Hello, my little garbanzo beans. Happy Monday, you guys. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. How's everybody's day? How was everybody's weekend? Did everybody have a good weekend? Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful time. Everybody enjoy. Everybody enjoy. Good, good. Happy to hear. Happy to hear. All right, let's see. I need my emotion. All right, what is up? We have Lavishly Lavender here with us this afternoon. Windows XP Frog, Carly JJ, Glenn, and we also have Pikmin, Midichu, Rigby, Inky, Molly, Starshine, Kirby, Frick, MB Hughes, Shotgun Fox, Mafia, Dopamine. Oh boy. We got Nosebleed Funny with the membership. Let's go, lesbians. Everybody witness Nosebleed, please. Beautiful. We love to see it. We've got Heike. We've got Dopamine. We've got Nerdy Nora. We also have Iris. Mars. Oh. Oh boy. Yep, you gotta hide your wives, guys. Hide your wives. We got Window Creep. We've got all these lovely mamacitas, you guys. All these lovely mamacitas. Wow. What an eventful time to be alive. What an eventful time. What an eventful time. Oh. One thing. Calling us chickpeas is wild. You're welcome. I did that just for you. Did that just for you. Oh, Molly, thank you very much for the gifted membership. That's very kind of you. Everybody witness Molly, please. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Lavender, everybody witness. Your ex used to date somebody in the Poppycule? That's awesome. Good for you. What's up, Rags? Oh, little chickpeas. All right. So, got a decent amount of slop for you guys today. Let's see where we want to start. Where are we beginning? All right. You guys decide what you guys want to do. You guys decide what you would like to do first. Yeah, I imagine that you guys would pick this. I knew. Yummy, yummy soup. Yeah, I found this video and it's like the misogyny of writing women in Saw. And I was like, I gotta see this. Men writing women, the Saw movies. Sexist or feminism? And so obviously it has all the women. It's only a 30-minute video, you guys. And so I saw this. It's called Girl on Film. I don't think I've ever... Let me see this person's YouTube channel. Yeah, I thought that this would be fun. Because the Saw movies are so dear to my heart. So this is a 37-minute video. Hang on. This lady has 114k subscribers. Oh yeah, this will be good. This will be good. Hang on. So this is what we're looking at here. This is the YouTube channel of this person, guys. We've got... Oh fuck, I forgot my Morale Templar was up. We've got Mia Goth, Modern Screen Queen. I agree. And then Hollywood has a scary old lady problem. This is fucked up. Feminine Revenge. A genre deep dive. Is it just nostalgia? Why dark 80s fantasy feels so wrong? And then Anthony is doing a video on The Exorcist on Friday, so we're gonna... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're going to crash the fuck out over that for sure. Crash the fuck out of that for sure. So this is my pick. This is my pick, okay? This is my pick because it's only 35 minutes long, guys, and it's about Saw. Wow, and it's last. You guys just don't like seeing me happy, do you? You guys just like it when I suffer. You guys are fucking evil. I'm like, this is what I want to watch, and you guys are like, no. Perhaps not. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Do you not like it when I smile? Do you not like seeing me happy? Oh, you liked the video, Johnny? Well, now I hate it. If Johnny liked it, we know that it sucks. Oh, you guys liked the video? Oh, fuck. Yes, you actually absolutely get the shirt, Glenn. Yeah. I don't have any enrichment in my enclosure. I'm literally gonna start making threats of violence toward myself and others. Who voted? Can I see who voted for what? I'm actually going to get the social security number of every single person that didn't vote for my pick, and then we'll see what's funny and what's not. It's not so funny, is it? Now that I know your mom's social security number, it's not funny, huh? Not funny now, is it? Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? Not your mom. Not your mom. This is my just kidding heart. This is my, you can't see it. I'm doing a heart. This is my just kidding heart. I disavow doxing, okay? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Fucking British people. Thank you. Lavender is safe. Lavender is safe from the purge. The great purges are coming. You don't want to watch the Saw video? Guess what? I'm coming to your house. Open the front door. It's me. Surprise! It's me. Yeah, if you guys send me your full legal name, your social security number, your mother's maiden name, and then the last four of your credit card, I'll watch whatever you want, okay? I'm just kidding. I would not do that. I'm JK, guys. I'm JK. Okay. We'll do Aiden content, I guess. We'll do LONDONGATE. We'll do LONDONGATE, okay? Yes, I will come to the United Kingdom just to yell at you about a Saw video, yeah. What Twitter space is going on right now? Is there a good Twitter space? What's up, Layla? How are you? Is there a good Twitter space? Excuse me, I just needed a sip of my bev. LONDONGATE. LONDONGATE, guys. LONDONGATE. You know, I thought about it. What I want to do. I was going to do it yesterday, and then I fucked off. And I didn't do it. What I was going to do is I was going to install an app that lets me screen mirror my iPad so I could draw a timeline for you guys. But you guys just get... There's an Aiden Twitter space right now. Is it good? Is it good? Tell me. Tell me about it. Talk to me about it. Talk to me about this. Talk to me about this. How is the Aiden space? Yeah. This is a no wife zone. Sorry guys. This is a no wife zone. Let's see. What's this about? What's this about? Tell me about this. Tell me about this. Let's see. Queeman, Stylo, Murphy.
Right?
Yeah, and that's why
maybe
Dumpy has
the
11 viewers.
the
That's
community,
why.
but not the
Nobody gives a
content.
fuck what Dumpy has to say on anything. I don't know why he's telling.
Look,
Oh,
Katie
Justicles
Dumpy-
in here? Oh, bro, it's
Dumpy's
over.
the Dump.
JCS videos. What are we
Here's the
talking
thing:
about?
Dumpy is the next streamer of the year. You know, he's gonna blow up and he's gonna be awesome.
Oh.
There are tons of quadroons that are better looking than Dumpy out there. Nobody wants to hear what that guy has to say. No one wants to even look at him.
How'd you clock him as a quadroon?
You can just tell by the way he speaks.
Boring. Sounds boring. Sounds boring. Okay. I don't even know who Quadroon is. I don't know who any of these people are. All I know is that Justicle's listening to it. That's all I know. I turned it off. What's a Quadroon? What's that? What is that? Is that a bad word? What? I thought that... What is that? What is that? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh, that's a bad... I'm learning new slurs. British people are crazy, bro. This is a new one. I've never heard this word before. I've never heard this word before. I don't even know what this word is. I don't even know what it is. What is it? I'm sorry. I don't even know what this word is. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what it is. I'm so sorry. I've never fucking heard this word before. It's a historical term for a person 1/4 African. I thought that was the name of a streamer. I thought that was like the name of a streamer. I've never fucking... Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. I didn't even know what that was. I thought that was the name of a streamer. I thought that was like somebody's username. Bro, do you think I know every American slur? I thought it was a username. You get people whose name is like Silly Weasel 18, all this other shit. My bad. Oh, my bad, dude. I didn't know. I've never heard this word before. My bad. I did not know. I thought that was a username of somebody. They were saying that this word was going to be the next big streamer. I thought they meant that was a username. My bad. New slur unlocked. My bad. My bad, guys. Didn't know. My bad. Yeah, dude, that's a fucking speed run for a slur. My bad, guys. My bad. Martial law sisters. My mistake. I did not know. I've never fucking heard that word before. I thought that was somebody's username. Okay, my bad. All right. You guys can cancel me for that one. I didn't know. Okay, you can cancel me for that one. My mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't know all the slurs. My bad. I've never heard that word before. I don't have like that advanced knowledge of racism, okay? I would say like I'm pretty uneducated as far as a lot of slurs go, you know? Like I'm always open to listening and learning. I always like learning new things, but it's true I don't have a master's degree in slurs. So my bad. I don't know all of them. So sorry, guys. So sorry. Anyway. Fuck. Anyway. Any hooser, guys. That was awkward. This is the Silly Weasel 21 incident. If people would pick normal usernames, I feel like this wouldn't have happened. Not to dismiss blame or anything, but if you guys had normal... Yeah, okay, everybody get in the Discord. You can scream at me. Everybody get in the waiting room and you can yell at me. Is everybody ready? Come on, get in here. I like European history. I don't like American history. American history sucks. I don't like American history at all. I have European history autism. I don't have American history autism, okay? This is like this is way above my pay grade, guys. All right, I'm not that advanced at racism, okay? I'm still a novice. I still have a lot to learn. My mistake. This is strike 2. I didn't even fucking know. I didn't know. I have a different kind of history autism. I don't have American history autism. I don't know. Obviously, I know America has done bad things. My bad, guys. My bad. Yeah, I don't know shit about that. My autism, like, history window is, like, this big. It's, like, 1910 to, like, 1965. That's, like, my window. That's my window of history autism, and it's specific to Europe. Okay, it's specific to Europe. I took a Civil War class, and I was like, this sucks. Boo. I was like, boo, this is not entertaining enough. We had to, like, memorize, like, the different battle configurations and shit like that for different Civil War battles. I was like, this sucks. This is not fun at all. I don't like this. This is really dumb and a waste of time. I didn't like it. I like European history much better. Much, much better. Even with World War II history, like the Pacific Theater is a snooze fest. I'm like, don't care, boring. Next. Don't care. Don't care at all. Comic book autism. Yeah, I've literally never heard that word before. I know, I must have been sick the day that they gave out the list of slurs. I must have been sick that day. My bad, guys. I was sick the day that we went over all the slurs that we're not allowed to say. My bad. I missed that day. I should have checked the syllabus. It was my mistake. I apologize. I take accountability. No, yeah. What was the... I took, it was... it was like it was Civil War history, but it was no. It was military history, but like a bulk of it was just Civil War battles, and like they had like the slides where it showed like, you know, like the really shitty drawings of how they did the battles, where it would be like lines, and then it would be like a red arrow going this way and like a red arrow going this way, and then like a blue arrow up here and like little boxes for like different units. And it was like, which direction did George Washington flank after crossing the Delaware? And I was like, who cares? Boring. Who cares? Next slide. I don't give a fuck. That sucked. And then I took what was it? It was like, it wasn't, it was like law history, I think, and it was like all about the Supreme Court and like all the Supreme Court cases and shit like that, because for a while I was like, maybe I want to go to law school. And I took that, and it was like so dumb. Like the quizzes were like, what was Anton Scalia's favorite color? I was like, what? What are you talking about? This is half of my grade, is what was Anton Scalia's favorite. Are you fucking kidding me? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. MB Hughes, mega based? Just kidding. Everybody witness, please. Thank you for the 199. Oh, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Russian literature is really good. I know. I have a kalimba. Where's my kalimba? Ooh, my kalimba is not in this room. I could have played my kalimba for you guys and said sorry. I'm sorry. Don't leave me. Here, I got you guys. Hang on. I got you guys here. I would like to take this moment to take accountability for my actions. Hang on. I got you guys. If this will load. Hang on.
Your love is gone. I can't breathe. I'm so weak.
I knew this isn't easy.
Don't tell
Me that your love is gone. That your love is gone. I'm sorry. Don't leave me. I need you here with me. There you guys go. Thank you for taking this apology. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I wish that I think I still have that picture. Hang on. I think I still have it saved where it's the Kim Possible accountability picture. You know what I'm talking about? Where she did like the shitty AI where she's sitting at the table and looking sad. I think I still have that. Hang on. Wow. It's a good thing I saved that, isn't it? Good thing I saved that. Fuck. Oh, yeah, here we go. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta make it take up the whole screen. Guys, this is really serious, and I'm very sorry that I said a word that I'm not allowed to say. I'm very sorry. I didn't know that that was a word that I wasn't supposed to say, and I'm not making excuses, okay? But I'm just asking that you guys give me the opportunity to listen, to learn, to grow, and to change, okay? Because everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way. And, you know, I'm really taking this opportunity to listen and learn. Okay, so I just ask for everybody's patience here, and just allowing me time and space to grow and to change and to do better. You know, to do better. So, thank you very much for your attention, and thank you for holding me accountable. I really mean it. It means a lot. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it greatly. Emmy Hughes, fun fact, Kashmir Pulaski from the Revolutionary War who saved Washington was intersex. Wow, trans history. Everybody witness, please. Thank you very much for the $4.99. Yeah, well, that was very brave of you guys to let me listen, learn, and grow. Thank you so much. I can check learn a new slur off of my New Year's resolutions list, which is really exciting, though. That is very cool. That is very cool. That is very cool. I'm very happy about that. Okay. So let me get up my MS Paint, guys. Oh, hang on. Okay, let me get my MS Paint. Let's get this out. Okay, so, or actually, I might just do a notepad. I'll get out both. I'll get out both. So, let's make a crudely constructed timeline, you guys. Let's make a crudely constructed timeline. So, the drama. Okay, at first this was really low stakes drama, and so I was like, I don't really care to cover it because it's like kind of boring. Low stakes drama, which I mean, low stakes drama is actually the best kind of drama, but it was like, you know, it's just a little bit of catty mean girl stuff or whatever. So Aiden went to London for New Year's to celebrate and to meet up with Dickers, Queeman, Soul Skibbity, who is another person that inhabits these spaces, and Harry came as well later. And so there was a little bit of drama. Okay, there was a little bit of like stupid interpersonal drama that came out of the London trip, or Londongate, if you will. So there were just a couple of really milquetoast, like really boring, like not even boring, like it's kind of interesting. Like drama's always fun, of course. Like I'm not going to pretend like that I wasn't like consuming this content. I was. It just wasn't worth talking about, in my opinion, because like I wasn't there. I wasn't in London, so I don't really have a ton to say on the matter. But the allegations are that Hellbent, who is Chatter, Hellbent's been around, okay? Hellbent kind of pops around from community to community. Hellbent does art sometimes, and I think stand-up comedy as well. And Hellbent is just kind of like a common Chatter community user that inhabits a lot of commentary spaces. And Hellbent was somebody that tried to help kind of organize this London trip, like, you know, making an itinerary, like picking out things that they could all do together, kind of helping planning, you know, the event, basically, to plan what they're going to do. Because if you're traveling internationally, I think that it's kind of important to have like a pretty rigorous itinerary, just because you're flying like across the fucking ocean. You know what I mean? So I would imagine that you'd want to have like some kind of an idea of what you are going to be doing. So the Londongate is Aiden, Dickers, Weeben, Perry, and then Hellbent, and Soul Skibbity. We'll just say Soul. So, so Hellbent, you know, these guys are content creators: Aiden, Dickers, Queeman, and Perry. And then Hellbent is kind of like a community person that like inhabits these spaces, kind of well known. And then I think Soul Skibbity is also just kind of like a frequent flyer. I don't know if Soul Skibbity creates content. I don't know a lot about Soul Skibbity. But so Hellbent was the one that was kind of orchestrating the itinerary, and I think that it is fair. I think that it is fair to have a little bit of organization in traveling internationally. That's my opinion. Okay, I don't want to go to another country and just be like throwing a dart at a chalkboard to see what we're doing. I think that a plan is probably good. Okay, and so the allegations are that Aiden didn't really like Hellbent, or doesn't like Hellbent. Soul is also a small streamer. Okay, and that. So the allegation is that Aiden didn't really like Hellbent, and so Aiden was passive aggressive and rude to Hellbent while they were there. One of the allegations is that Hellbent got Aiden a little war medal as like a gift, and that Aiden lost it, and that Aiden was just like really, you know, lackadaisical about this gift, and it was not appreciative of this gift, was very rude to Hellbent essentially the whole time. There's also allegations that Aiden was just kind of like a little Akko Taco, okay, and not very good about planning or doing things that he didn't really want to do. And this is all like incredibly low stakes drama. This is all just like who the fuck cares? Hellbent is the chatter. Hellbent is the chatter that kind of floats around some of these communities, okay? So some of them, there's a couple of them that I thought were like they're just like kind of funny, you know, and especially when you're meeting new people. Like, I am really quiet around people that I don't know very well. So I'm kind of awkward and shy around people that I don't know very well. So, I mean, I can't really like totally fault somebody for being kind of awkward around a new group of people. I think that's normal. But some of the things that were shared was that Aiden like went to go and buy a watch or something and was having a really hard time putting on the watch, and Dickers was like, I don't think he's ever even worn a watch before, like stuff like that. Or that you know, he didn't want to do things. I don't know why I said Aiden there. Artist, sorry. That Aiden didn't want to do a lot of the things that the group wanted to do. Like, for example, they wanted to go to like this museum, and they all went to this museum, and Aiden like wasn't having fun at the museum. Didn't seem like he wanted to be in the museum, not really having fun. And then they went shopping for jeans, like just like stupid. It's just like stupid, you know, like we met up with this person. They were a little awkward in person, like that kind of thing. Quayman had said that they went to a couple of bars, and Aiden was just kind of being, you know, not very fun. He didn't want to like dance or have fun or party with anybody or, you know, that kind of shit, which I think is fine. Kind of the general sentiment, I think, was that he was just kind of like a little shy, a little awkward, a little standoffish at times, and then pretty rude to Hellbent. And I mean, all of those things are pretty small fish, right? Not the end of the world, nothing like crazy to write home about, just like a little kind of funny, awkward situation that ended up happening. You know what I mean? And so there was a lot of streams that were done kind of covering LondonGate, like with the allegations that, you know, Aiden was a dick to Hellbent, and that Aiden was awkward and antisocial and all this other stuff. And instead of kind of taking it on the chin for whatever reason, Aiden kind of wanted to like debate bro people about this, which I thought was kind of a weird choice. Like, for example, he wanted to debate the allegations that he was rude to Hellbent, where he would argue about losing the medal that Hellbent had got for him as a gift, things like that, where he was like trying to debate it. And it was just kind of like a weird, I don't know, just kind of like a weird misreading the situation where like it really wasn't that serious, it wasn't that deep. But that was kind of the first thing that kind of pinged my dopamine receptors, where I was like, why is he trying to debate bro people on whether or not he was like rude or kind of awkward? Seems like not really the thing to debate bro people about, right? Seems kind of weird. So a couple of days ago, Aiden hung out with Dickers and Perry and everybody. And I haven't really followed Perry's stuff very closely, but I'm not super familiar with Perry's involvement in a ton of this, other than, to my understanding, it was a little bit of snake in the grass behavior. But anyway, what ended up happening is Aiden and Dickers do a stream. And this is like, what, 4 days ago? Something like that. And so the other night, Dickers was streaming, and he was saying that Aiden was like super fucking drunk. Like, he drank like a bottle of wine, and then like a whole bottle of wine, and then had 2 additional drinks. And that Aiden was doxing Lyle Convoy's wife. And so I was kind of listening to this, and I was like, huh, this is really weird. So I was listening to it. I guess that he was just like super fucked up, and they were in a group chat or something, and he was talking about like Lyle's wife, what she does for work, her general occupation, her name, and then pictures of her face, and that he was posting this in his Discord. He has a chat that has like 100 people in it, and I think the biggest mistake in all of this is treating, you know, a Discord like chat essentially as like private. I wouldn't consider like one that has 100 people in it to be private at all. So Dickers is talking about this, and he's talking about how this was like super fucked up and inappropriate and like not cool. And Aiden came on to like debate him about it. And so I was listening to that last night, and it was kind of very kind of odd, very, very kind of odd and strange. So we'll listen to a little bit of that, but it's just so weird. And then there's like an allegation that Aiden was like questing after Goat Kato, and then Goat Kato rejected Aiden, and so he went scorched earth and decided to do this, that, and the other thing. And yeah, I don't know. So the thing that's really frustrating, at least in my opinion, about this whole thing is that Aiden is trying to debate bro himself out of shit that he shouldn't be debate broing at all. Okay, so like I've said before, and I mean it with my whole heart, I think that like going in real life at people, like doxing people, blowing people's shit up, like trying to get dirt on people in real life and everything like that is like completely fucking inappropriate. I don't think it's fair game. I don't think it's cool to like take shots at people that aren't involved, one, or go after people's family, two. And I think that the doxing shit is like really fucking stupid. We just shouldn't do it. We shouldn't engage in it. We shouldn't, you know, allow these kinds of things to be facilitated in our spaces, either the spreading of, the originating of, or any of that kind of shit regarding like people's doxes and shit like that. I don't like that. And I think it's inappropriate because we're all here on the internet, guys. We're kind of having a little bit of tee-hee-hee girl time. We're fucking around. We're having silly, goofy girl time or whatever. None of that shit at the end of the day is that serious. And if it is that serious, we shouldn't be making content out of it. We should be like calling the fucking police, okay? If these people have like a rape dungeon or like a meth house or something like that, we should be contacting authorities. Other than that, it's like really not that fucking serious, okay? We're all here like poking fun at each other, rolling around in the mud. Like it's not, I don't think it's appropriate. And so Aiden got on Digger's stream last night and was trying to debate like the difference between him sharing and disseminating docs information, and then Aiden originating the docs, like basically arguing that these two things are different. I mean, the truth of the matter is that semantic difference doesn't really matter, because technically speaking, like very technically speaking, the origin of the docs is like, it's public information, right? Like if you open a phone book, technically you could get anybody's information. Disseminating that is seen as tantamount. One is tantamount to the other, right? Like if I open the phone book right now and I look for Iris, right, and I find Iris in the phone book, that's public information. Okay, it's public information, right? But me saying, everybody look, this is Iris's phone, this is where Iris lives, look. Like in people's eyes, and like reasonably so, those two things are kind of seen as hand in hand, right? It doesn't really matter if I can like Google Iris and then I find Iris and then whatever. Yes, that's public information, but disseminating it is part of the problem as well, right? Like we shouldn't be disseminating this information. And especially some of the things that Aiden says is the reason why. And so I think that like the main takeaway is like, I think that it's really, really important that we continue to uphold, you know, the expectation that we're not doing this kind of shit, right? Like it is not that serious. If it is that serious, the appropriate authorities need to be contacted. Other than that, like the going IRL shit is just like really fucking stupid. Like we're all just trying to have, you know, a silly goofy time, cover some stuff that we think is stupid or gay or funny or whatever. That's what we're all here doing, right? That's all we're here doing. So I completely disavow that. I don't find it appropriate. I don't think that we should be doing that at all. And especially like people's family members, I feel like that's kind of definitely over the line. Okay, I don't think that it's appropriate in general, but I definitely think it's fucked up to go and dig for other people's like family members and shit like that. I think that's crazy. I don't think that's appropriate. I will say, I will take a moment here to sidebar that I think that this is like a really good example as to why I don't think that it's a good idea to like make friends with other content creators. I think that I've said before, and I mean it, I think that people oftentimes will blur like that professional and personal boundary, and then, you know, anything that's juicy and funny and hilarious or whatever, it gets turned into content. And there's like a pretty perverse incentive when you like interpersonally mix a lot of these things together. And that's why I think it's a bad idea. And I will also encourage everybody, when you're meeting new people, don't get fucking hammered around people that you don't know that well. It's very, very, very easy to do embarrassing shit. Because what do we all do when we get white girl wasted, you guys? We do dumb shit. We say dumb shit. Okay, that's what we do when we get white girl wasted. We do. You know, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you're crying, listening to Tove Lo, and you're talking about, you know, the first love of your life and the most embarrassing things that have ever fucking happened to you, okay? Don't act like that around people that you don't know. That's almost always a bad idea. Almost always a bad idea, okay? You know, you shouldn't be doing that. And I will also say that I think it's pretty fucked up that a lot of these calls or whatever where this has been discussed were secretly recorded. And yes, I completely condemn Aiden's behavior. I don't think that doxing people is appropriate. I think doxing people's family members, spreading that dox information is appropriate. I think that's wrong. I don't agree with it. I am condemning that behavior. I disavow that behavior, okay? But I will say that I think that it's actually really stupid that people like that were around Aiden, they knew that Aiden was like fucking tanked, and nobody was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Why are you talking about this? Stop. This isn't funny. It's not cool. It's dumb. They were dead ass doing this. They were doing this. They were like, dude, that's crazy. You should have another shot. Can you say that louder? Can you say that again? Will you say it louder? Sorry. Hang on. Say it again. I couldn't say it again. That's crazy. Anyway, what did you say? Take another shot. I got you a shot. Take one. Go ahead. What were you saying again? What was your favorite slur, did you say? It's like, I think that that's a bad idea. Okay. I think that I think that we shouldn't, one, be getting super fucked up around people that we don't know. And then two, I think that it's really important to be mindful that like, if you have somebody's best interest in heart, that you're not kind of like, you're kind of like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, this is stupid. You shouldn't be saying this. This is fucked up. Like, don't be saying this shit, dude. You're acting crazy right now. You know, your friends should be holding you accountable, right? They shouldn't be goading on your inappropriate behavior, at least in my opinion. And I think it's different if it's like, so I think I've told this story before. At my bachelor party, I actually broke my rib at my bachelor party right before I got married, because I thought it was a really good idea to climb up on a bus stop. Just like fucking hammered, dude. Just like fucking plastered. Was like, let's get on top of the bus stop. It'll be so funny. And once we were up on the bus stop, I was like, how the fuck are we going to get down? And there was like a light pole, like right next to the bus stop. And I was like, I have the best idea ever. I'm going to leap from the bus stop onto the light post. And then I'm going to fireman slide down the light pole. And nobody was like, that's really stupid. Don't do that. Everybody was like, yeah, do it. You can do it. And so I did. And I fell. And I broke my rib. Like, I jumped, so this is the pole. I jump, and then instead of, like, sliding down the pole like this, I turned this way and fell onto, like, the concrete that was holding the light post, and I broke my rib. And I still stayed up for another 4 hours because I do not kill the vibe at the party, okay? To be honest, I was probably so fucked up I didn't even notice that my rib was broken, to be completely honest with you guys. It definitely knocked the wind out of me, but I was like, I'm fine. I'm good, guys. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm fine. You know, and they can't really even do anything for a broken rib anyway. That's not like they can cast it. But moral of the story is like, yeah, your friends are going to goad you into doing like really dumb shit when you're fucked up. I think that like you doing like a backflip off of a roof when you're fucked up and your friends being like, yeah, do it, is a little bit different than your friends being like, no, dude, say it again. No, say it again. Hard R. Do it. Do it. I'm not going to just say it one more time, please. Like, I think that that's a little bit different. And I think that realistically, like, when everybody's drunk, they want to be rowdy. They want to be a little crazy, a little silly, goofy. And I pray that friends like this never find me. Okay, because if my friend is white girl wasted and doing some insane, unhinged, deranged shit, my first instinct is to be like, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Stop acting like this. You're being a fool. Let's get you some McDonald's and a water, and let's go and fucking lay down. You're acting a fool right now. It's not to be like, no, do more. Do more. Say it again. I pray that friends like this never find me, because obviously Aiden's behavior is inappropriate completely on its own. I don't disagree with that at all. But I think it's really fucked up that when he was drunk, people took the opportunity to kind of, you know, sit around the campfire and listen to the scary stories. Like, I was kind of like, somebody should pull the plug on this. Somebody should tell him to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? That's my thought. That's kind of my thought. All right, let's see. I hate when I drink the wine that makes me dox people. I hate when that happens. No, it's the Panera killer lemonade that makes you dox people. No, guys, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, crazy standard guys. I don't think that we should do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I have like two shots of vodka, and I'm like, at Mr. Mollusk, what's your social security number? Yeah. We should definitely only be getting white girl wasted around people that we trust. Okay, we want to be, because you also want to think too. And I don't know if I've ever told this story before. I went to Beyond Wonderland, And we're like in the middle of the pit for Cranked Out. Like shit's going crazy. People are getting hit in the face. Everybody's going just absolutely fucking ballistic. And I look down and there's this guy sitting crisscross applesauce on the ground in the middle of the pit. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I kind of like squat down and I'm like, hey dude, like what's going on? Are you okay? And he was like, no, actually, I did acid for the first time and my friends just left me. And so I'm kind of freaking the fuck out. And I was like, your friends are evil. Your friends are the devil. Fuck those people. I was like, come on, bud, let's go. Let's get you out of here. You don't need to be here right now. So I missed like half of Crank That set because I'm like, what kind of evil bitch like gives their friend acid and then doesn't watch them? What kind of evil fucking person does that? I don't understand people, okay? You never know. I always say don't do substances, don't drink, don't do any of that shit around people that you don't know very well because one, they might fuck with you. And it's not fun to be fucked with when you're not feeling good, when you're not in the right mind state. And then two, they might be like evil bitches and they might quite literally like leave you on the side of the road blacked out. Like you hear all the time about people who go to parties with people they don't know. They get super fucked up. People leave them there when they're fucked up and they either like die in their sleep or they choke on their puke and die. Like all this kind of shit, right? Like people are very, very self-interested and very mean sometimes, and not all the time is it intentional. It's like, we're having fun. I don't want to, babysit Ryan, so I'm going to go and do my own thing. Ryan will be fine. He's completely fine. But little do they know, Ryan has, a blood alcohol level of like 0.6, and he's actually dying right now, and nobody even thought about it because everybody else is fucked up. Like, make sure that if you want to party and you want to have fun, which is completely fine, okay, do it safely and do it with people that you trust that are not gonna, like, leave you to fucking die on the side of the road if you get too fucked up, okay? Have the real ones around that will fucking carry your ass, okay? That they will save you. They won't leave you on the side of the road. They won't let you have a bad time. They won't let you freak out on your own. Like, it's very sad to me, but yeah, it makes me sad. BB Hype for the 199. Love your content. Would you ever do Girl World? Thank you very much for the 199. Everybody witness BB Hype, please. I've said before, BB Hype, the only reason that I don't cover Girl World is because I don't think that I have, like, unique commentary to add. I think that it's kind of like beating a dead horse, almost. You know what I mean? It would be kind of like if I decided to do Onision or something like that. It's like, is there really anything unique to add to this commentary? So I don't think that I will ever do Girl World on stream. I tried to do it before, but like there's so much Girl World content, and there's also so much coverage of it already. I don't know if I would really add anything insightful or unique as far as coverage is concerned, but people have asked me that before. I am caught up on Girl World. I just don't really cover it on stream because I mean it's it's already so well, like Girl World coverage is so oversaturated. I don't really know if I would have anything unique to add. You know what I mean? That's kind of my perspective on it. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. And thank you again for the 199. Yes, every drunk man has the same survival instincts as a toddler. Very true. That is 100% correct. No, it would have been super fucking awesome if I didn't fall. There's a recording of that somewhere. Somebody took a video of it. I don't know who has it. One of my friends has it, but they were like, do it, jump. But then on the other hand of that, we were playing What Are the Odds? I don't know if you guys have ever played What Are the Odds. This is my favorite game to play with my friends. So I'm going to pretend to play with Danny because Danny is in chat right now. I'm going to pretend. So I say, Danny, what are the odds that you will scream a slur in this crowded restaurant? And Danny says, the odds are 1 in 10. And I say, okay. Then we go 3, 2, 1. And then we both say a number between 1 and 10. If we both say the same number, Danny has to say the slur. If we don't say the same number, we half the odds and flip it back on me. The odds are now 1 in 5. And we go 3, 2, 1. And then we both say a number. If we both say the same number, then I have to yell the slur. And if we both say the wrong number, then nothing happens. So I always do that with my friends, not the slur part, but I'll be like, what are the odds that you'll take a shot? What are the odds that you'll tell the waitress that she's really cute and that you're a millionaire? What are the odds that you'll fake a Russian accent for the rest of the night? What are the odds that you'll drink half of the Tapatio that's on the table? Shit like that, just like dumb shit, like what are the odds that you'll, I don't know, like run around the backyard and scream as loud as you can to disrupt the neighbor, like just dumb shit like that or whatever. And so at my bachelor party, there was a truck that was sitting there running and no one was in the truck. And I was like, what are the odds that you'll steal that truck? And my friend was like 1 in 10. And I was like, 3, 2, and then we were like, no, stop. We shouldn't do this. We shouldn't do this. No. You're right. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm praying to God. That was a bad choice. Guys. Just like dumb shit like that. Like everybody does dumb shit like that, but it's nice to have somebody that has like your best interest in heart, because if I was an evil person, I would have been like, yeah, steal the truck, do it. I'm like on the phone with 911. I'm like, yeah, the license plate is ABC. Yep. Totally armed, by the way. Be careful. Like, if I was an evil person, that's what I would do, right? But I was like, actually, in hindsight, maybe we shouldn't do this. This is probably a bad idea. It would probably ruin the bachelor party if one of us, stole a vehicle. That would probably kill the vibe, guys. So maybe don't do that. That's what good friends do, is they check each other. It's like, hey, we're getting a little too rowdy. We need to bring it down severely, okay? We're being too crazy. We're doing crazy shit. Somebody's going to get hurt. You're too fucked up. You need water. Like, that's what good friends do. There's balance, there's equilibrium. And that's why it's important to be very mindful about the kind of people that you're partying with, okay? That's my opinion, and that's my advice. And that's why I'm sober, guys, is because Dark Malcolm comes out. Yeah. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Doxing wine goes great with steak. True, dude. Dude, I felt so bad for that guy. I was like, this is so fucked up. I can't believe that his friends were just like, peace. Sorry that you're tripping nuts. Bye. It was fucking evil. Fucking evil. Do you want to be added to the Girl World group chat? Yes, I do. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like you're doing like funny, stupid shit. It's not like stuff that you're going to ruin your fucking life over. Exactly. Very true. Is Grand Theft Auto a party foul? Yeah. Well, it is what it is, man. Okay, it is what it is. But I still love What Are the Odds. I love those where it's like, what are the odds that you'll get like a double shot right now? 1 in 5. What are the odds that you'll shave one of your eyebrows off right now? 1 in 20. I'll take those odds. Hell yeah, dude. Like, those are fun. Those are fun ones. Not like, what are the odds that you'll drink this bottle of wine and then talk somebody on stream? Like, no, we're not playing that one, guys. We're not playing that one. That's not a fun one. That's not a fun, what are the odds? They have to be fun. They have to be really fun. What are the odds that you'll draw a middle finger on your forehead in Sharpie and you have to work tomorrow? Like, shit like that. It's just stupid, funny stuff, right? It's not anything serious. When shit starts to get serious, you need somebody to be able to pump the brakes and be like, no, we're actually not going to do that. That's insane. But anyway, so Dickers and Aiden were arguing about this last night. So we're going to listen to a little bit of that. Yeah, we're going to play Felony. What are the odds? What are the odds that you'll commit embezzlement? What are the odds that you'll scam an elderly grandma? What are the odds that you would learn how to cook meth just for fun? No, we don't do that. Okay. So, it was this stream and it was last night. Let's get the timestamp queued up, you guys. Let's get this queued up. It was probably like right in here. And so, yeah. My take is just, I think, my overall take, and then I'll play this, okay? This is my last little blah, 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 okay? My last little blah, blah, blah here is that I completely disavow going after people in real life. It's not that serious. And if it is that serious, we shouldn't be playing dox games. We should be contacting authorities. If it's that serious, okay, we just need to call the proper authorities and leave it alone. If it's not that serious, then there's literally no reason to like try to blow people's shit up in real life. That's not fucking appropriate at all. I completely disavow that, and I think it's inappropriate. I think that leading up until like this shit that happened yesterday, I think that in general, I think that Aiden, is a little Akko Taco, maybe got a little too white girl wasted, which it happens to the best of us, you guys, but this is why I think that it's really important to be mindful about who you drink around. It's really important to be mindful of who you do substances around and things like that, if that's what you like to do. Just, be mindful, be safe. And I don't think that I think that Aiden took a lot of the kind of like teasing and poking very seriously. And I think that I think that he has a hard time like not debate broing shit. And I think that's kind of the Achilles heel in this situation is like, I don't think that you should try to debate people on whether or not you're socially awkward. I think that the answer to that question is yes, you're already socially awkward. If you want to have an actual legitimate debate on, was I awkward? Yes or no? I think that's crazy. That's the Hunter Avalone shit where he was like, debate me on whether or not I'm a cuck. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Maybe we should just kind of take it on the chin that maybe we were a little awkward, and that's okay. But so Dickers was talking about this last night, and then Aiden calls in because Dickers is talking about Aiden spreading or disseminating Lyle Convoy's wife's docs. Zero tolerance policy. If I see in either, like, in general, in my chat, in my server, if I see you in someone else's server, if I see you on a different platform, if it is brought to my attention that any single person in my community is disseminating the docs of, sharing the docs of, spreading it around, you know, all this, anything like that, I will ban you from my Discord. I will ban you from my chat. Literally, zero tolerance policy, okay? Again, if it's that serious, just go to the fucking cops. If it's not that serious, then there's literally no reason to go for people in real life, okay? So if I see it, if it is brought to my attention that you're doing it, that includes, like, talking about occupation, that includes talking about people's names, what people do for work, spreading this kind of shit, I don't want anything to do with it, and you will be removed from my community, okay? I don't want anything to do with that. I don't think it's appropriate, and it sets a really fucked up standard. Like, the idea that there are no bad tactics, only bad targets, is a pretty stupid way to kind of navigate a lot of this stuff. Obviously, I think it's fair to say that it is probably almost always, with very, 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 very rare and very serious exceptions to, like, go after somebody's shit, okay? I think that I can think of maybe, like, one scenario where, like, if somebody told me that somebody was, like, a pedophile and they worked at, like, a fucking daycare, I'd be like, well, maybe the daycare should know about this. Would I do that? I would just contact the agencies that deal with this kind of shit. Like, make a report, like, use the proper channels, okay? It's like, you are not, you know, Adult Protective Services, you are not the cops, you're not a fucking therapist, you're not the FBI, okay? You're none of these things, okay? It is way outside of your purview to be doing this kind of shit, okay? If you believe that somebody is, like, an active threat, an active danger, like an actual, you know, danger to children, and they work with children, just, you know, leave it to the people that do this professionally. It is not your job. It is not your place. It will never be your place, okay? Leave that up to the proper authorities. I can think of, like, very, 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 very almost negligible circumstances where it's, like, appropriate to, like, go after people in real life over this, like, fucking petty internet bullshit, okay? We're here for a good time, guys. We're here for girl time. We're here for LOL time. We're not here to literally try to blow people's shit up. I don't think that that's fucking appropriate at all, okay? So, if I see you doing it, you're gone, because it's not cool, okay? Leave people alone. Leave people alone, okay? Leave people alone. Okay. Let's see.
No,
Where are we here?
minor way. I was in the L. It's my bad. I apologize for it. It's okay.
God
Fair
damn
enough.
it.
I'm guessing that's all I'm
Do you guys
I'm gonna be able.
do you guys ever get this fucking shit where you try to do your playback speed and it's, like, busted? Does anybody else have that happen? It fucking pisses me off. Makes me so fucking angry. Oh my fucking god!
I wasn't a good.
Oh my god! My day is ruined. I'm gonna dock stickers now. Just kidding. My just kidding heart. Sorry, I need to stop making jokes like that. I'm sorry. You're right. It's inappropriate. My bad. I'm not going to. This is my just kidding heart. That was a comedic statement for a hyperbolic comedic statement for effect. I apologize.
Fucking mood. And then he says, you know what? I was in the wrong. I take the L in a, and I quote, minor Aiden's hotel room.
It's your earphone. Like a $40 hotel room. Wait, now we can't even hear anything.
Oh my god, this was such a fucking shit show. But yeah, we were drinking, schmoozing. Aiden had an entire bottle of wine and a double gin and tonic. So this guy was absolutely fucking slammed afterwards. And I guess he's been able to...
A whole bottle of wine. First of all, wine's gross. Wine is icky. Wine is icky poo-poo. Okay, wine's disgusting. What are you, 40 years old and have, like, 3 kids that play soccer? Ew. Second of all, gin and tonic? Gin? Ew. Just chew on a pine needle. Oh my god, disgusting. Vodka Red Bulls, Jaeger bombs, AMFs, or nothing, okay? Ew.
I'm not gonna fucking sweep. So apparently he's been able to find a 7-subscriber YouTube channel that has all of Lyle Convoy's wife's information, right? And so he starts blurting it out in VC, starts posting the face docs of Lyle Convoy's wife. Okay, we're talking name, her job, her workplace. It was bad, right? It was bad. So I get Aiden to go off call because he's the one who's in icy chat while we're together, like on speaker. I start having an argument with Aiden and saying, Aiden, stop, this is fucking crazy. This is way over the fucking line. Soul Skibbity, while Aiden is blackout drunk, interrupts me trying to talk Aiden down to make it into a big fucking joke, to start cracking jokes about it, and start saying, Aiden, you should go further, you should post this on Twitter, dude, you should post it on Twitter, as he's spam posting it in fucking icy. You should post it on Twitter, Aiden. So me and Soul fell out over that. I mean, listen, Soul has complained that I was too harsh on him. And to be fair, I was drunk. However, I will fucking say, if you've got a friend who is drunk and is making an awful fucking mistake that's potentially going to burn their fucking reputation and cause them fucking harm, never mind the fact that it's like a wrong thing to do to lie to his wife in and of its fucking self, right? When you see your friend making a retarded decision like that, it is openly malicious, right? Me personally, I think that it's a scumfuck move to try and cheer that on. And presumably other...
Yeah, I agree. We you know, white girl wasted activities are only fun if they're incredibly low stakes, okay? Like, oh my god, Jessica, you should totally leave a dislike on Amber's profile picture on Facebook. You should totally do that. Oh my god, girl, do it. Dislike the picture. Like, that's cool. Okay, that's fine. It's not like you should call Amber's wife and tell her that her boyfriend is cheating on her. Like, low stakes shenanigans, low consequence shenanigans, like, that's completely fine. That's always fun. It's always fun to, you know, be with the boys and, you know, be like, do a handstand, you can totally do it, or, you know, dumb shit like that or whatever. Okay, that's fine. Or buy the dress that you've been looking at for months, Jessica. Like, that's fine. Okay, that's different. Not being like, oh my god, say it harder, go. Like, no, we don't do that. Okay,
other people agreed because Soul fucking got timed out instantly as soon as he was trying to like goad Aiden to doing more. Sounds like Soul took advantage of him. Well, yeah. I mean, that's why I was so mad at Soul. Because realistically, friends keep friends in check. Yeah. Like, realistically, if this goes bad, Soul has got none of the consequences. Soul can laugh about it. Soul can joke about it. Soul can be in a fucking Discord VC and think that it's super funny the crazy antics that drunk Aiden gets up to. But when rubber meets the fucking road and Aiden starts getting criticism over this stuff publicly, this shit is fucking nuclear. This is the stuff that makes people like persona non grata if they like keep it up, right? It's like a huge stain on somebody's fucking reputation. This Soul never has to like meet with. He never has to put up with that, right? So anyway. Get Aiden off VC, we start having, like, a big fucking argument about it. So when Parry apparently leaks, and I've heard this from other people as well, that Aiden was thinking of inviting me out to dinner a couple nights ago, or last night, and that he didn't invite me because of the argument we had IRL, I kind of believe it, right? I kind of believe it. Anyway, we have an argument at Aiden's hotel room. Goes on for fucking ages. Aiden obviously doesn't fucking back down, because he's Aiden. Eventually, I leave. I'm in a huff and a puff, I'm in a bad fucking mood, and I fucking waddle off home. Anyway, much later...
You guys don't have a friend named Amber who's in a polycule? Like, who doesn't have a friend named Amber that's in a polycule? Come on, don't lie to me. I know that you guys all have an Amber, okay? Everybody has an Amber, shut up.
So, I get home, and then Aiden has moved from ICVC into a private call with Gokato, Spinling, and I think Flatley as well. And I think...
Also, I'm so tired of hearing the name Gokato. It's like Gokato and A-Space are everywhere. It's like I can't get away from them. It's like, oh my god, this bitch, get out. Get out.
Despite the fact that I argued with Aiden about this for like an hour, within, I don't know, like 5, 10, 20 minutes, Aiden is then asking to call me, or getting Spinling and Gokato to ping me and DM me so that they can call me. And then Aiden, to his credit, okay, this is the good part of the story, Aiden calls me up and then says that, you know, I think we both made mistake stickers. Like, right, okay. Is that what you called me in for? Is that what you tried to message me to try and get me in to say? We both made mistakes. All right, man. I was drunk. I was fucking tired. I wasn't in a good fucking mood. And then he says, you know what? I was in the wrong. I take the...
Also, maybe I'm just, like, old as fuck, but being hungover on vacation is, like, the worst shit ever, dude. I do not miss hangovers at all. I am so blessed every day that I wake up without a hangover. Like... When I was like 20, okay, sure, dude. Okay, sure, I could totally just roll with a hangover. But I can't imagine anything worse than just being like fucking hungover like the entire trip. Ew, that sounds awful. That sounds awful, dude. That sounds awful. Hard pass.
In a, and I quote, minor way, I was in the L. It's my bad. I apologize for it. It's okay. Fair enough. I'm guessing that's all I'm going to be able to get out of you then. But, you know, ultimately... It's a fucking decision that Aiden made when he was fucking drunk. I don't know if that information has been, like, swept up from his Discord or not, but he said that it's fucking bad. He's taken the L. He said that he's not going to do it again. Tensions linger, all right? Tensions linger. It did get brought up.
Hangovers just hit so much harder. It's like every day that passes, the hangover hits harder and harder. It's just, it's not worth it at all, dude. It's like 3 business days for 1 White Claw. It's not even worth it anymore.
And we hung out again. Me, Weeman, Hellbent, Aiden, Parry. So it's not like everything's cool, but yeah. I don't know if Aiden felt as though it was too mean to him, or his like ego's bruised, or he's like upset by it, but yeah.
It's about me helping.
The last hangover that I had, it was probably the worst hangover I've ever had in my entire life. I was nonverbal for 2 days. I was completely nonverbal for 2 days. I was like crawling around on all fours. It felt like I was murdered. Like I was beat to death with like 300 sticks. It was terrible. It was awful. Like never again. I'm not kidding. It was 2 full days of being nonverbal. I like did not talk for 2 days. I was like, I can't be a person. I don't know how to live. It's terrible. It's terrible. I fucking hate it.
I'm trying to help Aiden, to be quite frank. I'm trying to he has too much of an ego. He has too much of an ego. He thinks the world revolves around him. I'm trying to show him it doesn't. I'm trying to give him life experience that he desperately needs.
Aiden will never get Lio to talk to him now. Well, yeah, that was part of his rationale.
And then, so this is apparently something that has been claimed that this was like a rationale, and it would be like extortion, right? It would be like extortion to say like, I will blow your wife's shit up in real life if you don't talk to me on stream. Which I think is fucking deranged, by the way. I think is fucking deranged, by the way, in my opinion. And if I'm being totally honest here, you guys, I think that everybody involved in this could use a little bit of life experience, okay? Just everybody. I'm not, may he who was without sin cast the first stone, okay? That's totally fine. But I think that everybody here could, have a little bit more socialization. I think it's not exclusive to Aiden. I think everybody could.
But it's like, and he said this several times, and I don't know,
Dude,
I don't know if it's like, hello?
Dude, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. How
Hello?
can I be sharing her... How can I be sharing Lia's wife's work detail? If you're talking about the professor at the University of Texas thing, I made that up.
Whoa.
That's not real, you
Okay.
idiot. There's no
Okay,
whoa.
chill the fuck
2
out,
seconds
dude.
of research
Chill the fuck out,
would
because you've not
verify I
mentioned
made
this
that up.
until now.
What?
You've not mentioned this until now, and you've given me
Because
private
that's
information that
smaller,
corroborates
because
that
the bigger
further.
contention, because the main contention.
You've given me other information that corroborates that.
And then so Aiden said that he made this up. Like, apparently he was just like making shit up. I don't know what is true and what is not true, because I have not sought out this information, and I encourage everybody to not seek out this information because it's not really anything that you need to be privy to. Okay, apparently the argument is that because there was like a 7 subscriber YouTube account that had this information in it, that it's public and therefore it's like not a big deal or whatever. I don't care. I don't think that is something that like people need to be privy to. Like, I don't think that people need to be privy to all this like fucking supplementary information about Lio's wife. I don't think that I think that you should just leave her alone, okay? And again, I'll be very clear for a lot of the people that are like terminally autistic that don't really get the distinction between these things. I think it's fine to make like little quips and like little jokes, but like trying to find out information about people to weaponize, to attack them in like a meaningful way, I think is really fucked up. Because if I'm just like, I like the jokes where it's like, I bet Lio's wife, what did I say? I bet that Lio's wife has to zip tie like 2 or 3 lawn chairs together for him to sit in because he's so fucking fat. Okay, I'm making like a joke. It's including Lio's wife, but I'm not like Lio's wife, whose name is blank, whose date of birth is blank, who works at blank, and who is blank years old, does blank. Like, I think that that's fucking crazy. Okay, like it's different, like making like a little joke or like, I bet Lio's wife has to, take out a second mortgage because she pays so much to feed him because he's so fat. Like, that's totally different, right? Than saying like, here is personal information that has the reasonable expectation to be private because this person doesn't have, like a platform or like a presence online. Like, that is a reasonable expectation where it's like, okay, this bitch doesn't do anything, okay? Her crime is being married to somebody that we don't like, okay? That is not a crime, okay? Sorry, it is not a crime. It does not deserve for somebody to have their shit fucking absolutely rocked and blasted all over the place because they are married to somebody that you don't like on the internet, that you don't even fucking know. That's insane, okay? And I just think that it's inappropriate, okay? So for the autistics, okay, we're gonna set out this difference very clearly, okay? There is a difference between making like a joke, okay, and saying like, oh, tee-hee-hee, I bet that, her credit cards are all maxed out because she spends so much money on DoorDash and Uber Eats for Lio's fat ass. That's a joke versus saying like, blank convoy who lives at blank address, like, this is your information. I'm going to use it unless you get your husband to talk to me. Like, that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. They're different. They're different. Okay, little jokes, little jabs. Okay, that's fine. That's completely cool. Okay, whatever. We're just tee-hee-heeing. We're not going for the throat. Okay, we're not litigating all this shit publicly, like going in real life, like going scorched earth. None of this is that serious. Okay. And none of that is that serious. If anything, you guys, we should pray for Lio Convoy's wife because Lord knows it's going to be terrible to try and sell their home with all the modifications that have been made to have like a literal elephant be able to move from room to room. I'm sure there's not even doors. There's just like, they like knock down several load-bearing walls so he can move freely from room to room, without getting stuck. Right? Like, okay, sorry. Thank you. I'm here all week. Thank you.
Further, Aiden, this is not the W you think it is.
That's not possible when I made it up. I literally made it. That's not even real.
Okay, I'm not going to go into all of the details. I've got my hand like tied behind my fucking back now.
I made
Like,
it
argue
up.
the particulars in fucking public.
Getting it wildly wrong. Nobody got dogs.
Really? Her name?
Yeah.
Her face?
Somebody who's
the shit she does for work? No?
Oh, so unfortunately,
Did you not leak? You've leaked both the name that she goes by at work and her legal name.
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't
You
leak
spread
this
it.
at
You
all.
shared it. Pardon me, Aiden. You didn't originate the docs.
So somebody,
you shared the
a
docs.
really long time ago got doxxed. I'm sorry for them. And now there's like these like shitter meme accounts that like post their stuff sometimes, and I like while drunk jokingly put their face in like a chat and like use their name. I'm sorry that they were doxxed all those years ago. I'm sorry they were doxxed all those years ago.
You've already taken the L on this, dude. I don't know why you're trying to come in and like.
And I think this just comes down to a very, 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 like, pedantic distinction that I don't think that anybody really truly cares about. Like, the person that like originally doxes somebody and then the person that like disseminates that information, like for all intents and purposes, it's pretty much one and the same, right? Like, you're the one that's like spreading around this information, even if you're not the one that like went out of your way to find it, you're still spreading it around. And it's not like everybody fucking knew this. You know, it's not like if somebody was like, Donald Trump lives in the White House, and everybody's like, you're spreading a dot. Like, no, that's okay. Obviously, that's different. Okay, let's be like totally fucking real about it. All right. Just because like somebody else found this information that isn't like common knowledge or like even, you know, expected for other people to know about, if you take that information and you share it, I think that for, I would say most people, it's like the distinction there doesn't really matter to me. And in my opinion, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter if I'm not the person that goes out and finds, you know, Mr. Mullis' home address and social security number. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one that finds it. If I'm the one that tells everybody about it, it's one and the same. It's basically the same thing. Obviously, yes, there is a difference between me spending thousands of dollars on a private investigator to find out where Mr. Mullis lives and, you know, spending hours upon hours, like looking at Google Map images to find the doorknobs in Mr. Mullis' house or whatever. Like, totally, that's schizophrenic all on its own, of course. But they're, like, to Mr. Mullis, and I'm sure everybody else, it's like, well, it doesn't fucking matter if you're not the one that found it. You're the one that's telling everybody about it. It's just as bad, right? Like, we have to kind of look at, the problem is you have to be able to look at kind of the semantic difference, and is that hill worth dying on? I don't think that's a hill worth dying on, because Aiden is technically correct in saying like, I'm not the one that did it. It's like, okay, correct, you didn't do it, that is true, but to everybody else it is a distinction without a difference, because whether or not you're the person that found it, you're the person that sent it, and that most people see those things as one and the same. And, you know, if you want the W that, yes, you did not go out of your way to find this information. Okay, cool, you didn't. But you basically are doing just as much harm, if not more, because you don't have a 7-sub YouTube account. You have a much bigger YouTube account. You have brought this attention to a much bigger platform. So if anything, I would say that the harm there is more in spreading the information than procuring it yourself, right? Because if if the local guy that works at Lowe's, like, doxes Mr. Mollusk and nobody knows about it, and the guy at Lowe's is like, look, Mr. Mollusk, here's his information, and I'm like, thank you, Greg, that's really cool, and nobody knows, but then because Greg did this, I get on stream and I'm like, guys, look at what I found, it's Mr. Mollusk's house, look! Like, obviously, who gives a fuck about Greg? I'm the one that's kind of blasting it all over the place, right? Like, that we have to think about, what this, there's lots of different angles to look at this from. If Aiden wants the W that he didn't originate the docs, okay, he didn't, that's fine. But arguably, spreading it around is just as bad, if not worse, because he has a much bigger platform than this person that apparently originally did it. And again, I don't know anything about this, and I encourage everybody else to not go and seek out this information, because you do not need to be privy about this information, and who fucking cares, dude? Your life is not going to be any more enriched by knowing, like, what Lyle Convoy's wife, what her name, like, you don't even need to know. You shouldn't want to know. Who cares? Leave her alone, okay? Leave her alone.
Like, let's get this all again.
Okay,
why are you defending it? If you've already taken the fucking
There's
L.
no defense. Okay, Dickers, if I, like, hit someone
so you still take
and they
the
get
L.
hurt,
Cool.
if I hit no, I'm taking an L to something else. You understand that I'm explaining
What
that
are
your
you
characterization
contesting,
of the situation is wildly wrong. There was no work details
Wildly
here,
wrong,
because I
okay.
don't know where she works, because I didn't do any research into her. I just looked up Lyle Convoy's wife, and then the first thing that he shared on
That's
YouTube,
not true at all.
and I just
Yeah, exactly.
screenshotted the
You were
YouTube
searching
account
for a
and put it in
docs, and that's
ISO.
how you found it. And it's a 7-subscriber YouTube
Yeah,
channel.
a public YouTube account. Okay, a public
Aiden,
YouTube account.
bro, you can't be fucking
dude,
serious right now. It's got 7 subscribers.
So the link's already been
The videos that
established.
it's posting are getting 10 views.
This isn't doxing.
And now this is public.
Wait, why didn't you contest my working definition of doxing, like, when the camera shit was happening?
I've got no idea about your working definition of doxing. I don't remember
Okay,
you
so
ever laying it out.
well, then let's establish a definition. Okay, do you believe this is doxing?
Spreading docs, if you want to be particular, sure.
Okay, so do you think whatever you spread, like somebody's name or face, you believe that's spreading dox?
Unless it's publicly.
JJ, thank you for the 2. Everybody witness. Everybody witness. What juicy white card did I miss? This is British on American violence. This is the Revolutionary War Part 2. This is Londongate. Welcome, JJ.
Clearly available, sure. Unless they've shared themselves? Yeah.
Unless they've shared... Okay, this person, she has shared her name herself.
Where? She has a personal Facebook that somebody's been able to find? Is that what you're talking about? Because don't forget, you're also connecting to the real life identity of Leo Convoy. And despite the fact that you're making these arguments to say that it's like completely innocent and harmless, you have said that you have argued that this is a way to be able to pressure Leo Convoy into having a conversation with you. And so all of these arguments over the fact that it's...
Also, can I just say how like terminally online and brain rotted it is that you fly, what, like 12 hours across the fucking ocean to go spend time with people, and the only thing that you want to talk about is Lio fucking Convoy. Like, listen, okay, I'm also a hater of Lio Convoy, in case nobody noticed, okay? I also do not like this guy. I also think this guy's really fucking dumb and stupid and fat and lame and gay, okay? I think all of these things, okay? But I couldn't imagine going on an international trip, and the only thing that I wanted to talk about was Lio Convoy. Like, I think that I would probably not want to talk about that the entire time that I'm on a trip. Just my opinion. And I understand that they're streaming together. I get it. It's content, blah, 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 whatever. They did their little stream together. I get it. Yeah, I feel like I have other things that I could talk about other than like, hey guys, let's stop this conversation that we're having right now and talk about Lio Convoy.
It's like totally minimal and totally innocent. It's not going to cause any harm. We've already hashed this out in private.
Dicker, because you're wrong. There's no... I just realized it's not because there's actually no docs to begin with. I've actually just realized you're like completely wrong.
Right, so you're taking back, you've taken the L. You're now standing on the shit again.
No, I'm saying you're like getting like fundamental details wrong.
Can I get specific about what you're taking the L on here? Because it sounds like you're defending everything.
No, okay, so I think you're having this like neurotic, like complete over-exaggeration to me share.
I'm sure I'm the one that sounds neurotic.
Doxing is linking a private anonymous online identity, right? Or linking one's private online identity to their personally identifiable information. The problem we run into here is that there's no separation between Thomas Guerra and Lio Convoy. As Lio goes under his full name, he announces his full name and calls, and he's announced his wife's full name and which it is for an occupation. There's been no actual.
Can you show me evidence?
I don't know if this is true or not. I have never, and I obviously have not consumed every single morsel of Lio Convoy content, of course. But in all the content that we have watched together, I don't think that he has ever mentioned his wife's name or said what she did for work. I think that he always just says, like, my wife. I don't think that he says her name or talks about, like, what she does for work or anything like that. At least I have never heard that. Maybe he has before, but even then, I still don't think that that's, like, appropriate, right? Like, if Dickers is on stream and Dickers says that his girlfriend's name is like Anna, and somebody's pissed at Dickers and they go and they find Anna, the girlfriend, and like blow her shit. It's like, okay, just because Dickers said her name on stream, that is carte blanche to just like go scorched earth. I think that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he has in other videos, but I have never heard him say that in the videos or the content that I have consumed. I've never heard that. So, but even then, even if he brings that up, I don't think that it gives you carte blanche, right, to like go after somebody like that. I think that that's pretty inappropriate, but.
You never brought this up when we first had this argument. If he was public about his wife's information, why is everybody in his Discord calling her Lio's wife?
He's literally.
Oh, Biolonic for the 199. I don't like this. It gives Lio a defense. Everybody witness, please. I think the thing that is... I think that, like... I don't know what it is. Like... I think it's like the same mind virus that, like, infected Psy. Where it's like you just become consumed with hate and you, like, hyperfixate on it. And I think that, like, a good like quote unquote work-life balance, if you want to consider this work, I guess is probably what I would say. Like, I don't know. I think that people really get sucked into like a pool, like a mind trap of like, this is consuming my every fucking waking second. I'm thinking about this. I'm ruminating on it. I can't let it go. It's all I want to talk about. Every time, you know, that I'm with somebody, I hope that they bring up, it's like the Mean Girls quote. I talk about Lio Convoy 80% of the time, and the other 20% of the time, I'm waiting for somebody to bring up Lio so I can talk about him more. It's like, I think that maybe we should all just like take a fucking break. I think we should all just like kind of chill out a little bit. Like it's like people are like unironically getting infected with like a mind virus. It's like, we got to just chill, guys. We got to relax. It's not that fucking serious. We're all online. We're, you know, kicking the can of shit back and forth at each other. Tee-hee-heeing. It's really not that serious. I don't know why we have to go scorched earth. Like, I find it to be very inappropriate. I don't think it's appropriate. Like, Yeah, you can call him fat and be like, wow, his coverage sucks, and wow, I think he's stupid and fat and an idiot, and he is like literally Hitler to disabled people. But like, you know what I mean? Like literally Hitler. Obviously, I'm being hyperbolic again. Sorry, I'll continue to clarify that. But you know what I mean? It's like, I think that people just get like wormholed into, they're consumed by hate. Okay, they're consumed by hate. They have too much hate in their heart. Gotta find the positive things in life, guys.
Said my wife. I don't really.
Okay, dude, you're not gonna be fucking coming on my stream, fucking giving information. You can give it in fucking specifics. I'm not gonna fucking have this on my stream. I don't know why you're trying to do this.
I'm explaining.
Legit, you can literally just use a fucking pseudonym, retard.
There's no docs.
Okay, I'm telling you that I'm uncomfortable having this on my fucking stream. Don't say this woman's name. Don't say this woman's fucking wife. Don't post me a picture of this woman's fucking face. You've already taken a fucking L.
You're pretending that something's a dox and getting offended. What we're arguing right now.
I'm saying that I'm uncomfortable having it on my fucking platform. So chill the fuck out. Stop leaking these people's fucking names. This is not widely circulated. If this was already private, or if this was already publicly circulated, why would you have shitter A-log YouTube accounts trying to publicize this information further? Why did you argue to me that leaking this information was a way to be able to strong-arm Lio into having a conversation with you? You said this to me in private. You repeated it to Queeman that if Lio doesn't want his wife's information out there, he should have an argument with you.
You understand that was a... Oh my... So wait. So your argument is so shallow. Also, by the way, I love that we've abandoned the leaking point, and we've also abandoned the doxing point now that we realized there was no separation between the private...
No, we have abandoned the doxing point.
Okay,
we haven't moved on
that. Okay. Do you believe that doxing has to involve a separate...
Malcolm's one of those girls who says literally about everything, even that are definitely not literal. Yes, correct. Yeah. I'm like, it's literally like 1984, and it's not 1984. Correct, yes.
Do you believe that one's private online identity...
well, this is obviously gonna be a parallel breaker, given this is somebody's wife. This is somebody without a anonymous public identity. But go ahead.
Yeah. So how is she?
So obviously the definition that you're trying to lay out there will definitionally not apply. Let's say Parry's girlfriend. Let's say your family members. They don't have a private online persona. So leaking their information and tying it to you, even if you choose to share your fucking full name, that is also doxing.
No, who would the only victim of doxing in this instance would have been? You could argue Lio's the victim of doxing if I'm connecting the family member to him.
What? And she's not.
You can't dox someone who doesn't have an Dickers.
Well, you're connecting his private persona to her. What is the utility of sharing this information?
You can't just...
I don't know if Aiden agrees with this, because technically, like, somebody doesn't have an anonymous, like, online disconnected persona. I don't know if Aiden would agree with this, because Brianna Wu, obviously, that is her name. Brianna Wu was doxed, even though that's, like, her name. Like, just because you know her name is Brianna Wu, that doesn't immediately mean that you know where she lives, you know her phone number, you know, like, her date of birth, like, all this other shit, right? Like, I think that you can actually, like, or even, like, government officials and shit like that. Like, obviously, like, if you... I don't know, like, how this works in other countries or whatever, but, like, some people know, like, where their governor lives or, like, where their mayor lives and shit like that. But if you, like, get online and you're like, you know, Representative John Smith lives here, like, yeah, I mean, I guess you could just say, like, I would consider that in the same vein, right? Like, DZ, shut the fuck up. But, like, I don't think that Aiden believes this, because I think that you could still make an argument that if somebody's, you know, like, username, or Dylan Burns is another one, right? Like, Dylan Burns, his name is Dylan Burns, and then his, with the Progressive Victory shit, that got leaked, and he got doxxed. You wouldn't say that that was, like, an anonymous online persona. That was his fucking name. But just because that's his fucking name, it doesn't mean that you know, like, all this personal information about him, nor are you entitled to it, right? Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
No, I'm saying the utility of sharing this information is that you should not know this information. It's edgy, you're aura farming, and it is personally identifiable information. Okay, so you've taken the L the other night, you've completely rescinded that now. I'm still waiting to hear what you still take the L on, because apparently it's nothing.
This is bizarre. Somebody posted, I just looked something up on YouTube, posted a screenshot, some shitter chat, and you're like,
no, that's not true. That's not true at all. It's not impulsive at all. You have it saved in your phone gallery. You were showing me and Queen on New Year's. You apparently had this in your phone gallery for, what, weeks?
Okay, so now you just lied, because if people rewind the stream by 5 minutes, I said I searched it up on YouTube, saw the account, and screenshotted it.
Yeah, and then sent it into the public Discord.
Yeah, so what do you mean?
That's not one string of events.
You had this in your phone gallery. Yeah, because that's how a fucking screenshot works.
Yeah, but you're making it out to sound impulsive. It's not impulsive at all. That's the only thing that I'm taking issue with, FYI. And you're spurting out over this minor point.
Dickers, how do you screenshot something without having it in your phone gallery?
You can't engage with the facts, which are that he's a doxer, unfortunately.
Not under any definition we've used.
It is. Okay.
It's okay, because Aiden's in the right. Have you considered that?
Did you just say Aiden? Dox? No, it's like it's in the right. It's because your argument doesn't fucking hold up. You can't do the sarcastic, oh, you're never right. When
your entire basis for defending this until this point is that Lio does this to other people.
You could do the
I'm not doing performative anything. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, I think that this is just the there's no bad tactics, there's only bad targets kind of argument. Like the general argument is like, it's not that you can condemn an action, it's that certain actions are acceptable if they're done against people that you don't like. So people, like, the argument with this is like, oh, you know, it's totally fine to do this to Lyle Convoy because we all hate Lyle Convoy and Lyle Convoy fucking sucks, and so totally cool, like, rock his shit. But then, you know, you heel turn and you say, oh, it's actually really fucked up that Lyle does this to other people. It's like, you can overarchingly condemn the behavior and say, I don't think it's appropriate when he does this to other people. And that's why I don't think it's appropriate to do to him, because I think the behavior itself, worth criticizing, is bad regardless of who it's done to, right? Like, I think that it is bad for you to be in, like, internet drama shit with somebody and you find it appropriate to, like, go scorched earth and, like, try to dig up shit in real life, right? Like, I think that that's pretty fucked up. And I don't care who's doing it. I think that that's kind of fucked up and bad. Like, I think that it's bad regardless of who it's done to. Like, you condemn the entire action. And again, I think that, like, if you really, really wanted to split hairs and, like, really, really, really get down into the mud and, like, roll around like a little piggy, oink, 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 I think that you could probably get some concessions where you could say, like, in this extreme circumstance, I would say that, like, this is an acceptable use of this behavior that I'm condemning. Okay, who I was talking to, I think this was, like, a long, long time ago. Like the example is, like, people will say, like, doxing is always bad. And I agree. But if you can think of, like, let's say that there is a guy and he says, I am going to blow up this movie theater. And you know what movie theater he's going to. And you totally believe that this guy is going to blow up this fucking movie theater. And you've called the cops and the cops are like, stop prank calling. Like, we don't believe you, blah, blah, blah. And there's nothing that you can do. Okay, you're like, I have to find out where this guy is so I can go and try and stop him. It's like, okay, in this, like, fucking Scooby-Doo, like, cartoon-esque scenario, I guess it would be fine to stop this guy from blowing up a fucking movie theater, that I would do my best to try and find out where he is and, you know, tell everybody to not go to the movie theater because, you know, John Smith is gonna fucking blow shit up and nobody takes me seriously or whatever. Like, in that instance, it's like, okay, sure, I would find that action to be acceptable. Like, there are almost always, like, extreme hypotheticals that you could get somebody to say, like, oh, I would actually find it acceptable in this circumstance. Like, you know, it doesn't matter what it is. You can always make, like, a crazy hypothetical where somebody's like, okay, I guess in this scenario, like, I guess that we would do this. Like, if you have, like, a pro-life conservative and they're like, I think abortion is always murder, and it's like, okay, well, hypothetically, what if the fetus was a bomb and it was going to blow up? And then they're like, okay, fine, I guess that you would abort the bomb fetus. And you're like, oh, I thought you were pro-life. Suddenly you're not? Interesting. Like, you know, like, you can always have, you know, some fucking crazy use case scenario where this weird exception that it would maybe possibly hypothetically be an acceptable thing for you to do. But overall, you can just say, like, hey, I think this is fucked up and we shouldn't do this. I think the behavior is bad. I don't care who's doing it. I think that that's, like, a bad thing to do in general. Maybe you could convince me in some extreme use case that I would be okay with it. But, like, generally speaking, as a blanket prescription, I would say this is bad. We ought not do this, right? I think that's fair.
I'm not doing forms of anything.
Parry. I'm addressing the other guy that's in the call. That's what I was talking to. Okay. So you can't do, like, I like to do performative victory laps and arguments too. Like, yeah, dude,
we're talking about the fact that Parry laughed now. This is really the topic of conversation. Yeah, I'm saying this is completely fucking derailed topic,
then why is he here?
Your defense the entire time has been that Leo deserves this because he does it to other people. Okay, but I'm saying your entire argument all along is that it's on YouTube. It's already publicly available. That's been one argument, that it's already public. And then other arguments you've made is that Leo deserves to be doxxed, or Leo's wife deserves to be doxxed, because of what he does.
Yeah, this is very true, Mr. Mollusk. What if the dog can talk, and if you dox the dog, you get $10,000? Okay, fine. You got me. Fine. In that case, it's fine. In that case, it's acceptable. I think that doxing is okay if the dog will give you $10,000. The magic dog that can talk. And the magic dog gives you consent to dox it. I think that's fine. Great point. Great point, Mr. Mollusk. Thank you.
No, she doesn't.
That's been your argument the entire time. That's been your core argument. How many times have you told me you don't understand what this guy is? You don't understand how bad this guy is? I'm going to make a video about Leo Convoy. And you know what you're going to say afterwards, Sickers? I get it. I get it.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? Why?
Your justification so far is that for other reasons it's been totally okay. Or that actually Leo has opened himself up to this.
A scenario where nobody has been doxxed. Nobody's been doxxed.
Sure. You said I'm guessing it was publicly available information. Leo Convoy's wife's face, name, occupation.
So you just be my definition of doxing, connecting personally identifiable information to a public I'm
saying that it's insufficient.
Okay, so you think that the definition of connecting personally identifiable information to a private online persona, you would disagree with that?
It's insufficient. Yes.
Because?
Because she doesn't have a public online persona.
No, I want to
She's the wife of somebody with a public online persona.
Dickers, I'm trying to establish a standard definition so we could work, because then we work in this argument why this does or does not fit the standard definition. So I'm not asking for contextually specific definition. I'm saying in general.
I'm not giving you a contextually specific definition. I'm saying you need to remove. Yeah.
Can you define?
Obviously, you need to include the fact that this covers other people's family members as well.
Okay, so that would so the personal information.
If I get all your fucking information, all of Goat's information, all your dad's information, and I never publicize yours, obviously that's fucking doxing.
What? Dickers, under the reason you would establish a standard. Okay, so the standard definition that I just laid out. Let me explain to you why the supposed reason, or the reason you just provided as to why that definition isn't sufficient, actually is inaccurate. When we're talking about somebody's family members in relation to the anonymous online persona, the family members talking about that counts as the personally identifying information. That would still fall under the standard definition as I've provided it. So if you have an issue with my standard definition of doxing, you should probably rephrase, because what you just said.
I've already said that it's insufficient.
Yeah, and I've just explained to you why your premise for why it would be insufficient is not.
Because I've said that it obviously covers people's family members. Do you think that the stuff that Ban and Panada shared about Willie Mac's wife was a dox?
I have no idea. I haven't kept up with that.
You know exactly what was shared, Aiden. Don't play coy, dude.
No, I like to work with standard definition. I don't like to.
Let's say full name.
Saying it's on your stream.
You obviously fucking know. You covered this content. You know these leaks are full name.
I would rather we use an example that I'm like super familiar with. I don't know, like anyone who is like.
Okay, let's take face and full name.
Yeah, what about it?
Is that doxing? Is that wrong even? If you want to add like a new term under which that's like a catch-all, that's wrong.
Wait, what is your example?
Willie Mac's wife.
Or you were I said we're not. Can we use a different example? I'm not super familiar with that.
No, I'm giving you the information. He leaked her full name and her face was leaked.
You know what? Yeah, that would be doxing. If he was the first one to do it, yes.
What if he wasn't the first one to do it? What if other people intentionally tried to spread it? Is that totally fine? Now, spreading the dox information that you have agreed is a dox if he's the one who originated it, spreading that information is totally A-okay? That's totally fine.
Yes.
Go.
Yeah, I just disagree. I just disagree, generally speaking. Like, even if you're not the one that, like, originates it, like, disseminating it, I think that you're just as... it's just as a shitty of a thing to do. It doesn't matter if you are not the person that goes and finds that information, disseminating it like with the intention. Like in the intention, I mean, I guess it could factor into it. Like if you just accidentally like open, I don't know, your contacts on your phone on stream or something, and you accidentally like fucking dox your mom or something. Okay, whatever. But like, I think that realistically, like the spreading and the disseminating of the information, especially for most people, like I think that your average person is going to see that as just as bad as like seeking it out and finding it, because it doesn't matter. Like the thing that makes it bad is that like this information is being consumed by people that will use it for quote unquote bad things, right? Like that's the fear with it, right? Is that because this information is made public or whatever, that people are gonna like fuck with you in real life. Like that's why it's like a taboo, it's a faux pas, that's why people don't like it, right? And so if there is like, let's just say, I don't know, I have a group chat, and in the group chat I have, everybody's address that's in the group chat for some reason, because I send holiday cards. Let's just say I send holiday cards, okay? If I accidentally show that on screen while I'm streaming, it doesn't really matter to the people that were in that group chat. Like, I'm still a fucking asshole for doing that. But let's just say that I'm in this group chat and I'm like, everybody in this group chat that I send holiday cards to, you guys piss me the fuck off. And I say, all these people fucking suck. And then I post all that shit. They're technically the ones that originated it because they gave it to me. Right? Like, technically, they originated the material or whatever, but I'm the one that's publishing it. That comes with the, like, you're calling attention to this that otherwise wouldn't be here. That's like the concern, right? I just don't think that the originating of it matters. Like, I just don't think that it matters. I don't think that it matters.
Harry, you want to say some shit?
Well, sorry, I was under the impression Aiden was upset at me, just like coping about how he didn't dox,
Nobody's talking about who is talking about you.
Keep crying, read. Sorry, I was misunderstanding.
Nobody is talking about you in here. Are you okay?
Stuff. And if that's the case, then you think...
Yeah, Glenn, that's actually a really good comparison. I like that. Like, you wouldn't accept this if it was somebody's nudes, right? Like, if you are in, like, a group chat with da boys and say that one of da boys sends you, like, tit pics or something like that, and then you take that tit pic and you send it to fucking everybody else, it doesn't matter if you're not the original person that leaked it. You're the person that sent it to fucking everybody else. And to the girl whose tit pics got leaked, it doesn't really fucking matter. Both of you guys are fucking assholes and both of you are in the wrong, right? Like, if you want to be very pedantic and split the hairs and say, like, technically the first guy is in the wrong because he's the one that sent it in the first place, and it's different than the guy that sent it after the fact. Like, sure, they are different, I agree, but it doesn't really matter because you're still disseminating that information, right?
It also was republished in the case of Bad Empanada. I'm not sure why you were saying that. But just in general,
yeah, if he doesn't know the specifics, is whatever.
Yeah, that's why I don't care to work with your like autistic. Like, we could talk about like general concepts. We don't need to always relate it back to something.
I think if you're not retarded, you're probably going to work like within a level of caution about what these topics are. But maybe that's just me.
If we're arguing for a conceptual understanding of what doxing is, like somebody who's like a competent debater would be able to just formulate like a general hypothetical.
A competent debater. I've said that your definition is fine. It includes their family members.
No, I'm like you have this obsession.
I've already given you the revision. I don't know what you're trying to like pretend again that nobody else has got an idea of what they mean when they say the word doxing. I said your definition is fine. Add on and their family members.
Yeah, and I'm arguing that family members.
And you've already admitted that the original dissemination of your docs, but then you said that spreading the docs is fine. So we've already got to a definition of doxing that we agree on. Because if you read the Woody Mac Show argument, or the Woody Mac Show example, you went silent for fucking 30 seconds, bro, and then you admitted that yes, it was doxing.
What I'm explaining to you is that family member qualifier, as I just laid out the argument for, my premise has not been contested. I'm saying the family member qualifier is actually, it falls under the branch of PII, so the definition doesn't need to be revised. Because the family member shit.
How does personally identifiable information spread across several people? It doesn't.
What are you talking? What?
No, it could, Dickers, to be fair. Like, if you know that somebody is...
No, it could. That's not even true. That's not even true.
Sure that Aiden did dox because he was revealing PII about Leo. There you go.
Yeah, but it's not true to say that Aiden doxed Leo. Or that he's sharing doxed information about Leo, right? He's sharing doxed information about Leo's wife, obviously. Well, you and I are clearly very different people on this topic, so yeah, I'm not making the same arguments as you.
Well, it's hard to say, because you can imagine, if Aiden doxes Leo's wife, and that includes her address, but I don't know if it did, well, that would obviously also be doxing Leo, so he can be doing both. He can be doing both, right?
Leo's already public about his address, so no. Right. He didn't leak anybody's address.
Sure. No, he's just like fucking around, posting Leo Convoy's wife, and he was also doxing her, but he would say that because she's not...
Well, yeah. Like, I mean, to be fair, I think that, like, you would assume, obviously, that Leo and his wife live in the same house. You would assume. So when he says his address, like, but I don't think that is like that gives people, like, I would still, like, even if Lyle Convoy comes on stream and he says, my address is 1234 West 3rd Street. Okay? I don't think that it's appropriate to start every segment and be like, so today we're talking about Lyle Convoy, who lives at 1234 West 3rd Street. It's like, you can just not do that. You can just, like, not bring more attention to it, you know? Like, if he wants to be dumb as fuck and say shit like that all the time, okay, fine. That's whatever, dude. Who gives a shit? But, like, it's the calling undue attention to it that I think is weird. It's like, just leave it alone. Like, who cares? Okay? Like, the only people that, like, give a fuck about that kind of stuff are people that are deranged and psychotic. Like, there's literally no reason that I need to know where any of these fucking people live. I don't want to know where any of these people live. I don't care. It's not important. I don't gain or lose anything by knowing where anybody fucking lives. I don't care. Like, it's not that fucking serious. It is not that fucking serious. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Yeah,
that's okay, I guess.
Not only her legal name, but the name that she goes by at work as well.
Right.
Which, yeah.
She's like
completely unnecessary.
Work? Wait, why? I know nothing about her work. I don't know where she works. I don't know what her work
Shut the fuck up, bro. You know, you've told me. You've told me that you know what she does for work. And you've told me that you know that it's publicly available.
What is her work? Is she like a fucking drag queen? What do you mean her work name?
Okay.
Do you have a separate name?
Obviously, I'm not going to go into that. I'm going to have this entire argument with a fucking hand behind my back. You.
Also, I will say that sometimes when people get married, they don't always like take their partner's last name for different reasons or whatever. So, like, if John Smith marries Jane Doe, okay, even though they're married, you might assume that Jane's last name is Smith, but Jane keeps her maiden name as Doe, and therefore, you know, you're exposing, like, oh, that isn't actually Jane Smith, that's Jane Doe. I could concede that argument that, you know, that she might go by a different name, like, in real life, instead of taking Lyo's last name. Like, that's possible. But at the end of the day, I don't think that it fucking matters. It's like, why are we talking about it anyway? Why is it important at all? Why is it fucking important at all?
No, that she goes by a different name at work for reasons that you know.
I swear on my life, this is the first time I've ever. I swear on my life, that detail, because I do know so about her. That is actually the first time I've heard that. Thank you for telling the audience. I've literally never heard that.
That's not true at all.
You've gotten info about her.
No, I got that information from you. How have I learned this information? All this information I've got from you.
How could I talk about something that I don't fucking know about? I don't know what she did.
I'm saying that you're lying, and that you do know, and you're being intentionally obstinate, because you know that I can't, like, reveal this while I'm on live stream.
You're saying that I brought up her place to work. What was the place of work? Damn it to me. Damn it to me.
What? I'm not gonna fucking say, and you've already said on this stream that apparently that was a fake doc that you came up with.
No, I'm
And also, name changes are very expensive, time-consuming, and there's a lot of paperwork that goes into them, so, I mean, like, it's never...
asking you to repeat
you have said that is obviously a face docs, but given what this woman does for work, and given that you've already given a full name, finding out her workplace is trivial.
No, I'm saying you're alleging that I like know all this stuff about her work and her work name. So I'm asking you.
You know what she does.
Guys, I'm gonna go piss girl really quick. Do you guys want me to leave this on and playing, or do you want Dante's Inferno? 1, to continue listening. 2, for Dante's Inferno. Quickly. 1 for continuation of content. 2 for Dante's Inferno. Quickly. Hassan share stream? Yeah, we're doing a Hassan segment. Hassan Segi. Okay, we're doing Trans Hassan. Sick, let's do it. Trans Hassan. Okay. Yeah, you got it. I'll slow it down.
You were claiming that I said something. I'm asking you, and I understand why you can't repeat
dude, the
this.
amount of fucking information that you have given me about what this woman does for her work, and the things that you know that she's done in the course of her work is fucking insane, given the fact that now you're trying to claim that you don't know any of this information. Yes or no? You told me her name. You told me her occupation. No, I don't know why you're trying to fucking, like ramble and rant now.
You're trying to obfuscate.
I'm giving you the argument right now to try and jog your fucking memory, since you are lying. You have given me information that you know about what this woman's done in the course of her work. You know what she does for work. You're trying to put me in a position in the argument now where I have to say her name. Yes, you do.
No, I don't, dude. You're literally. I have to prove that I don't know something. That's how that's how neurotic you are. My question to you would be to substantiate that I apparently know this info about her, and you're only getting this info just from me, apparently, and I'm not asking you to say this to your stream. I'm not asking you to dox her. DM me privately where you were alleging I said that she worked. That shouldn't be a problem.
No, that's not what we're talking about, because you've already said in the court, you're trying to distract. It's like not even fucking working to anyone who's listening to the conversation. Let me fucking finish, bro. I'm responding to what you're saying. Okay, so you've already said that the information that you gave me about where she worked was a fake docs. That one particular point in the information isn't true. So I don't know why you're trying to ask me for that information when you're already claiming that it's a fake docs.
Yeah, I am. I am. What is that? How's that contradictory?
Because you're trying to ask me for information that is totally irrelevant to this argument right now.
Because what I'm doing is, oh my God,
you're jumping from the fact that she's got 2 names, then to the fact that she has like a certain workplace.
You're gonna DM me the institution that she's never worked at. That's going to prove.
Yeah, I'm saying about the thing that you've claimed that it's a full stock. I've already claimed this several times.
Worked there because it's a fake doc.
If you actually, I mean, I'll do the meta commentary that you like to do with debates. Okay. If you were confident on the argument right now, you wouldn't be sitting on this one fucking point that I've already conceded. You're claiming that it's a fake docs.
Wait, what have you conceded on?
That you are claiming in this conversation it's a fake docs.
No, just to be clear, I'm not just claiming. If Dickers actually went and looked up wherever he thinks I said she...
I don't know about you, dude. I've got no interest in looking up Liar Convoy's wife's docs. That's me personally, though. That's me. I understand if you don't really understand that.
So you're just...
I'm claiming that you said that you were giving out Liar Convoy's wife's workplace.
You've lied about the work name. You've lied about...
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude.
No,
it's not.
You have lied.
You've already said this.
You fucking lied.
Oh, dude, shut the fuck up. Did you or did you not spread Lio Convoy's wife's full name, face, and what she does for work? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No, I'm asking you a question right now. You're not doing a line of dialogue. You're trying to fucking soapbox and give a speech. Did you or did you not give Lio Convoy's wife's name, occupation, and face?
Sorry? I was just talking.
You shared. Okay, let's see if this jogs your memory. You shared a name. I said, "Really? Is that her surname?" And you said, "Oh, not anymore."
But what is a? Do you mean her maiden name?
Yes, I was under the belief that you'd originally shared her maiden name.
So what is a work name? Is that what you meant?
Yes.
You guys call it...
Came back.
Okay.
Don't.
No, not don't. That literally...
I'm back. I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Bard for the 10. Hi, Malcolm Share. Would you be interested in making a statement for the Google Doc? Stop. You guys, it's not funny. Thank you, Bard, for the $10 reviews. Everybody, what is please?
Literally was the point of confusion.
Okay, let's speed this back up.
That's her full, her name, like the full name. I think she has her maiden name, like in her name or some shit, because that's the name of the channel.
Okay.
It's like her nick, like it's like
yeah. You don't need to leak the specifics, right?
Nobody is leaking anything. Nobody's leaking anything.
I'm saying don't even allude to it,
hold on there, buddy. You act like I have a live bomb, dude. She got doxxed like 4 years ago. She got doxxed.
Also, you guys, I'm so triggered because I have so much editing to do and I don't want to do it. I think I told you guys I gave up on editing like a lot of the shit that I edited. It's last year's drama. It's last year's content. I'm not editing it. I need to do the Leadhead one and then I need to do this video and I just don't want to. I don't feel like it. I'm sorry.
Like, this is Dickers. This is like a fire that happened at a building. This was a tragedy that happened 4 years ago.
Why are you fucking spreading it then?
Showing up 4
Let's
years
go back to the Willie
later
Mac show example. That was probably the only point where this conversation was actually worthwhile. So you agree that the origination of the docs of Willie Mac's wife would actually be a docs, right? You said that earlier?
I don't. Can you just give me an abstract hypothetical not involving specifics?
Well, I'm saying I'm giving you the details of what happened in the Willie Mac show case.
I don't know.
So Bannon Panada, or let's say anybody who originates the docs, published Willie Mac show's wife's full name and her face. She doesn't have a public persona. She's just Willie Mac show's wife. You agreed earlier under your definition that was a docs, right? But your contention was that spreading that information is totally fine.
Okay, so to go into specifics. Wait, why what?
I'm asking why is that okay?
Because there's no argument suggesting that it's not here. I'm talking about why. I don't know about the Willie stuff. That's why I don't like to get
Okay, so the original instance of originating the docs is immoral.
Yep.
But then the spreading of it is totally fine. Now, you never originated Like Convoy's wife's docs.
It's gonna depend. Right? Okay, so it's gonna depend on this. It's going to depend on the.
I'm just wondering, why did you take the L on this 2 days ago? And why are you going back on it now? This is the weirdest fucking thing ever. It was like 10 minutes in a conversation with Goat Kato in a private server, and then all of a sudden you completely changed.
Also, guys, really quickly, I'm noticing right now, there's 155 of you here, and there's 72 likes on the video. That's unbelievable. That's just completely unacceptable. I need you to pump those fucking numbers up, okay? Pump those numbers up. It's free, okay? So is the Discord. You can join the Discord. That's free. If you hate free shit, you can buy super chats, buy memberships, gift memberships, and you can also check out my sexy merch, okay? I also am probably going to do Subnautica Thursday. Probably do Subnautica on Thursday. Okay, we're still doing members-only Subnautica, okay? And I have not forgotten about the 17 hours of ACC content. We're going to do, like, a marathon stream. And we'll just watch all 17 hours. I'm going to get out my meth pipe, and we're just going to do meth, and we're going to watch all 17 hours in one sitting, okay? Malcolm meth stream coming soon, okay? And then this is my just kidding heart. We don't actually do meth. That is a joke. Okay. I'm sorry that I have to kill the bits because apparently somebody, like, there's a couple of people that unironically are like, you shouldn't abuse whippets. They're bad for you. And I'm like, I don't. It's a joke. It's a joke. I don't actually do whippets and I don't actually do math. It's a joke. So I'm sorry for killing the bit, but I have to be clear. I don't actually do math. Okay.
Change your mind. Well, you were drunk when you were arguing with me as well. What did Goat Kato say to you in that 10 minutes? To like completely change your mind and admit to like taking the L, and you were wrong to do that. And you did it while you were fucking drunk.
Why do you keep bringing up some fucking online? Don't you have a girlfriend?
It's a good way of signaling when you said it. It's like a flagstone.
Yeah. I'm giving you the inciting incident.
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get that screen mirroring app for my iPad, and we're gonna make the ACC fucking spreadsheet. I told you guys I was so fucking spoiled because where is this image? Where is it? Where's my fucking poopy zoopy spreadsheet? Okay. The fact that I had this to navigate the Poppyverse, like, I had the Poppyverse map, okay? I was very spoiled. All right? I could refer to my handy-dandy chart at any given moment, at any given opportunity, and just, like, kind of see who somebody was. We don't have that for the ACC. I'm going to hook up my tablet, and we're gonna make one of these, okay? I'm gonna hook up my iPad, and we're gonna draw one of these fuckers while we're listening to the stream, because there's a lot of people that are mentioned in the 17 hours of slop that I don't know, and so we're gonna have to make one of these, okay? We're gonna study this, okay? So you see, it's color coded, and then we have the schizophrenic arrows. So we have prologue characters, current, former inner circle, unfriendly content creators, you know, adjacent writing club, other exes. Like, we got to get on this shit, okay? We got to get on this shit, all right? So I need one of these. I need one of these for the ACC. And god damn it, I'm tired of waiting for one, so I'm going to fucking make one. We are certainly doing a meth cum stream.
And you changed your take and decided you were going to take the L on it.
I don't remember what my take was that night because I was drunk. I don't remember what the take was. And you called me at 3 a.m. or some shit. So that's why we're going over this again.
I called you. No, you were getting Goatkato and Spinling to be able to DM and ping me to try and get me in the call.
Dude, I don't know. We're rerunning this argument now. I don't remember what the fuck I was drunk.
You're giving me details, and I'm saying, no, I did not jump in the call. I did not call you.
We'll be using Comic Sans.
You got Goatkato and Spinling to get me in the call, because you wanted to speak to me.
What call were we? Where?
Okay.
Dude, nobody knows or who cares that you would Goatkato and Spinling get me in a call? Let's just talk about the argument. What's the like?
Yeah, but what I'm wondering, Aiden, is that 3 days ago, after I guess I got home and after I left your hotel, you wanted to call me to say that you changed your mind, and then you doubled down. Actually, we had a conversation about this again in Icy the next day, and you.
RB, if you watch all 17 hours of the Silver Indeed videos, you'll have all the characters. Good luck.
Said yes, because you remembered it then perfectly, because you remembered that your words were that it was a very minor wrong. So you're lying right now. I know you remember this call, because I know you remember the exact fucking wording. And you remembered my response afterwards. You remember that I said after you said that, hold on, shut the fuck up real quick, okay? Okay,
I am hesitant to make a chart because you guys are going to make fun of me because of the way that I write. Because, first of all, my handwriting sucks, but also, like, so when I do my R's are always capital. It doesn't matter where in the word they are. And then most people do their S's like this. I do my S's backwards. That's how I write my S's. I write them from the bottom to the top like this, and it pisses everybody off. So you guys are just going to fucking bully me as I'm handwriting out my schizo chart, which is, it's just going to be really sad. I'm mentally preparing.
Remember that I said afterwards. I'm guessing that's all you're going to be able to say right now. Fair enough. I guess I'll take it. You won't say anymore. So not only did you remember what you said, you recalled it perfectly. You also remember what I said afterwards. So don't try and play it now like you don't remember this call even fucking happened, bro. You may speak.
Speak. Pussy.
How's it going, Power? You alright?
I'm alright. I just think in general, it's like on broad strokes. It's like, it's bad to show that if you don't like someone enough, you're willing to like fuck with them and show this is a real dox, a failed dox, doesn't matter. Show this info to your like community in order to get into seal clap, right, as you said. And what do you think about my stream, Dickers? You're watching?
I think that you were very mean to Aiden. I think that he gave you a second chance. He brought you back into the fold. And now you're leaking all of this information to him.
Well, I feel like I am leaking information for the purpose of humiliating him regarding the Goatkato stuff. But he was very insufferable. I will say it was very annoying. I mean, I also gave him chances, right, to meet up one time and time again. It's not like after the first time I met up, I routed him off.
And also, I think it's like super fucked up that you're, you know, like, I think it's really fucked up that you're like keeping a little black book of all the things that people do to piss you off. And then even just like petty, small grievances, right? Like, oh, this person pissed me off when we were on a trip together. This person was like kind of fucking annoying or whatever. And then it's like, I am going to blast all the embarrassing shit that you told me just for funsies. I think that's crazy.
Like, I tried engaging in it. Oh, he left. Or am I?
I guess so.
I feel like I didn't try writing him off. I tried giving him a chance, and he was just like a dick the whole time. So I feel like that goes both ways.
Was he a dick? What did he do wrong?
What did he do wrong? Well, it's just whenever we messaged, he shut down any conversations we were having. He wasn't, he only wanted to talk about himself. He was being very passive aggressive the whole time. When I was up with him alone, when I was with Soul, I felt like a bit at the club as well. So that's just like I said in the videos, that's what his behavior was like.
I can't believe that Aiden is like ditched halfway through this fucking conversation.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the recent Dugbringer stuff by chance? It's there was similar doxing drama with her. He's making very similar arguments.
Okay, I'm bored.
I'm just asking you, what did you last hear in the call, dude?
I don't know. What I remember, this is what I was trying to say. Nobody, like, doing this meta dialogue about who said what on what night, when obviously it's going to be reliant on both of our memory, and there's going to be disputes there, and I honestly don't have, like, great memory of, like, the nature of every time we've rerun this argument.
So I'll give you what I was saying then.
Would it be useful to just rerun the argument again?
I'll reiterate what I'm talking about, right?
Dude,
I'll reiterate what I was saying. Hold on.
Not even a full sentence.
Because I said it, and it seems as though you haven't heard it, right? So I'm just going to say it again. When we had a conversation about it the day afterwards, you remembered perfectly how the conversation went. You remembered what you originally said. You remembered what I said in response, even. And you remembered that Goatkato was in the call. So you had excellent recall the day afterwards. And now apparently...
Can you prove that recall?
Yeah, do you want to... I can leak it in Icy if you like.
Yeah,
can you give me permission to leak Icy?
Yeah.
Or is it a VC? I'll see if I can get somebody talking about it at the time. Do you deny that conversation happened?
I'm telling you, once again, I don't... No, I'm ambiguous on because my memory on this isn't, like, the best.
Okay. So when you and I have follow-up argument about it the day afterwards?
Let's argue based on... There's a lot, because I'm telling you, right? Like, admittedly...
You remembered it perfectly a couple days ago, but now apparently you've forgotten the entire thing. I just don't believe this.
Can you prove this?
Yes, because of the conversation that we had, Aiden. I know the conversation we had.
Can you demonstrate that?
Have we got somebody to come in from that VC, actually? Is there anybody in IC watching right now who was there with the VC at the time?
What is the conclusion you're arguing for right now?
The conclusion
And what are your
that I am
premises?
arguing, because I was trying to ask you, if you remember, going back, why have you changed your mind again?
That's a question. That's not a conclusion.
Wait, what? Yes, this is the thing I was trying to ask you. This thing I'm trying to talk about. Because you
Why
had a
have I changed
conversation with
my mind?
Kato. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Yeah. So, the contention is that we were originally arguing about it in your hotel room, right? I understand. You were drunk. I was drunk. I get it. Then you had a call with Goat Kato, and in 10 minutes, I guess, you changed your mind about how you thought about the situation. And Goat and Spinling said you wanted to speak to me, and then I called up, and basically the first words out of your mouth was that you were taking the L.
It was me sitting there drunk. I'm like, Dickers is mad at me. Let's get him to like forgive me. And then
Yeah, but I'm saying you've already taken the L on this. You've said that it was wrong. You've taken the L on it. You said that it was wrong. And now you're coming back out to say that it's actually totally fine.
But you're once again, we're relying on like memory of it. Like, why can't we just rerun?
In a private VC, it seems to be the only time that you can ever say that you're wrong. In a public ICVC, you're totally in the fucking right. Now on stream, you're totally.
This is Perry. That's who's staring into your soul right now. This is Perry. I feel like, again, this is. Yes, Arby, that is the one. I think that the Achilles heel in this is just wanting to debate. Like half of the debate is that, like, half of the problem is that we're debating over a semantic difference that I don't think that anybody would like meaningfully say matters. And it's also just it's the pitfall trap of like, if I explain myself enough or if I argue it well enough, everybody will agree with me and see that I'm correct. And there are going to be times where people just don't fucking agree with you. It doesn't matter if you have the best argument, the best rationale, the best justification, the best argument to make, people can still disagree with you. And I think, Aiden is good at making arguments. I think that Aiden is really good at arguing stuff, as you can see here. Like, he just loves to argue shit. Like, he would argue with you about the color of the fucking sky. It's like his favorite hobby, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but you have to know, like, when to stop, I don't think that there's any magic way to string these words together to get it where people are going to be like, no, I totally agree. It's like, you just have to eat. Yeah, you know what? It was actually really fucked up. It was really dumb. I was really drunk. I was trying to be funny and just like fucking around and joking. Obviously, it wasn't appropriate to like fuck around and joke like that. I shouldn't have done that. And I shouldn't have, treated a channel in my Discord server like it was a private place for me to talk about this kind of shit. Obviously, it wasn't private, and I know that now. I didn't think about it at the time, and that was just super fucked up. I was dumb. I made a really fucking stupid mistake when I was drinking. My bad. You're right. You're right. My bad. That was a really fucking stupid thing to do. There you go. Boom. Done. Come on. Come on.
In the fucking right.
Wait, there's no motive to not.
You are letting your fucking ego drag you are letting your ego fucking guide you here, dude.
Like, the only person that you literally for the sake of entertainment.
Oh, it sounds like your fucking internet's breaking up, dude.
Lio ate him.
I'm not dropping any frames.
Lio Convoy ate him. Oh fuck.
Memory. So
okay, you're gonna have to start that again. You're roboting.
Anyone who's arguing in good faith would be.
You're gonna have to start that again. You were roboting.
You don't rely. You can't.
You're gonna have to say no, Aiden. I'm not trying to interrupt you to argue.
So you need to rely
you were
on,
roboting. Aiden, you were roboting. You might have to start again.
Make an argument. Make an argument.
Wait, no. What were you just saying? Just say it again.
Hello?
Hello? I'm saying you were roboting. I couldn't hear you. You're gonna have to say that again.
Hello?
One more stream, guys. One more stream. One more argument. One more call-in. One more debate. You guys will understand. I just need to say it one more time. Like, sometimes you just gotta, even if you don't want to eat it, even if Aiden doesn't want to eat that, this is like an indefensible thing to, like, an indefensible hill to die on, you can just like stop arguing it. You can stop defending it at the very least, right? Like, even if you don't want to be like, no, you're right, that was fucked up, I shouldn't have done that. Which, I mean, humility is difficult, okay? It is hard to be like, no, I did fuck up. That can be hard, and it can be uncomfortable. I totally understand. But the bare minimum, stop talking about it and stop defending it. That's like the bare minimum. Like, stop getting in voice calls with a bunch of people to like debate it. You know what I mean? Just stop defending it and stop talking about it. And that is like half of the issue right there, right? There's still going to be people that are going to, have a lot of very strong opinions about it, of course, and there's still going to be people that think it's wrong. But just like stop defending it, It's kind of a very low bar in my opinion, but.
Can you not hear me? No way, it's fucking me.
You need us to call someone?
What?
Yeah, it's not my connection.
You're sober.
Am I? Yes. What?
Okay.
No, I'm just asking. So, Dickers, can you make an argument?
Wanna just repeat what you said when you were roboting?
You're roboting.
Me?
Lio has Aiden's powers now. He ate Aiden, and now Lio can actually debate. Crazy. Crazy. Here's a question. Do you think that Lio would debate about something that isn't about him being fat or whatever? Like, do you think that what is Lio's opinions on the ice shooting? Would he debate about that? Like, what if we pinky promise? What if I pinky swear and I say I pinky swear on my entire fucking life that I won't bring up the Jordan shit, I won't bring up the Ichabod shit, I won't bring up anything. I won't bring up anything. What if we just do like a topical debate, like on the ice shooting? What if we do that? Do you think that would work? Like if I swear, like if I sign like an NDA or something where I'm like, I will sign like written in blood, I will not bring up your past indiscretions and wrongs. Will you debate about a different topic if I promise not to bring that up? Just curious.
I can hear you perfectly fine. I can hear you perfectly fine. Aiden's one robot for me.
Yeah, so I've just demonstrated, or I've just explained to you, unless you want to contest this, why, like, for the sake of like honest argumentation, entertainment.
There's no fucking way. Wait, Parry, hold on. You need to fix this real quick, okay? Because Parry, you need to decide if it's me that's roboting or if it's Aiden.
Well, now neither of you are. But for me, you're both fine now. Can you just both leave and come back?
Yeah.
Fix it.
My stream's like totally fucking fine. My Discord looks as though it's fine. Every now and again, Aiden will fucking robot though. I don't know why.
All right.
Hi, so can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfectly.
So what was the last thing that I said that you heard?
It was about the call. I was asking you about the call with Go, and then you responded.
You swear to bucket KFC. Yeah, I saw that he's really on the fucking white replacement shit right now. Where is it? Somebody sent this earlier. I saw this earlier. Like, where is it? I saw it earlier. Unless that was like a fake fucking... What is today? Today's... Who sent that? Who sent that earlier? Somebody sent that about the immigrants in Europe. Somebody sent that earlier, right? I don't see it anymore. Unless it was like a few days ago. Damn. This bitch be retweeting shit like crazy. Where the fuck was it? I'm not gonna be able to find it now. He removed the tweet. He unretweeted it. Okay, let me see if I can find this. What the hell are? As image. Yeah, it's this. This is what he retweeted. I guess the tweet's gone. Here's the link for it. But this is what he retweeted. People in 20 years walking around Europe because they were too scared of being called a racist. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. That's really cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. He's been hanging out with Hidden Heifer's boyfriend too much.
Responded and started roboting.
Yeah, so our whole dialogue. So, for the sake of... Okay, so instead of relying...
By Lonic, closest thing I saw to Lau debating his weight was him responding to being called fat with, quote, I'm working on it, and the post was dated 2 years ago. Obviously, we're not working very fucking hard. Thank you for the $4.99 by Lonic. Everybody witness, please. I just... Ugh, dude, I don't know. He's been spending too much time with Hidden Heroines. Boyfriend, I guess, it seems. Like, I don't understand all the people that are, like, very, like, not not to get political, okay? I'm not trying to get political here. But, like, immigrants that come to Western countries, like, they, like, second and third generation immigrants actually have lower crime rates than natives. Like, that is a very commonly cited statistic, that second and third generation immigrants have lower crime rates than native populations. Like, sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'm sorry. Brown people who worship a different god than me are scary and bad. Sorry, I forgot. They're dark-sided. They're not Christians. They can't be here. Sorry, my bad. Muhammad, what? No, sir. It's Jesus Christ or nothing. All right. Sorry, chill. Sorry, chill.
Instead of relying on previous iterations of the same argument that are going to be reliant on the memory of the participants of these calls.
We don't need to rely on memory, bro. We agree that you've changed your mind.
Of the facts which occurred in these like previous instances.
You have agreed that you have changed your mind. Why?
What you would want to do is rerun the whole argument again, right? So, and I'm open to doing that. Just argue it.
No, I'm not interested. We've already ran the argument, dude. We've already run the argument down. Yeah, I'm asking you why you've changed your mind again. I did. Okay, you can try and like watch it. I mean, it's all fucking streamed, but okay.
I forget who it was, but I saw this. It was some stupid fucking like MAGA person or whatever that was saying that like in places in the Middle East, like they say Allah instead of Christ or something like that. And it's like, you understand that Allah is like the word for God, right? Like, that is like, what? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about right now? What's going on? What do you mean right now? What are you talking about? Oh, Lai was calling the Day of the Dead pagan. 199 MBHs. That's ridiculous. Everybody witness, please. He also, okay, so you can make an argument. You can make an argument that Christmas trees are a pagan tradition. Christmas trees are a pagan tradition. The celebration of the birth of Christ is not a pagan tradition. And Day of the Dead is like All Saints Day. It's like a fucking, like, to the core, like Orthodox, like Christian holiday. What a dumb fuck.
Okay.
No, I know. I was asking, like, didn't hear you. Or, like, just calm down. I just didn't hear you. Sorry?
Okay. What I'm asking you, because we ran down the argument before, is why have you changed your mind a second time?
Oh, yeah, it's true. Because, like, Jesus is, like, the prophet, right? Like, that's the split or, like, the schism in the core Abrahamic religions. Islam, Judaism, and Christianity or Catholicism. In Christianity or Catholicism, Christ is, you know, the prophet, but he's the Son of God. He is God, right? If you believe in the Trinity. So he's God. He's the prophet. You know, he brings forth the New Testament, whatever the fuck. Jews or, Jewish people believe that Christ was not the Son of God and not the true prophet, that they're waiting for another prophet. And then in Islam, it wasn't, like, Jesus wasn't the prophet. It was, it wasn't Allah. What was it? Muhammad. Muhammad was the prophet. So it's like, it's generally gestures vaguely like the same shit with like small differences in who is the prophet. Like, is he actually the prophet? Is he God? Is he the Son of God? And what's his name? Those are like the core differences, right? Because in Judaism, they reject the New Testament because they say that it was brought by Christ and Christ wasn't actually the prophet. They're waiting for the real prophet. But it's like, it's kind of like the same. It's kind of the same thing if you think about it. It just is, you know, we just have different names for him. You know, it's kind of the same thing. Like, all Abrahamic religions are generally speaking pretty similar. Okay.
What did Goat say that in that call that was so persuasive?
Yeah, so just to catch me up, what was my first position and my second position where I changed?
You said it was fine. What you'd done, you were defending, doxing Lyra's wife's name, face, occupation. Apparently the workplace turned out to be not true. Okay, fine. So I'm saying that on the night, and you agree that you changed your take. Why? Because then you said that it was wrong in a very, very minor way.
He's just not the guy. Yeah. It's arguments over who is like the actual, like the true one, like the real, like the OG. Who's the OG? Who's the OG, like, plug for God? That is what the debate. That's like, I just surmised like every like conflict in the Middle East for you guys. It's like, who actually was God's plug? Whose shit is actually good to buy? Okay, that I just summarized all of the conflict in the Middle East in one sentence. Okay, who was God's true plug? Okay, Who was the real dealer here the whole time, okay? You're welcome.
That. I'm asking you, what was...
Dude,
okay, so
you accepted that earlier.
Okay, so no, so just for clarification...
Because we started... Okay, I'm going to ask people to go back in the stream, and when Aiden's first calling in, I reference that you are taking the fucking L on a topic, and you say, I do still take the L. I do still take the L. I don't defend it. I don't defend it. That's what you were saying earlier, 30 minutes ago. You are lying. You are lying about not remembering changing your position.
Again, what was the change? I'm just asking what the change was.
I've already told you what the change is, Aiden, and you've already accepted there was a change earlier, because you originally have... Don't cut me off.
The change was...
You said, originally, that you were not defending it, that you were not going back, that you still took the L, and now you've changed it partway through this conversation. You know you are lying.
That would be the conclusion. No, there's no lie, because there's no claim. I'm asking...
You're so dishonest, dude. I can't fucking believe this.
Wait, what is the lie?
You're lying now about not remembering ever changing your position.
I just am attempting to... Okay, so as I stated before, arguments that are reliant on...
You know, I'm gonna say it's so gay that we did steal a lot of Germanic traditions or whatever, like Germanic, you know, pagan quote-unquote traditions or whatever. The one that we didn't take that is the coolest one is Krampus. What do you mean there's not evil Saint Nicholas? I like the idea of evil Saint Nicholas. What is more Catholic than a demon that... You don't just get coal for Christmas if you're a bad child. You get tortured by a demon named Krampus. What is more fucking Catholic than that? And that's the one that we didn't take. Okay, sure. All right, cool.
And like previous reruns of said argument, especially when some participants were admittedly drunk, there's going to be greater room for misinterpretations.
Okay. But I'm saying that we can agree on what has happened. Can we not? Okay, so dude, stop with the fucking monologues, man. Holy fuck. No, you're roboting while you're doing it. It's not fucking working. Do we agree? Yes or no? You change your position.
On what? Can you explain what the change was and I'll agree or disagree?
On the topic of whether it is moral or not to share Lyra's wife's information. What this entire fucking conversation is about.
So your claim was that I was arguing the morality of it?
Yes.
Okay, so my first claim was that
you were sharing. You had a definitional argument and you had a moral argument, but yeah, it was all towards a moral conclusion.
Wait. Okay, so did I change the definitional argument?
You didn't change anything, bro. You asked Spinling and Gokato to contact me so that then you could jump in and say, I take the L. I fucked up. You never gave your reasoning. I was just happy accepting it because you took the L and you took it back.
A reasonable question to ask.
What? What's a reasonable question to ask?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're asking what was a reasonable question to ask.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Dude.
I can hear you now, Dickers. You did cut out a bit again, but now you're...
Okay, my stream health is like totally fine. I'm gonna see if I can join on my fucking browser, I guess. Just to make sure that it's in me.
Wow, technical issues.
Okay,
I never have those.
Forum.
I've never had a technical issue before, so like I can't relate to this struggle at all. Like this sucks. Like, I would never do this. This would never happen to me.
We just want to rerun the argument. Why don't we want to redebate this? Why does it need to be reliant on...
Okay, earlier in this conversation, this is what I was saying earlier.
How embarrassing, honestly. Who has technical difficulties?
Earlier in this conversation, you said that you were still taking the L and you were not going to defend it. And I asked you several times to clarify what you were or were not defending. And then you changed it mid-conversation. People can go back and check this if they want. You changed mid-conversation.
Is this almost over? No, of course not, silly goose.
The argument that I think you refuse to actually give, like, the full, you're, like, doing this, like, time travel debate share, or you want to go back to, like...
I'm doing time travel debate. There's no fucking DeLorean here, retard. There's no time travel.
Why don't you just want to rerun the argument now? What is this obsession?
We did rerun the argument.
What is this obsession?
And you said that spreading docs information is totally fine. We have run the argument again. You've said that spreading docs information is totally fine.
Okay, so it's going to depend on the context.
You said that for Willie Mac's wife, it was totally fine. All you've given there, in terms of context, because apparently you've got no fucking clue what happened with Willie Mac's wife. Yeah, sure. You've claimed that you've claimed that it's totally fine to be able to spread that information.
Yeah, so I've explained the problems I have with...
We already had this hypothetical, Aiden. If you wish, you could go back.
Yebity, thank you for the $2. Gotta head to work, but have some money and a like. Wow, this is model Malcord, Malviewer behavior, guys. This is model behavior. This is the behavior that you guys should all be emulating. Please strive to be more like Yamity. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the 2. Everybody witness, please. Yeah, this is like super fucking long. But it's okay.
I have a different answer.
Okay, so here's...
Fair enough. You can't.
So do I need to teach you how to run an argument? So what we do is...
Don't be such a condescending prick.
Let's figure out what the disagreement here is. What is the disagreement, Tickers? What are we disagreeing on?
You tell me. You called in.
No, wait,
You called in. You called in.
You're refuting something I said, right?
You called in to take issue with something I had said.
Oh, no, the thing. Okay. So we already went over some of the issues. So you already conceded on the workplace shit that you got that wrong. We already got.
Well, no, okay. You're claiming now that it's a fake docs. That's what you're claiming now. I'm not admitting that I got anything wrong. I'm happy to take it. I'm happy to take it for granted, given the fact that I don't have additional information to be able to prove or disprove it. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Sure, you lied about it. That's okay.
It's like, actually, no. All the information would suggest, like, you actually have nothing that would suggest, like, that I revealed this person's workplace.
I've got nothing to suggest you revealed this woman's face or name.
You can't even tell me. You can't even.
I haven't gone out of my way to be able to confirm this docs. When somebody's going to complain about somebody doxing, do you have to go out the way to be able to confirm whether or not it is an actual dox or not?
Okay. In this instance, if one party is claiming, of course, if it's the claims of one party, if it's the claims
Dude,
of
especially
one
given the
party,
fact that all along you've shown me where you found this. You believe that this is dox information.
Of course, you would go out of your way to confirm that. Are you retarded? Why
no, Aiden, you are clearly fucking retarded, dude. Don't fucking give me this, man. This is fucking ridiculous. Holy fuck,
I don't know if I need to give you like a refresher. Why would you?
You believe this information is dox information? Morally, that's all I fucking care about.
What?
You believe this to be dox information. That's all that I care about, and you've been continuous.
And we lost the forest through the trees here because, I mean, he walked into the trap, of course, that, you know, if you can agree that Willie Mac's wife constitutes, you know, like, doxing, even spreading it is like an instance of doxing, even if you're not the one that originated the information, spreading it or disseminating it would constitute a dox. He agrees to that, and then it's like, okay, that's what you did, though, right? Walked into the trap, into a big Aiden-sized bear trap, and snap! Got him.
Fucking finished. This is not gonna fucking work.
Keep going with your monologue.
Okay, I'm not ranting at all. You've said that the name, face, and occupation that you gave were legit, and you've only claimed that the workplace was. Apparently, you lied about that. But okay.
And then what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna put this on regular speed, and then I'm gonna run and go piss and smoke a cigarette really quick. And then I have somebody recorded the conversation that is being discussed here, where Aiden was, quote unquote, bragging about the docs. And then remember, at the beginning of this, Dickers was like, Aiden was really fucked up, and he was saying, like, all this crazy shit, and I was trying to get him to stop, and Soul Skibbity kept being like, no, dude, like, do it, it's super funny, like, post it on Twitter, ha 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 ha. That call was leaked earlier, well, parts of it, not the whole thing, but parts of it were leaked earlier, so we'll listen to that, okay? So I'm gonna slow this down so you guys can enjoy it at regular speed. Be nice to my chair, and I'll be back in just a hot second, okay? You won't even know I'm gone.
Who said I
She works at a different place, not that place.
Let him have the floor.
What are you fucking talking about?
Wrong one.
Who said I lied? You just said apparently I lied about that. Who's saying I lied about that?
You.
Oh, I thought you were saying that somebody's... Okay, no, what I thought you were just doing was saying that somebody said...
Holy fuck, Aiden.
So no, wait. So this is like a sentence. Like, if we could just get through one... I know your ADHD is like fucked. No, so what I was trying to... I'm
not the one abusing my fucking Adderall prescription, but go ahead.
I was telling you that the information about the workplace, like, we were accepting that was fake, right? That was... Or I was accepting that was fake. I don't know. You're, like, on the fence about that. You're like uncertain or whatever. And I thought that you were claiming that someone else was claiming that I'm actually lying by saying that the information was fake, insinuating that it's real. So that's where the misunderstanding was. Thank you for letting me finish.
The fact that you are trying to get hung up over whether you did or didn't lie or just intentionally gave a fake one just proves that you're obviously not confident on this fucking argument, right?
No,
you're not comfortable with your fucking position. The fact that you're trying to get us stuck in fucking potholes like this.
What part am I not confident on? You just made a claim.
The moral argument about whether you doxed Lyra's wife or not.
With that, okay.
Or shared dox information, as if there's a meaningful moral distinction.
That's a descriptive argument. If we're arguing whether or not it classifies as doxing, we're just arguing what the descriptor applies.
Do you think that it was morally okay?
Not the moral value.
Do you think that it was morally okay?
I think it was morally neutral.
Dude, you're such a fucking debate pervert. This is so fucking retarded.
Okay. So now you're insinuating that you would disagree with describing it as morally neutral.
It's totally morally. It's actually totally morally neutral.
Argue for that instead of doing like a lazy victory.
I think that revealing somebody's PII is only done with the intention of directing possible harassment to them. There's no upside and a huge potential downside. You cannot argue that doxing is morally neutral.
Okay, so your argument was about potential harassment. That's why it was morally bad. That's why it was morally bad.
Obviously.
Okay.
What do you think? Okay, let's take your definition of doxing. Let's take your definition of doxing. Why is that wrong?
That seems to offend you, I guess. I don't know why.
let's take your definition of doxing. Why is that wrong? Or is that wrong?
Why is my definition of doxing wrong?
No. Why would it be immoral?
It can be immoral, right? I identify as I'm utilitarian. Right? I'm utilitarian, and I think that if the act is going to cause like net harm, then it would be morally wrong. But it's going to obviously once again depend on the context, right?
Okay.
I've made this argument before, like. I don't. So you
don't think that doxing is inherently wrong?
I don't inherently assign a moral weight. Like doxing is just the term for the act. That's not going to carry a moral weight for me.
Okay. So you've revealed. I mean, dude, what you're fucking saying is fucking crazy. You've given away Lio Convoy's personal information, and you don't think that doxing is wrong?
I haven't given it. I just like reposted some I just look up Lio Convoy. I just like screenshot.
Yeah. You just kind of like spread what you believe to be dox information.
Yeah, I sent like a photo of some troll YouTube channel into a group thing I'm in.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, well, hundreds of people. How many people are in IC right now, Aiden?
It's like I think it's what? How many?
I had the same criticism for Sai. You guys, if you're gonna like do this kind of shit, you should definitely do it like in a Discord, like a private chat with people that you trust, not in like your public server. But that's just thought.
I don't know the exact count. It's not hundreds. That's a lot.
It would be nice to know how you're comfortable.
Okay, you could like ballpark that. And
I mean, let's be real. IC is just fucking public. It doesn't matter how many people are in a particular forum. It's the fact that you give away that information that can then be spread further. That's what we probably care about.
Guys, Aiden never kicks anyone out of IC. He trusts all of them so well, so harshly.
What?
Like, you trust everyone in IC to do anything with him.
No, but what's like the sarcastic dialogue that you're doing? Nobody's ever claimed that I trust everyone.
It's of you and wrong of you to post the info there.
Wait, sorry, say it one more time. I didn't hear you.
Well, the problem is that you can't trust everyone in IC, and hence you should not post the info about.
Okay, when you say you can't trust, okay, that's an incredibly vague descriptor. If you're arguing for that,
he's obviously crying about the fact that he's got kicked from IC or
can't trust them to do what?
He's obviously crying about the fact that he has been fucking melted from IC. That's obviously what he's talking about.
Wait, oh, dude, I know you like lie. You need to do you try to do like a 2v1. No, I got you.
Also, utilitarianism is pretty dumb. Generally speaking, like. Technically speaking, we would have the most utility in society if we enslaved like 5,000 people to work for free. Like we'd have like a pretty based economy if we had slaves, but that would provide way more utility for, the majority, like 99.9% of the population if we had slaves. But we don't have slaves for a good reason, okay? Because it's unethical and it's wrong. But if it's a utilitarian principle, it's like, well, the most utility would come from having slaves, I guess. But yeah.
Because he knows I'm right.
No, you're not. You're not.
Lio is like deeply fucking rooted himself into your way in a deeply fucking psychotic way. You need a fucking therapist too.
So I have a new idea for a segment. I'm gonna hang out with Hellbent, and we're gonna see who is meaner to Hellbent, me or Aiden, and then we'll do like a poll. Okay, we'll see who is meaner to Hellbent.
Okay. So in Aiden's gang, in the Discord as a whole, there's 600 people. In IC, there's 100 people.
Why does the 600 matter?
None of them will do anything bad with that info.
Why does the total server count? Why didn't include that?
I mean, you can pick that up if you want to. We can just like move on with the IC number.
That's actually not relevant. You just included that to make everything seem more. It's okay.
Well, Harry has both, but
For everyone in IC, Aiden has never had to remove people from IC because they engage in bad behavior, and therefore there is no risk, no bad behavior through Aiden posting Lio Convoy's wife stocks in IC. That's Aiden's position.
When we say, by the way,
there's only like 100 people.
I'm not a consequentialist. I don't think that slavery is good. I don't think that because something is beneficial, that just because it's beneficial, we should do it. I don't believe that. So nice try, fuckers. Nice try. You're not going to get me on that one.
Are the reposts deleted? I'll just check.
Is what deleted?
Are the reposts of her docs information redacted?
I know you just went through and deleted everything.
I did not go through and delete everything. I deleted 1 or 2 examples.
No, the original post of just me posting a picture that you deleted that. I can go pull up the audit logs if you want.
It wasn't just me, it was several people, yeah. Because we were trying to argue that like doxing was wrong and bad. I don't know why you're trying to implicate me in this.
Several people delete like 2 messages.
Because it wasn't just 2 messages. Because I've gone back in the logs and checked how many times it got posted.
Was it like a firing squad? Were you all clicking like the delete button simultaneously?
Several messages got posted in.
I think we're saying the original ones, the ones I posted.
Which are morally distinct from all of the people who kept on reposting it after the fact. Since yours kept on getting deleted.
Some woman's face.
No one cares.
Well, no, people do care, because people gave it several times. I can still see, I think 7K reposting her information. I think I can see twice here that it hasn't been redacted.
Why would he?
Yeah, it's just group chats. They won't do anything bad with that info, dickers. Come on.
Why would 7K's information containing the docs of Lio Convoy's wife get deleted? Are you fucking serious? Discord TOS, if nothing else. Retard.
You're engaging with the reckless points because you know I'm right.
You're just like sitting doing like little unfunny sarcastic quips every two. It's like really awkward.
Okay, then just fucking mute him.
What?
If it's that much of a mental drain, then just like reduce his fucking audio.
No, it's not. I'm just addressing the other person in the call.
Okay.
Hold on, what?
Wait, I'm addressing the other person. Yeah, because that's bizarre. Why would you take issue with me addressing the person that you voluntarily have in here that's talking? Of course, I'm gonna fucking acknowledge.
Okay,
that.
I don't know why
That's
you're trying to,
retarded.
dude. You're trying to sandbag the conversation so fucking bad.
No, I'm addressing. You have somebody in this call.
I don't know.
who's doing
To be fair, you are
sarcastic
incredibly
quips to back you up. I am acknowledging that they exist because they are here by your own
Okay,
volition.
dude.
What is
Cool.
the issue
Noted.
with that?
Nice. No issue. Noted.
Are you like okay?
Also, this was at like 4 o'clock in the morning, mind you. This was like at 4 o'clock in the morning. Sleep deprivation is real, guys. Make sure you're getting adequate beauty rest, okay?
Like, I feel like...
No issue. It's noted. I understand. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. Okay. So what was your contention that you wanted to call in about?
It's like, I'm gonna have a literal elephant in the room and just like pretend it's not here. I was like, what? Obviously, I'm gonna fucking acknowledge the guy.
It's the fact that you're going on long fucking rants about him. That's the thing that I'm talking about. But anyway, we're going to move on from that. We're going to move on from that. We're going to move on from that. We're going to sound like the conversation. What's your issue that we had? Why did you want to call in? What do we disagree with?
Nothing. We ran over it. We talked about the workplace stuff.
Oh, and now we've ran over it. You don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay. So you agree that you searched for... Hold on. Let me just lay out. See if you agree or disagree with the recap. You searched for and published Loyal Convoy's private information, face, name, occupation, and it was personally identifiable information, right? People could use that for the purposes of harassment.
Whose occupation did I publish?
Who do you fucking think?
No, but
who am I talking about right now?
I didn't publish. We already been. Dude, are you actually? You have Alzheimer's? Are you
occupation, retard, not workplace. I never had a job in your fucking life. But these are two distinct fucking terms.
Completely made up, and you have no fucking evidence.
It's not made up because I know that in private you've reiterated to me that the occupation that you gave me is correct. You can test it earlier. I mean, people can fucking go back. This is all being fucking streamed. People can go back and see that you were contesting about whether or not the workplace was correct. You never challenged whether the occupation was correct. And you've doubled down several times in private that the occupation was correct.
I know she's a doctorate. That's all. I know she's like a doctor or something.
Okay, you don't need to... Alright, you don't need to be legal anymore, dude.
No, he's lead. Wait. That's not... Lio says that himself.
Okay, just do not give away any irrelevant fucking impersonal information about her. I don't give a fuck, Aiden. I don't give a fuck, Aiden. I'm telling you, just chill out, okay?
Wait, how is that?
Just refrain from giving unnecessary information about her. Yeah?
Just to be clear, Dickers, because like this is like.
Unless you're going to give me information to prove that Lyle was also shared this information, I'm not going to take it seriously. Obviously, unless you can show me Lyle Convoy also sharing this information. At this point, it's unnecessary. It's unneeded, and I'm asking you to please stop.
Okay, no, got it. So whenever you ever bring up a detail about anyone ever, I'm just going to stop you from bringing it up until you can immediately prove that you haven't gotten this information from some secret private source.
No, because I believe that it is a. I
just think that it, like, at the end of the day, like, regardless of who did what, who got the information, who sent it to you, what color was the smoke from the smoke signal that you read with this information in it, it's like, it's just not relevant to anything. There's not really any reason to even bring it up or discuss it. It's like, we just don't even need to bring it up. We can just leave it there. We can just don't and say that we did. You know what I mean? It just is not relevant by any stretch of the imagination. Like, the only time that you really need to bring up anything like this is like if we're talking about like legal mindset or something like that. Obviously, like if you're like, as a lawyer, my take on this hot legal issue is da-da-da-da-da. It's like, okay, well then we kind of need to talk about this guy being a lawyer and say like, oh, well, this guy who's a lawyer said this about this. So, you know, there's a little bit more weight to this statement because this guy is a lawyer. Like, okay, then we're talking about somebody's occupation. I guess that's fair. But like, void of that, it's like, it's just not pertinent to the conversation that is had. Like, it just is not necessary. There's no reason to bring it up. There's literally no reason under the sun that you should know what a content creator that you don't like, you shouldn't know like what that person's partner does for work unless they bring it up. And even if they brought it up, why the fuck are you bringing it up? What's the point of bringing it up? Like if I'm picking on Mr. Mollusk a lot today, I'm so sorry. But if Mr. Mollusk's partner was like a geologist, why the fuck would I just bring that up? I'm like, Mr. Mollusk, that was a really stupid comment. You should talk to your geologist wife about it. It's like, why is that even relevant? Why do I even have to say that? Like, why? Like, just leave it alone. It's not important. It's not important enough to the conversation in any meaningful capacity that you even need to bring it up. It doesn't even need to be said.
This is docs information. You and all the other shit you fucking been saying about her.
Because it's a delusional belief.
Okay, so M. Dally lives at 1, 2... No, I'm just kidding.
All the information you've been given about so far is docs information. This is the whole substance of the debate. That you've been giving docs information about this woman. So you're revealing other information about her as well. I just asked you to stop. Since it's unnecessary.
You're like, well, can you not? Because this could potentially...
I don't know why you're trying to bog down the conversation. I don't know if you're spurging or if you are trying to bog down the conversation. I'm just asking you politely to stop.
I can't even like bring up details.
I'm running from the doctorate allegations.
You're ascertaining that you're asserting that they're docs with no basis and making me unable to bring them up in the argument.
Okay. Does this help? Does this help? Will this stop you spurging? Okay. I am agnostic.
Rick the Pirate's real name is Barbara. Bet you didn't know that I knew that, did you, Barb?
about whether that information has been shared publicly.
Your rules are
given the fact
irrational.
that this whole conversation is being had about.
Oh, sorry. M. Daly is actually a millionaire that has like 20 super hot wives consensually. Sorry, my bad.
You sharing personally identified information about this woman.
Yeah,
I'd ask you to chill the fuck out unless it's necessary. I'm not even saying it's immoral. I'm totally agnostic about whether it's a dox. I'm asking you to stop.
But why would I stop if that's a defense against the accusation being made against me?
It's not a defense.
Why am I not?
See how I just baited Frick the Pirate into revealing personal information? I made up a lie, and in order to correct the lie, you revealed your hand. Gotcha, bitch. I'll see you in an hour. I'll be there. I'm just kidding.
It's completely irrelevant. It's totally irrelevant information.
If the argument, hold on, Dickers. You just said it's not. If the argument is that I am leaking this person's occupation, which is doxing information, meaning it was leaked without their consent by another party, right? If I'm telling you that they voluntarily...
Actually, my real life name is Mateo. Nice try.
On a public platform...
Oh, fuck, I just fell for... No, I'm just kidding.
Lio just tells people this, okay? How would that not be a direct defense against the accusation being levied against me?
I'm saying, dude...
So you agree, just to be clear, that's a defense.
I'm saying if that's true, then that's fine. Like I said, I am...
Glenn drinks Merlot, in case you guys didn't know. Glenn drinks Merlot every night, just so you know.
I am
You're such a weasel,
agnostic. I'm the loser. You're here justifying doxing Lio's wife. Going back again, 10-minute conversation with Goat Kato, completely change your position. As soon as somebody starts talking about it on live stream, you're right.
Actually, you got my phone number wrong. It's actually 666. Nice try.
Back to your original position. You're being dragged around by your fucking ego. Don't call me the fucking loser.
What is she? I haven't... You want to see her... You know, like in the last week, I think I DM'd her.
I mean, Goat has already confirmed you had a private conversation. You confirmed you've had a private conversation, and that's what led to you apologizing and taking me out.
No, she has like
you're trying to run away from that because you're trying to avoid the fact that you've already conceded on this point. But go ahead.
The obfuscation thing, just to be clear as well. You just conceded, by the way, that you weren't allowing me to give an argument against an assertion that you made against me. If you now disagree with that all of a sudden, okay, so you now disagree with that all of a sudden. So let's rerun it. I'd love to do that. Okay.
What if my name was like Jethro? Would you guys still want to hang out with me? Like, if it's revealed that my real name is Jethro, would you guys be like, that's cool, we're okay with that? Or would you be like, what? God damn it, Jethro. I think that's pretty awesome.
Before you did this like weird like Kato pivot about you were having a private, it wasn't private, it's in like a general VC that like anyone can join. I joined into chill. I asked you to like join to be.
It's not a public VC.
There are no like serious.
It's not a public VC.
This VC has no.
It's a private VC in Goat Kato's server.
You're unable to demonstrate or argue.
It's a private VC. You got a private VC with Goat Kato.
Okay. That's like saying IC is private. Like it's like a VC. Like we're all in there. We're all on that call. Like.
So far as I'm aware, there's like 5 people who have the role in Goats. But okay, go on.
There's 5 people in her server.
No, 5 people who have perms to that Discord server, or 5 people that have perms to that Discord channel.
It wasn't.
What's like the unsexiest names? Like, what is the most unsexy name? Like you know, everybody's like Chad or Brad or whatever. Like those are like, you know, those are like the sexy alpha names. What names are like not sexy? This is funny. Commonly cited unsexy names, parentheses, example. For boys. Bertram, I've never heard that name before. Clarence. Griswold. Rupert. Thaddeus. Egbert. Sheldon. Cletus. Lester. Oh my god. I love you so much, Lester. Shut up. That's awesome. Cletus. Okay. Egbert. Oh, I couldn't imagine. Imagine hating your kid so much that you name your kid Egbert. That's terrible.
Where are you getting that information from? I don't think that's true at all.
I'm saying so far as I'm aware.
Okay, well, I would love to hear where you were made aware of that, because I don't think that's true.
Because I'm aware of 5 people that have access to that Discord channel.
Okay, so you made it up. Got it.
No, I'm saying so far as I'm aware.
Back to the argument.
Back to the argument.
So to be clear, okay, no, we can rerun this again. You just like completely pulling shit out of like thin air and then not having any evidence to substantiate.
What are you fucking talking about? Just go into your fucking argument.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, cool. So we can move on. So back to the argument itself. Right? You claimed when I said you were not allowing me to provide.
Oh my god, this is the fucking argument, dude. Just don't reveal any more information about this woman. That information.
Surprisingly, Gaylord wasn't on that list. I know that is like actually a name for some reason. I don't know. One of the worst names I've ever heard is Valeria. It's it's like it's supposed to be a girl's name. It's Valeria. And somebody was like, yeah, I really want to name my daughter Valeria, Rhea for short. And I was like, you want your kid to be fucking psychically tortured for the rest of their fucking life? Not only are you going to name them after like a medieval disease, is what it sounds like. You want their nickname to be Rhea, like diarrhea? Okay, I'm going to partake in the bullying of your child. If you choose to name your child Valeria, get out of my face.
is irrelevant.
And you're interrupting me. So to be clear, you just lied when you insinuated to everyone that you were going to let me rerun my argument. Because as I'm giving it to you, you're actively like
no. The argument that we are having. I don't care about this little fucking quibble, dude. And I assure you, nobody else does either. Go ahead. Yeah, the argument. Cool. Let's go.
I'm sorry. The argument is the nature of the doxing information that you're alleging that I had spread. I'm attempting to invoke a
Is that her occupation or not?
A bullshit reason for why I'm not allowed to invoke that defense.
I'm asking you substantive. I'm asking you a substantive question.
Of course, that is relevant.
Okay, the occupation that you claimed that she worked as. Is that a real occupation? Or do you believe that that's a real occupation?
Well, and it would also work with, like, Val as a nickname. Why Rhea? Why not, like, Val? Like, that's, like, a fine nickname. Hey, Val. Not, hey, Rhea. Hey, what's up, shit pants? Like, why do you guys hate your kids? Why do you guys hate your kids so much? What's wrong with you? Like, everybody has, like, you know, the horrible stereotypes about certain people with certain kinds of names. Certainly some ethnicities. People are like, oh, this is, like, a horrible name to name your kid. It's like, yeah, but then you have, like, white wine moms that name their kid, like, McKaysley, Brandt, fucking Valeria, Ozempic. And it's like, don't be throwing stones in glass houses, Cheryl. Like, I know that you get all uppity about, you know, all of these different people that have crazy names or these crazy ethnic names that are so hard to pronounce and all this other shit, and you name your kid like McKaysley. Okay, all right, Cheryl, settle down.
Occupation.
The workplace, no. The occupation?
No.
No. Wait, no. No.
Wait, no, the workplace, no. That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying the occupation.
What did I say she did for work?
I'm gonna name my child Ayahuasca. It's like that meme format where it's like, why is my name Rose? And it's like, oh, because your mother loves roses. What am I named after? Don't worry about it, DMT cart. Get in the car, bud.
I thought you screen capped this from a YouTube channel, didn't you?
Screen cap what from a YouTube channel?
Apparently you've forgotten all of this stuff.
No, okay, so if I made this up, Tickers did. Do you know what make up means? Like faking something. So the face was screenshot from the channel, but you don't need to do like, what is it? This is like composition. You're assuming what's part of it.
Go and search her name in your fucking Discord.
Like retarded, like fifth grade.
No, go and search her name in your Discord.
Okay, so just to be clear, I screenshotted the face from the YouTube channel. Could we agree on that? And then this other information that you're invoking that we keep disputing, that's made up. Right?
That's not. This is information that we keep on disputing. Do you know her? Do you know where she works? I know you do because of what you told me in private.
I don't know where she works. No. If you're gonna claim otherwise,
what she works as. That was my L. That was my L. What she works as. What she does for work.
No, I know what degree she has. I don't know what she does for work. No. I heard someone say she's
okay. You gave me that piece of. You gave me. I've DM'd you. The piece of information that I've just sent you in DMs. Is that true or not? Do you believe that to be true?
That's not a job.
Of course, that's a fucking job.
Okay, you understand? If you were working in... Okay, so there's no way we can argue this without you claiming that I'm doxxed. There's no way I can address this. You understand?
This is the equivalent of me saying she knits sweaters, right, Aiden? She knits sweaters. And you say, knitting sweaters isn't a job. Okay, obviously, this is not something that people do in their fucking pastime. This is not a hobby. This is something that somebody does with the aid of a workplace and organization.
Okay, just to be clear,
as a fucking career.
Yes, my first child will be named American Spirit. My second child will be named Jaegerbomb. And my third child will be named the Yucatan Peninsula. Beautiful.
You were supposedly going for your PhD, right? You understand that the specific task that you've just described, the specific task that you...
Like, I think that's crazy. Why are you bringing up shit like this all the time? I think it's fucking crazy. Why are you just bringing this shit up? It's like, well, you know, I know that you wear, as somebody who wears a size 8 shoe, it's like, why are you bringing this up? My firstborn, Galaxy Gas.
What?
Go ahead. No, go on.
The specific task that you've just described is involved in like every scientific field, things ranging from fucking psychology to fucking music. Like it is like you're describing a component. You're describing a component of work, but this actually is in relation to a wide variety of occupations.
You've said that you have a PDF of examples of her work.
I do not. No, that's not true.
Have you not read examples of her work?
No.
Okay. Directly contradicts what you told me, and you know what she's done for a degree. You know the areas she's published in. You said that you've read her fucking.
Now we're dropping extra shit that we didn't need to know. Published? We're dropping it. We don't need to know this. We don't need to know this. You guys, stop.
Have you not read her papers?
We're gonna take a trip back to
Yo
5
Kato
seconds
says
ago.
that you said you.
Good night, Blue MD 2020. I love you.
Take a trip back to 5
Yo
seconds
Kato
ago.
says that you said that you did.
Okay, yes, because it was I'm doing like the unhinged doxing troll. Explain
What?
to
No,
me.
you're not. This was in a private VC where everyone was fucking chill. We were calmed down. This is when, later on, I believe you had actually said that the workplace that you gave was fake.
So people know.
You had said that you had read her papers.
I've never read her papers. Did I ever tell you any details of the papers I allegedly read?
Yeah, you did. You said that you wanted to go in a similar field.
Okay, what? Okay, DM me the field. DM me the field that I said I wanted to go into.
And now you're reading it, remembering that I'm right.
No?
It's basket weaving. That's the degree. It's basket weaving. I know it. Sorry, I don't mean to publish PII, but I've heard that Aiden is getting a PhD in basket weaving. Very cool.
I don't even. Is that what she? I don't think that's what she does.
Okay. Just FYI, when you said this was not a joke. This was something you said calmly.
Well, that would be.
You were just saying it as a little bit of trivia.
No, okay, can you provide some like substance? Because like I feel like you've just repeatedly made up premises in there. So like, can we have some substance to work with? Something falsifiable? You know how to like make an argument
about what you said in a fucking Discord VC. No, obviously not.
So once again, this is.
I've got Kato though. I've got Kato though. Somebody else was in the Discord VC confirming that is what you said.
So if she wants to call in and debate as well, go ahead, sure.
If you want to call
her pronouns are they them, you're excused.
Well, then debate your girlfriend about whether or not you dox low convoys.
She's not my girlfriend. I don't know what your like weird obsession with my sex life is.
If Kato wants to, call in now, she absolutely can. She says she's not debating. Are you now going to call out Kato for running?
Well, I don't know if you're claiming she's on your side on this position. So yeah, if she's affirming your side, if she's affirming your argument, then sure, yeah, absolutely. And then if you're going and using her, if you're sourcing her to add credibility to your argument, and then I can actually address the person you're sourcing for credibility, then yes, that is absolutely running, of course.
Okay. Yeah, so she says that she's not debating. I mean, she's saying it publicly in chat. It's not privately in DM.
You have great evidence you're working with here, Dickers.
Frick, thanks for the membership. Don't try to steal my AAC, my ACC wife, The Consequence. Yeah, thank you for the membership, everybody. Witness, please. Also, like, isn't Goat Kato a they them energy? Like, why are we engaged in passive aggressive transphobia? I don't understand. I thought that we love and support all trans people. I'm very confused, okay? I disavow this violent transphobia. I disavow.
About what happened to the VC? I think the fact that the second person is corroborating what you've said is actually better evidence than using what's said in VC.
Can I address the witness, please?
You can if you'd like.
Oh, goat is an all pronoun? I said something about that yesterday, didn't I? And everybody was like, oh, transphobia? Well, I can't be transphobic if there's not a wrong answer. Fuck you guys.
But Goat Kato says she doesn't want to join the call.
Oh, weird. You're witnessing weird. Great witnesses.
What do you mean weird?
Buddy, great.
This is not. This is okay. Since this is important.
Just to honor Goat Kato, we are only using potato self pronouns for Goat Kato from now on. Thank you.
Orton, this is not a woman that is on my side in this. In fact, she has a heavy bias for you, obviously.
Can you substantiate?
Oh, sorry. I guess I can be transphobic. Wow. I'm like ultra mega fucking canceled today. Am I not? I'm mega fucking canceled today. Sorry guys, my bad. Sorry. Goat is not. Oh, sorry, I did the tactical transphobia that I was trying to warn you guys about. Fuck! The real transphobe was me all along. Fuck! God, I lost the woke Olympics to Aiden. Fuck! That's terrible.
Appreciate that.
Do we really want to go into the details of between you and Goat Kato?
Yeah, there's no details, right? I know you guys keep playing.
Did you tell Goat Kato that you loved her?
Yes, and I said it to you too.
Okay. Have you guys been on, I don't know.
Did you send Hog, yes or no? Did you send Hog, yes or no? Answer the question.
An emotionally complicated
I've never
situationship?
To answer your question, honestly.
No,
there's no Dickers. I'm
you just said that you were fine with this being discussed, about why she's on your side rather than mine.
When did I say I wasn't?
Okay, who would you say has had a more emotionally intimate relationship with Goat Kato? You or me?
Can you show your DMs with Goat Kato?
Can you show your DMs with Goat Kato?
That's valid.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
That was a little too sexual for me. What is this? It's like stop e-dating, guys. Stop e-dating. Enough is enough, okay? Enough is enough. Stop e-gooting to people you've never met, okay? No more. I'm done with this. I've had enough. I'm tired of it. Stop e-dating. Stop e-gooning. Enough, you guys. Enough. All right. No one is dating anyone on the internet anymore. We're done. We're leaving that in 2025.
Wait, why would... Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we can leak. Okay, go on then. You think that
Also, the next time that I stream, we're gonna cover one of my beloved pet cows passed away. And I actually never covered this person on stream because it's just such a tragic case of somebody desperately needing mental health help and support, and just not getting it, and just absolutely fucking tragic that this person like had this life. It's very, very sad. But I'm sure that you guys are aware of who this is. It's Anne Frank fan 101. The person who had the Anne Frank special interest and then had a custom made Anne Frank fan wheelchair. Very, very interesting person. Very interesting person. Very harmless. Incredibly harmless. Like, wouldn't hurt a fucking fly. Like, just kind of like an odd, peculiar person who is very unwell and, you know, just like, wow, what is going on right now? And I never covered this person because it felt not, I don't know, it felt fucked up, you know, because it's like this person is just like very, very mentally ill. And I think that I can speak for everybody. I think that I can speak for everybody when I say that regardless of who we cover, you guys, lol cows, whoever it may be, all right, I don't want anybody to fucking die. I hope that you guys don't want anybody to fucking die either. That's crazy. I really hope that you guys don't like wish death on people. I think that's crazy. But I do want to talk about it because there may be some foul play involved. Apparently, she had gone to visit somebody in a different state after being taken off of mood stabilizers and antipsychotics cold turkey. It's just a very, 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 very fucking tragic situation. But there's a possibility that there was foul play and that the person that she went to go and visit may have contributed in some way to her passing. And obviously, again, I don't wish death on any of these people, you know, I really don't. And I am very, very sad. I'm very, very sad that this person has passed away. It's very tragic. Very young as well, 26, very, very unwell, really harmless, just kind of like an oddball, kind of somebody that you are just kind of like entertainingly being like, what crazy shit are you going to say next? Like very, very harmless. And just really sad, you guys, very sad. So we can talk about that too, because I'm invested in this, because I've been following this person for a while. I just like to watch, you know, sometimes it's nice to just keep an eye on people and see what they're up to. Everybody loves a eccentric individual that you just like to keep your eyes on. But again, totally fucking harmless, just kind of a very strange person. And it's just really fucked up because they recently were taken off of their medication cold turkey, antipsychotic medication cold turkey, which is very dangerous, and then went to go and stay with somebody else in a different state or something like that. And I mean, that seems kind of weird. So I have been keeping my eye on that, and I would love to share with you. Anne Frank fan 101. And I agree with the statement that it's like if you're not an Anne Frank fan, that is kind of a red flag. I agree. But I think that like kitting out your wheelchair to be Anne Frank themed is kind of weird. But either way, very, very interesting person. Kind of like a funny, like that person's so weird kind of thing. Not in like this person's like fucked up. It's just kind of like, that's such an odd thing to say. Very, very wholesome locale. Like, think like Joshua Block without the racism. Like, just kind of like a silly, goofy little person that, you know, probably got into some fuck shit that they didn't need to be involved in, like that kind of thing, you know, like think Joshua Block without like the racism, where it's like, you know, just a silly, goofy guy, just kind of funny to like watch him like say that he's the king of New York all the time. It's kind of funny, just kind of like a little odd dude, you know, very interesting. Rick for the 5. Aiden had this crush on Goat for ages, and it was an open secret. They literally only know each other from commentary drama and COD. Stop e-dating. Stop. This is a strong message. Stop e-dating. Thank you, Frick, for the 5, everybody. But yes, the 5 British. But it's very, very sad. It's very, very sad. Oh, she was super transphobic. But okay, but so like her being transphobic, it was like partially, I would imagine. So I'm just going to do a quick TLDR and then we're going to listen to the Aiden thing really quick. I'm just going to do a really quick TLDR. Okay. TLDR, this person, like detransitioned, would change their username like almost daily to a different identity, got face tattoos, like active psychosis regularly, live streaming, was Jewish, then was Muslim, then was Christian, then was Hindu, then was raised in a cult, then wasn't raised in a cult. Claims that she was diagnosed with Down syndrome at like 23, which if you know anything about Down syndrome, specifically, it's an extra chromosome with phenotypical markers. Like people that have Down syndrome have phenotypical expressions in their traits, so you can visually see if they have Down syndrome. She claims that she had Down syndrome, claimed that what were some of the other ones? She claimed that she had fucking everything. She claimed that she had autism and then would do an autism accent from time to time, which was crazy. Claimed to be paralyzed, but then would like literally stand up and get in her wheelchair and be like, see, my legs don't work, and then like get up and sit in the wheelchair. Very, very obsessed with Anne Frank. And then the story of being Muslim and then being Jewish was that she was Muslim and she would wear like the niqab, but because of her POTS, she couldn't wear it. So instead of like just like, wearing a hijab instead of the whole face covering, she decided the easiest solution to that was converting to Islam. Very strange. Yeah, just like a lot of very, very instability. Like I would like, yes, there was a lot of, her mom was trans, but this person also like transitioned and then identified as trans and then transitioned and detransitioned and transitioned and then detransitioned. I have a lot of, I give a lot of grace to people that are very deeply mentally ill when it comes to like prejudices and shit like that. Like I don't think like if you have somebody who's like in active psychosis and they say something like homophobic or transphobic, I'm not like, oh, get out the fucking crucifix and the nails. It's like this person is obviously like not connected to reality. So I personally give grace in situations like that. If somebody is like quite literally like off their fucking rocker and they're saying crazy shit, it's not like it's like, it's different. If somebody is like, I hate all trans people and they should be like eradicated or whatever the fuck. Like, okay. And then you have somebody who's in active psychosis and they're like, I don't believe in pronouns and gendering people correctly. It's like, bad, I guess. But also like you got some other shit going on. That's like bottom of the list of the things that I give a fuck about right now. She's not evil. She's not mean. I didn't think that she was malicious in any sense of the word. She was just very, 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 very unwell. Just very, very unwell, and it was very sad. Yeah. Not evil, just very unwell. But yeah, she was taken off completely of her. So like, she was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. She was hospitalized due to overdosing on her medication, and the psychiatrist at the inpatient facility that she was at decided that she was not bipolar and took her off of her medication completely, which is, I hope that the family sues that place for every fucking cent they're worth. Like, how do you take somebody in acute crisis, reverse like a decades long worth of medical history, and then take them cold turkey off their medication? Even if you believe that this diagnosis is incorrect and this person is not bipolar, why would you ever cold turkey somebody on antipsychotics? That is like the number one way to get somebody to kill themselves, is if you cold turkey like antipsychotics, mood stabilizers, and antidepressants. Like those are things that you can't just fucking cold turkey. You have to titrate. I hope that they fucking blow that shit up, dude. I hope that they fucking go for those people for everything that they're fucking worth. This was totally avoidable if they had, not cold turkey. Even if they didn't believe that she was bipolar. Okay, people, like, if people are detained and, like, put into inpatient facilities a lot, every doctor thinks that they've figured it out. They've cracked the code. They know the actual true diagnosis. Every doctor does this. But to cold turkey a medication is complete fucking malpractice. You can't do that. That's how people fucking die. That's crazy. But yeah. Very sad. Very sad. The whole thing is very sad. I would 100% like just go fucking balls to the wall. Crazy. Yeah. Very, very sad altogether. And the accent autism, it's like the ACC accent, but she would do it like on purpose. She'd be like, hi guys, this is me. Like she would do like just a very stereotypically like disrespectful, like quote unquote autism accent. It was awful. It was awful. Very awful. But anyway, let's finish this up, you guys.
But Kata has had a similarly emotionally intimate relationship with me as she has with you. This is the contention.
We can't see I wouldn't know enough to attest that. I need to see the DMs.
Have you had an above average emotionally intimate relationship with Goat?
I'd say it's average.
Okay. Would you say that you have a emotionally intimate relationship with Goat as you do with like...
Well, and it's very, very true as well, is that a lot of the time, people are, like, part of it, one, is that a lot of doctors, especially in, like, acute settings, are like, no, I got this. Like, I have a fresh perspective, I can see through the bullshit or whatever. And especially in psychiatry, you have a lot of, especially now, and even, generally speaking, like doctors are very acutely aware of malingerers, people that are, you know, either medicine shopping or they're diagnosis shopping. That's not particularly uncommon, but the problem is you have people that kind of lose the forest through the trees, and they kind of start looking for things to discredit people's actually documented histories of certain mental health conditions or even medical diagnoses, and they think that they're the one that has cracked the code. It's like an ego thing, right? But even if somebody is medication seeking, what possible benefit are you getting from an antipsychotic? Are you getting from a mood stabilizer, or you're getting from an antidepressant? Those are not medications that people use to get high. If somebody comes in and they're like, oh, I'm so ADHD, brr, look, a squirrel, I think that I need stimulants. Okay, sure, absolutely. But yes, there needs to be like pretty decent regulation around like pain medication, stimulants, things that have like a high likelihood of being abused. Antipsychotics do not have a high likelihood of being abused because you can't get fucking high on antipsychotics. Like, if somebody is like med seeking like painkillers, if somebody's med seeking stimulants, morphine, shit like that, okay, fine, okay. But even if they are, you don't cold turkey it, first of all. And then second of all, like, I don't understand why you would like cut off somebody's supply to medication if there's like no fucking reason to like recreationally use it. Who is recreationally using mood stabilizers? Hey guys, I'm about to get high on lithium. Like, what are you fucking talking about? No, they're not, dude. That's stupid. That's stupid. It's stupid. It's like how Clavicle takes his grandma's fucking dementia medication. What are you taking that for? What are you taking dementia medication recreationally for? Come on. Are you serious? Shut up.
Like many other people, it's kind of like, do you tell many people that you love them?
When did I say that I what?
Apparently you've told Kato, and you said this earlier, that you loved her. Do you do that to many people?
Wait, I just told you I was joking, and then re-clarify. Anyone can rewind the VOD. I just re-clarified I've not said that.
Because apparently you said, you correctly said that you've told me as well.
Yeah, no, that was a joke, and then I clarified immediately
after.
It was not a joke. And you don't need.
It was not a joke. That really happened.
Right after. I have not told you that I loved you. I have not told you that I loved you. I've not told Goat that. I've just
no, you told me that you love Goat.
Why now? Wait, that you've not just shifted the goalpost.
Well, no, I'm asking about your relationship with Goat Kato versus my relationship.
Please, nobody leak the DMs of me telling Glenn that I love him. Please and thank you.
With Goat Kato.
The solid answer to the initial goalpost that you had set, right? You're now just.
Can we see the DMs with Goat Kato? I can see the entire bait if you do.
Sure. Are we getting like a... Wait, hold on. You first.
What, you're the one who issued the challenge?
First. No, it's courteous. It's because you asked me a question first, and I had another question, but I answered yours first. So it's courteous, considering I've now asked for you to provide the burden in this instance, for you to go first.
Okay, sure.
Oh, by the way, any of the chatters who want to refute anything that I've stated, and of course, you can call into my streams. I will be live tomorrow.
Let's just go for maybe the last 2 months. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
I'll be seeing you tomorrow, Tyrone.
No, yeah, we aren't debating about doxing anymore. We're debating about who is Goat Kato's true love.
We'll do 3 months.
Wait, real quick. Tyrone 9000 will be debating me tomorrow because he disagrees, and in this community, when you disagree, you debate. So I'm looking forward to it. Whatever time
Dude, I feel so bad. I'm sorry, Go. I know that you've just deleted those messages. I've got a fucking Discord client that allows me to capture them. I'm so sorry. They are going to be shown. Okay.
And I'm not going to show the rest of this because, like, it's just not, it's not relevant, guys. We don't have to do this. We don't have to throw everybody's shit, like, out in the open and shit like that. It's just so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, who gives a fuck over who thinks who is cute? Like, oh my god, you have a crush on Susie. Tee. It's like, who gives a fuck? It's so stupid. It's so lame. Doxing is bad, guys. We shouldn't do that. Especially people that are, like, not even, like, in the community, right? Like, why the fuck are we going for people's wives and shit? I think that's crazy. I think that's actually crazy. And I disavow entirely, and if it is brought to my attention that anybody is disseminating personal information of people that they do not like to try to get a fucking own on them, or even just for funsies, I don't want those people in my community, and I will remove them if it's brought to my attention, and I will make sure that you have lost access to every community that I have access to myself. So, yeah, like, let's just not do that. I think it's fucked up. So I'm going to play the audio. These are the leaked audios of the call where Aiden is drunk and talking about the docs itself. So that's what these are. I'm just going to play this because it's like a Twitter video. I guess I can pull this over so it's not confusing. Hang on. I guess I'll just do this. Okay.
Tommy sees it in like 5 years.
out really quick. We have a wah for the 10. My therapist's office had gotten a new medication manager who came in one day and blacklisted 75% of their patients as drug seekers for wanting their antipsychotics filled. Insane shit. Everybody witness a wah for the 10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's just like, I think realistically there is absolutely people and populations and all kinds of ethical concerns around medication seeking. But you have to be pragmatic about it, where if you're genuinely concerned that somebody is seeking, you know, medication, you have to ask yourself, why would they be trying to get this, right? Like if you believe that somebody is medication seeking and they are medication seeking, like, I don't even fucking know. Just say that they're medication seeking, like we'll just say an antipsychotic. Why? What are they trying to get out of that? Like with painkillers and stimulants and shit like that, it's like they're trying to get high. No shit. Obviously. Or like even sometimes with like sleep medications or sleep aids, like people sometimes take that to get high. Like the DHP is like really popular with the youth for some reason. Okay, sure. But like nobody is taking like antipsychotics to get high. Like you're thinking of things that have really high probabilities for abuse, and antipsychotics, mood stabilizers, antidepressants are not them. Even anti-anxiety medication like fucking hydroxyzine, nobody's like, I can't wait to get fucking high on hydroxyzine. Nobody's fucking doing that, dude. Like, come on. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I think that's insane. Thank you very much, everybody. Witness, please. Okay, so let's listen to this. Yeah, medication seeking Midol, grow up. It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. Okay.
I didn't dox her.
You literally did.
Nope.
Dude, now he's justifying the action. Oh my god. And this is bad, buddy.
Hey, Aiden, come on, dude.
Okay, how am I not supposed to fucking make fun of his wife? She's literally balding.
Maybe by not saying her full name, full legal name, and where she worked. What does she do at the end?
I'm on my way.
A research. Oh.
If the wife shit gets him, I'm ripping it up. But I'm not evil. Like, he'll have the option. He could debate me. Or
why don't you tweet that out in?
So we post pictures of Leah.
Chill the fuck out. Yeah. You were trying to fucking sabotage him right now. I don't think you're being funny. You were trying to fuck with Aiden right now while he's drunk. Just to be super clear about what you're doing right now. Yeah. You are actively trying to fucking like backstab him.
How am I trying to backstab him, bro?
Because you're trying to get him to entice something, into something. It's going to fuck his reputation and career while he's drunk. You fucking cretin.
Dickers is just like Beckett, and Soul is just like Stardust right now. This is crazy.
Dude, can we go to Lyo's house and fuck his wife?
No. That's icky.
What the fuck?
No, you can't go to his house and gangbang his wife.
That's icky. Aiden, it's icky.
You guys, man, you guys.
Aiden, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, bro?
Aiden, thoughts on the ice killing?
Obviously not self-defense. Lyo supports it though, and so does his wife.
I thought
I'm actually,
in front of the car,
dude. I'm posting. I'm literally gonna like AstroTurf like messages his wife supporting the ice killing so that it fucks with her career.
Dude, and they'll give you a reason to dox her.
See, like this is what I'm saying, like where this is just bad friend behavior. Like even if Aiden is fucked up and Aiden is joking, which 50-50 could be a total coin toss. Like he's fucked up, but a good friend behavior. Obviously, this is still not appropriate to say, but like good friend behavior would be like, stop. What are you fucking doing right now? You need to go to bed. What is wrong with you? Like that's not fucking funny, dude. Like joking about like fucking up her shit. Like, and again, I think that there are jokes that can be made. Like humor is subjective, obviously. And I think that sometimes people will make jokes, but when people are genuinely asking kind of like, are you for real right now, dude? Like, I think that's kind of where it's like, it's time to pump the brakes a little bit. Like if people are unable to tell that you're joking, void of like common autism, right? Where it's like, if I say, oh my God, I love Galaxy Gas, and everybody's like, are you serious or no? Like, obviously I'm kidding. Void of that, if people are like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, maybe it's just time to chill out. And again, like, Aiden is drunk, okay? He's really fucked up in this call. This is the call where he had a whole bottle of wine and 2, like, double gin and tonic. So he's, like, fucking tanked, okay? It's like, we just, like, may friends like this never find me or any of you guys, okay? Like, this is fucked up. Like, if your friend is fucked up and saying crazy shit, it's not the time to, like, encourage it, record it, and then put it in your back pocket for a secret nuke later. It's like, you're like, no, dude, hey, you're being, like, kind of fucking crazy right now. Like, let's chill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Obviously, I disagree with the doxing. I disagree with, like saying, like, I obviously don't know if he was going to do this or not, but saying that, like, oh, I'm going to use this as, like, leverage in order to get Lio to talk to me. No, that's not appropriate. I couldn't imagine, like, my friend, like, crashing the fuck out and me being like, keep going. Yeah, I'm recording. Keep going. Yes.
And then I'm going to submit her name to Antifa.
Dude, 7K chain. Dude, 7K's profile is somehow more beautiful than his last one. It's crazy.
Dude, 7K the goat. Dude, 7K the goat.
Unc, away from me. What does she sound like? What do you think?
He's gone. He's finally fucking
gone. Wait, he's in Parliament posting? Aiden.
Hello?
Get out of Parliament, bro.
Why?
What's wrong? Dude, Aiden, how much have you had to drink?
An entire bottle of wine. And
she's trying to cut
you
you
right
now.
Whole
Dude.
bottle?
He did.
Yeah, he did.
They think they're fucking smarter than you, Aiden. Don't stop.
True.
Dude, Puddle's got the
They're
right
trying to.
idea.
They're literally trying to fucking gaslight you right now.
Puddle, listen, I don't know if
Fucking
Aiden has
stupid.
as much experience as you do. You have to, like, train him or something.
Why would I have to train?
Have
Why
you ever
would I
just
have
been
to
like
train my goat?
autistically hyperfixated on ruining someone's life?
No, I have a real life as well as a burning time online.
I want to.
No, you do not.
I'd spend thousands to like buy domains. I just want to ruin this guy's life and his wife. I want to make his wife cry.
DM me. I got you.
Take it easy, Aiden. Take it easy.
Order Texas squatting rights.
I'm gonna kill his wife.
Why would you squat? Isn't he like Mexican? Just call ice.
The person that's goading him on is Soul Skibbity. That is who that is.
One him.
Yo, Tango.
Dude, killing Tommy's wife?
What? What?
Wow.
What?
Murdering Thomas's wife?
No.
And then he makes like a rap video, or not a rap video. He makes up like a rap about like killing her. Like very popular musician Eminem in the song Kim. It's almost identical. But yeah, like I mean, realistically, like I think that we can all be honest here with each other, you guys. There's like a lot of dark humor that a lot of people engage in, myself included, that probably isn't appropriate for me to like make jokes like that, like on stream, whether it's like dark humor, whether it's like self-deprecating humor or like humor around like really edgy shit or whatever. I think that there's like an appropriate time and place to do that. And I don't think the appropriate time and place to do that is, you know, like joking about like I don't know. It's difficult because like comedy is subjective, and it's like the thing that is a sticking point for me is like I don't really know if he's joking or not, to be completely honest with you, because like Aiden really does fucking hate Lio. So he's like, I want to do anything I can to get him to get into a conversation with me. Like I want to fucking ruin his life. Like I fucking hate this guy. Like I personally don't find that funny. I don't know, maybe I missed the joke entirely. But I think that, like, even in regard to, like, jokes and stuff like that, I think there are certainly jokes that are a little bit too spicy to be made, like, around certain groups of people. And I don't know about you guys. I certainly have a dark sense of humor. I think that everybody is very acutely aware of that. There are certain, you know, like, jokes or, like, bits or, like, funny things that I'll say. But you have to be able to read the room and know what people and like what groups are okay with that kind of humor. And I don't think that these people that you know exclusively online, that you're meeting for the first time in a different fucking country, like when you are blackout drunk is the appropriate time to start testing out all of your like most egregious jokes. I don't think that's like a good time to be doing that, right? Like a lot of it comes down, I think, to like I think it comes down to the ability to read the room. And I also like the part of it that also makes it like a little bit more like, in my opinion, is that like he did actually like spread this information. So whether or not he's joking about like all this, you know, supplementary shit, it doesn't matter because he still spread around this information regardless, right? Like even if it is just like, ha 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 ha, it doesn't matter because we've already done the thing that would make this dangerous or bad in the first place, right? yeah, I feel like this is a bad case of not knowing how to read the room. I feel like this is a very bad case of not knowing when to shut the fuck up. And I think it's a very bad case of not knowing when to just like let it go. Like I think that it is a very, very high level lolcow quality to want to debate literally fucking everything. Like I'm going to debate on whether or not I was awkward at dinner. I don't think that we need to debate about that. That's kind of fucking weird personally. Just, you know, like let it go, dude. Like let it go. Take it on the chin. Like you fucked up in disseminating this information and you fucked up doubling down on it and you fucked up and that's it. We don't have to like debate the minutia of everything. Explaining yourself more and more and more and more, just with the right hidden combination of words is not going to make everyone suddenly agree with you. I think that pretty much, I would say most of commentary, I would say a big chunk, a big significant, not even overwhelming, but a majority of commentary are going to say that like disseminating doxes or publishing doxes is bad and you shouldn't do it. I think that's like a no-brainer, that most people in this area of the internet are like, no, I think that's fucked up that people are allowed to, you know, have a separate kind of online thing that they do without that jeopardizing what they do in real life, void of course of if this person is like an evil rape molester or something like that. Obviously then people would say like, well, obviously their in real life is somewhat compromised by them saying that they love like molesting and raping people. Obviously that could affect their real life as well. But like in regard to all of this, right? I think that it's fine if people want to like be on the internet and do like silly little goofy girl time or whatever the fuck, and not have that bleed into their real life at all. And I think that that's actually okay. And that's actually normal, that it's actually normal to kind of like separate these domains into different things, right? Like we all behave differently around different people. That's just life, right? Like I don't act at work the way that I act at home, the way that I act on stream, the way that I act around my parents, the way that I act around my in-laws. Like you kind of like modify your behavior in different circumstances with the different people that you're around. And I think that it is okay if people have like kind of this separate outlet that is like online commentary, glup shido, you know, trash slop content. I think that it's okay for people to have that, and I don't think that it's reasonable for people to be like clutching their pearls in fear that their shit's gonna get blown up because somebody that's in the same relative sphere does coverage that they don't like or something like that. I think that's fucking crazy. I think that's really stupid. So completely disavow. I think this was a big fat fucking L, and I wish that Aiden would just eat it and be like, yeah, that was fucked up, I'm sorry, my bad, and then we could be done. But I fear that we're not going to be done anytime soon, unfortunately. So that is Aiden Gate. That is the London situation, guys. And then Bionic for the 199, debate responsibly. Everybody witness, please. When you start noticing yourself employing the tactics of your enemies and people that you think are bad, it's time to evaluate yourself, right? Like if you say, I hate this person because this person does this thing, when you start doing that thing, it's time to kind of evaluate what's going on. Like when you start emulating the behavior of the people that you're attacking, it's time to kind of sit down and reevaluate what you're doing. Yeah. And when you're doing like the fucking Hunter Avalon thing, like debating people on if you're a fucking cuck or not, we gotta pump the brakes a little bit. I think that there is a mind virus and that people are consumed by hate sometimes in the worst ways possible. The worst ways possible. And I think that, yeah, when you are like, because I think one of the core criticisms, at least in my opinion, of Lio is that he was doxing people. I don't know if he has recently, at least in my working memory, right? Like he has, and that has been a criticism, right? Is that there have been multiple people that he has doxed, and disseminated the doxes of, et cetera, et cetera. And that's a criticism that I have. Why would I criticize this behavior over here and then come over here and also engage in this behavior that I've already criticized? Why would I do that? I hate that this person like beats up children. That's super fucked up. I'm so mad about this. I'm going to beat up a child. It's like you're doing like what you are criticizing. It's time for a reality check. You know what I mean? It's time for a reality check. So just about 3 hours, guys. Okay. I'm going to go piss and smoke a cigarette, and then we're watching the Saw video. All right, I'll be right back. Everybody behave. Watch your Dante's Inferno. Jangling is commencing.
your suffering ends.
I'm back. I'm glad that you guys love Dante's Inferno so much. It's good key jangling. Key jangling. Okay. Alright, we're doing the Saw video. Yay! Yay! Enrichment for my enclosure. Yay! Yay, but the fucking playback speed thing's fucked up. Oh, hi, Mark.
It's my 18th day of camp.
Okay, we're watching the Saw video. Hopefully I don't crash out. We're praying. We're praying. Hopefully this is a good video. I don't know. Some people said it was good, so let's see. You guys know that I love Saw, so let's do a little Saw tent. Let's do a little Saw tent, shall we? Let's try. Let's try.
It's my 18th day of captivity. I have removed my adulterous neighbour's vital organs. I have dug through my Lloyd's intestinal tract to find a key. And now I've been left here to amputate my own foot. But hey, at least I didn't have to take my top off. Saw is many things. It's paraded as a foundational text in the genre of torture, a term coined by David Edelstein in 2006, alongside Hostel, Wolf Creek, and a Serbian film. Though the 2004 film is often credited with kicking off the genre, it's more accurate to say it brought it to a new generation. In reality, the genre existed long before Edelstein created the name that caught on in the mainstream. The 2000s torture offerings followed films like 1978's Faces of Death, 1999's masterpiece Audition, and the infamous Guinea Pig series. And for more underground horror films,
and Cannibal Holocaust, of course.
This kind of stuff is child's play. Well, not child's play, that's a different franchise. Whatever. Torture as a genre title conjures up a pretty specific image, and by its nature of being incredibly violent, cheaply made, and often poorly acted. But I think Saw gets a bad rap by being associated so strongly with torture.
True,
How many times
I agree.
have we bleep torture? But nonetheless, it has lasted the test of time, whether it was thought of with reverence or not, and has actually had a pretty strong resurgence in recent years with the release of the 10th film, Saw X. Also,
Saw X was actually gas. Okay, Spiral, Jigsaw, and what was the other one? It was Spiral's Jigsaw, and then there was the one that Chris Rock was in, right? Those ones fucking sucked, okay? Saw X was actually gas. The only thing that I didn't like, I hate continuity errors in films, okay? Saw X was supposed to take place between Saw 1 and 2, and you're gonna tell me that Jigsaw, who's dying of cancer, in the second movie, he can't even, like, fucking walk. And realistically, we aren't even really sure that Mark Hoffman is even really helping him at this point, and he's able to go to Mexico and then find like all of this medical equipment and get Amanda down there to help him without any issues at all and create even more elaborate traps than Saw 2. Because like realistically, as the series progresses, the traps are going to get more elaborate because he's getting better at it. You know, technology progresses, blah, 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 blah. Like it is a reasonable, like chronological, realistic ability thing that like he is going to make more and more elaborate traps as the series progresses, but Saw X had some of the most elaborate traps, arguably, other than Jigsaw, of course. But even then, with Jigsaw, it's the same fucking shit where it's like this was supposed to be his very first trap, and it's arguably some of the most elaborate traps. It's like you would think that the traps would be like a little bit more novice, but whatever. Other than that, it was really good.
So known as Sawx. Even before the release of Saw X, many newfounds like myself fell in love with the series, as its 2000s vintage is a flavour rarely found in modern cinema. I think there are a few reasons it stands out from its contemporaries, but there is one lesser discussed that really fascinates me, that being how Saw depicts women. So let's talk about it.
Women.
Hello, I'm Girl on Film. You may call me Rachel Chell or Chelly if you're nasty. I analyse horror and fantasy film through a feminine lens. I would love for you to join me here on the channel. I am so close to 100,000 subscribers, and I will be allowed out of the basement to celebrate, so I will be forever indebted to you if you help me hit that milestone. One little disclaimer before we start. I will not be able to exemplify my points with the most graphic or relevant footage here today because I am doing my best to avoid YouTube restrictions. Any way that you feel you can support me and support the channel puts me in a better position to make riskier content. To begin today, let's do the teeniest little rundown of Saw for the uninitiated. Saw was the film of 2004. I was only 9 and I hated horror films, but I vividly remember seeing the DVD cases at the video store and at my friend.
I was allowed to watch Saw at a criminally young age. At a criminally young age. I saw very, very, very young, and it was really, it really like sparked my interest in a lot of horror movies. I saw Creature of the Black Lagoon when I was really young, the original Jaws, American Werewolf in London, The Mummy, The Invisible Man, Scream, like all that shit. I was allowed to watch all that stuff very, very young. And I remember I was watching Saw with my grandpa. My grandpa was like, we should watch this movie together, and I was like, hell. My grandpa was like, He was like, I don't give a fuck. My grandpa was cool as fuck. And he was like, we can watch Saw. And he was like, I'll bet you $20 that you can't guess who the bad guy is. And I was like, you know, as a little kid, I was like, fuck yeah, you're on. Like, don't worry. I got this. I'm locked in, okay? And we got to the end of the movie, and I was like, I've guessed literally every single fucking person. Have we just not seen the bad guy yet? And then at the end of the movie, he stands up, and I was like, oh my god, my mind is fucking exploding, oh my god! And that was the first time that I lost $20. That was the first time I lost. That was the first time that I lost a bet, okay? It was a very humbling lesson.
Annie's house, and having even the simple image of 2 severed fingers strike bone-chilling fear into my heart. With this in mind, I stayed away from Saw for many years, but eventually I had an itch and it needed to be scratched. First came the trap compilation videos, then the how to survive various Saw trap explanations. Soon I was hungrily lapping up each dead meat kill count. Eventually, I watched the films myself. And now they're my comfort movies, the perfect accompaniment for rainy days bundled in bed. I unequivocally love Saw, but this video isn't about me, except it is because it's my video. But I feel my love for Saw is relevant as it lays the ground for a fair analysis of its content.
Fuck yeah, my grandpa actually made me pay him. That's crazy. Hell no, dude. Listen, we're a betting family, and you always pay your bets, okay? I think I was like 8 years old, and I bet $500, and I got that $500. And you would not believe the heyday I had at the fucking toy store with $500 cash, okay? We're a betting family, and you always pay your debts, okay?
The original Saw slaps. While it doesn't have the world's best acting, it explores every corner of its premise and creates so many hand-over-mouth moments within that. Nothing impresses me more than a film that can create tension and pressure between a few characters in a room. And this was writer Lee Winnell and director James Wan's original conceit. Created first as a short film, they used their limitations to their advantage and gave us the incredible Saw we now know, all beginning with 2 men waking up next to a body in a bathroom. As the story unravels, they discover they are part of a game designed to test their will to live, orchestrated by the cancer-riddled serial killer John Kramer, the not-so-dead body on the floor. It is immaculate screenwriting. Unlike immaculate, which was terrible screenwriting. Something that stands out to me, and I know it's been commented on by...
I don't know if anybody shared my my niche toy special interest. I loved Playmobiles. That was my Achilles heel, was Playmobiles, okay? Fuck Legos, all right? Playmobiles is where it was at, all right? There was one store that sold them, and I would just bawl the fuck out at this store. I loved those little fuckers. I had so many. I think I actually still have a ton of them. I have like a bin of all my childhood toys that I sometimes reminisce over. But Playmobiles had a fucking chokehold on me as a child. I loved Playmobiles.
Many other fans and critics in the years since its release is that the original Saw is nowhere near as graphic as we all thought it was at the time. Rather like Tobe Hooper's Texas Chainsaw Massacre, a lot more is implied than actually shown on screen, but it plays with the viewer's mind by hinting at things, cutting away at just the right moment, focusing on certain objects that allude to certain horrors. It creates images that stick with us that never really existed. For instance, Gordon's foot. We do not see that thing sawn off in any detail. It's mostly shots of his face, maddened adrenaline as he chops. Juan and Winell's initial vision was to create something more akin to Fincher's Seven, a dark noir detective story responsible for the remaining cop plot that takes up about a third to half of most Saw films. But perhaps due to budget and performance limitations, the film was largely received as a nasty, trashy horror offering. Nonetheless, it boosted the careers of Juan and Winell, and I'm so glad it did. I'm not the biggest fan of James Wan's films, like the Conjuring universe and Insidious films, but
the only James Wan film that cooks is Dead Silence. That's the only one. That's the only one. Saw and Dead Silence. Those are the only two good ones.
It's undeniable that he has contributed a lot to mainstream horror over the last 20 years and in some ways kept it alive. And if 2021's Malignant is anything to go by, he'll keep making campy, over-the-top horror for a long time to come. As for Leigh Whannell, I have such an adoration for this man, and I actually got to meet him at a Wolfman screening last year, which was so special, and he has proved himself tenfold with 2020's Invisible Man, which he both wrote and directed. So aside from bringing us Saw, this franchise also brought us two great filmmakers who have made a major impact on the horror industry. We'll dig into the Saw sequels a little later on, but the gist of the rest of the series is that there are many highs and lows as Wan and Winell parted from the series other than their role as producers. But as far as I'm concerned, Saws 1 and 2 are perfect films, with 3 and 6 being worthy follow-ups. As the series continued, releasing every Halloween for almost 10 years, they did become increasingly trap-focused and violent, becoming the films people expected them to be. The cop plots became rather like a TV soap, filled with silly twists and way too many interlinking characters. But even at its worst, Saw has an earnest campiness that makes it worthwhile. Apart from Jigsaw, that film does not have any camp, intentional or otherwise, and is probably the series' most unwatchable entry.
I also would say Saw 7 sucked as well. I forget who they had direct that one, but the blood looked like shit. Like, it just looked so fucking fake and stupid and corny. Just so dumb. My favorite Saw trap, I like the house in Saw 2, and then obviously the rack. The rack is fucking awesome.
As for the rest, there's just something about them. Je ne sais quoi. I can't argue by any stretch that Saw is some feminist masterpiece like Jennifer's Body or Raw, or that it connects with me emotionally, specifically on the grounds of being a woman. But it does a lot right. It certainly avoids exploiting women to the degree we see in a lot of other 2000s horror. And in the genre of horror where women so often get the bad end of the sawn-off shotgun, that matters. So what does sexism in horror look like? If he wants to know what misogyny looks like in modern Australia, he doesn't need a motion in the House of Representatives, he needs a mirror. Thank you. Julia Gillard. A prime example of a filmmaker who imbues his work with sexism is Eli Roth. Every Roth film, bar that one random kids movie he made about a magic clock, is overloaded with topless and nude women. Bimbos with no personalities who exist just to be ogled at. Women who throw themselves constantly.
Yeah, the only thing that I would say is that Hostel 2 had a redeemingly feminist plot. Hostel 2 did have a very, 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 very feminist underpinning to it, okay? I will say that much, all right? He did cook with Hostel 2, okay? Green Inferno also was not... I don't think that it was that bad. I think that, like, the only issue with Green Inferno specifically is the connotation to, like, the native savages, like, not... like allowing the women to wear clothes. Like, I would say that would probably be like misogynistic or sexist or what have you. But if like within the context of like the main characters, not like the cannibals, right? The people that are like the main characters of the film or whatever, I would say that was like pretty girl boss. I thought that there were even lesbians in it. That was pretty fucking girl boss, I thought. But like, I do agree that the typecasting of like the native cannibal headhunter freaks all have to be like naked, like you know, sexualized women or whatever, like, of course. And then obviously the subplot of, or not even the subplot, the main driving, like, time crunch of the female genital mutilation was also, like, incredibly fucked. But you could also argue that that's like a, like, kind of a, like a feminist cornerstone of the movie, I would say, because, like, obviously that's, like, probably the like, top 5, like, scariest fucking thing, like, top 5 worst things that you could, like, do to a woman, right? Like, that's way fucking up there. I would probably even say, like, top 3, right? Like, that is quite terrifying. So it kind of accelerates the urgency of the film. I don't like that it connotates to, like, you know, indigenous cultures or whatever, and I don't like that all the women were, like, hypersexualized, but with Hostel 2, that was actually pretty feminist, I won't lie.
At male characters. Watching Hostel, often seen as a spiritual sibling of Saw, exemplifies this to an unbelievable degree. Ow! Oh my god, I just put my hand through a nail. I was almost...
Yeah, Green Inferno was quite... Obviously, Green Inferno was Eli Roth saw Cannibal Holocaust, and he wanted to kind of make his own version of Cannibal Holocaust, and obviously I mean, I guess you could, like, they've done cannibal movies where the cannibals are not, like, native people. But obviously when people think of cannibalism, they think of, like, Papua New Guinea and shit like that or whatever. Like, I get it, but obviously it is pretty insensitive, right? To just be like, oh, look at this native tribe that eats people. Like, sure, I definitely get that. Yeah. I mean, I think that it was just because he was so obsessed with Cannibal Holocaust that he either didn't care or didn't think about it, because that's what Cannibal Holocaust was, right? So
laughing at the blatancy with which Roth conducts himself as a director. It's like he's never seen boobs before, so takes every opportunity on set to make sure they're served to him on a platter. It's one of the most embarrassing ways to out yourself as a sexually unfulfilled flop that I've ever encountered. And his behind-the-scenes antics...
I will say, though, that the bathtub scene in Hostel 2, that was for everybody, okay? Everybody liked that one.
Are just as misogynistic as what he puts to screen. In 2013, MovieMaker.com published an article by Roth titled Things I've Learned, in which he said, quote, hire really attractive stand-ins. Crew members are horny. They get frustrated that it's not the 1980s anymore and that there are sexual harassment laws that prevent them from hitting on every girl at work. But movie sets are still kind of fair game. And later on in the piece, on Hostel and Hostel Part 2, I made sure that I had beautiful stand-ins, and the crew loved it. They've learned not to go after cast members because they'll get in trouble with the producers or a jealous director, so the stand-ins keep them happy. A smile from a pretty girl goes a long, long, long way. This may have been a while ago, but he hasn't really shown he has grown in any leaps and bounds, and his unwillingness to learn is pretty detestable. He has claimed that both Hostel 2 and Knock Knock are feminist films, but looking at the end products, these...
I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I think that any way that you slice it, the guy who thinks that he can buy his way out of getting slain by this feminist boss girl queen, and she cuts his dick off and is like, actually, I have way more fucking money than you could ever dream of, bitch. Nice fucking try. I feel like that is kind of girl boss energy. And Knock Knock is also a really good movie. I really like Knock Knock. Very, very good movie. I don't know if I would say that that's like feminist icon, but it definitely is like a fun power play of... you know, women meeting a strange man and then, like, flipping that on its head, where, like, the danger would be these random girls meeting a strange man and then the strange man being, like, a fucking freak, right? Like, that's what you're anticipating, but then they flip it on its head. That's pretty fun. Knock Knock is probably one of my favorite movies, and Keanu Reeves does a really, really good, really good job in that movie. And I think that Hostel 2 is pretty girl boss. I think that Hostel 2 is pretty girl boss. I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm just gonna say it.
Claims are beyond misguided. They're insulting. His best attempt at feminism is still topless 20-year-olds, but this time they're torturing men. Incredible work, Eli. Roth, sadly, is no outlier in horror history, with the 2000s a particularly low moment for depictions of women in horror. With the Hays Code long behind us, whatever the almost exclusively male directors dreamt up could be put to screen, and young women were preened, displayed, and spliced on an endless factory line. It was sadly the norm of the era. Given the hordes of Caucasian businessmen funding Hollywood and the boys' club they entrusted their money to, no one with any power gave a second thought to how these depictions impacted women. And of course, there is even worse stuff out there when looking for examples of sexism in horror. I highly recommend this excellent video by Brano Manda that explores the implicit sexism of Megan is Missing's voyeuristic framing. These days, we might feel like we have outgrown a lot of this inherent misogyny on screen. But plenty of new horror offerings like the Pooh, Blood and Honey and Terrifier movies have some pretty sexist and mean-spirited kills. Bikini and underwear-clad women are humiliated and hacked to pieces. The camera is taking its time to explore their bodies and their terror. And how does Saw, a torture film that puts women through numerous atrocities, avoid falling into these same traps? If you have a quick flick
nice
through
pun.
the first 3 films, you will note that we have no sex scenes.
Ooh, Hard
No
Candy. Hard Candy, great, phenomenal show-stopping, and fucking brilliant. Brilliant movie. I love Hard Candy. That's a great fucking movie.
girls in hot tubs hanging out with lead detectives, no half-naked women that John is testing his contraptions on. We have guys in dirty bathrooms and policemen in suits. When there is a rare instance of nudity, it's reasonably sterile in the way that it is shot. The human popsicle death, for instance, where a woman is sprayed with water in a freezer till she is frozen into a block of ice, really doesn't sexualize her body. She definitely didn't need to be naked, none of the men in their traps are. But there is no water dripping over her nips or shots of her face being blasted with the hose, simulating something else. They also chose an actress whose body is pretty average, no massive bum or boobs, to make the scene feel like a fantasy. The gagging of Saw 4's Streetwalker is on the more extreme end of the sexualized deaths in early Saw, but she is at least clothed, and the camera doesn't relish the parts of her body that are on display, nor is she positioned to simulate an explicit act a la Paris Hilton's death in House of Wax. It could be argued that the amount of women in Saw who are sex workers is sexist in itself, but significantly, not once is one of these characters placed in an intimate scene. Them being ladies of the night is not an excuse to get their clothes off. It's the justification for Kramer to select them as moral wrongdoers. And he is wrong to do so, but this is the same man who puts people in traps for—
What? You're saying it's wrong to kill whores? I thought this was America.
Smoking and taking antidepressants. I would be absolutely f***ed if I were in this universe. Other allusions to sex, like cheating, are not visualized in the series with explicit scenes. Instead, we get scenes like Lynn lying in bed with her lover. In fact, if you Google Saw nude scenes or Saw sex scenes, as I did, you only get shots of the human popsicle and a character called Dina, who we will discuss in the next section. There is nothing to go at here.
Dina? Which one's Dina?
If you're a horny teenage boy in 2007 looking for spank bank currency on the family computer. And for that, I applaud Juan and Winnell. Saw also doesn't contain any sex-based violence at all. Unless I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I think that's correct. SA is rife in the horror genre. I've discussed it in depth twice on my channel in my Revenge video and Hot Girls Die video, and it would not be out of step with its contemporaries if Saw had included scenes of SA. In moments across the series where other directors may have inserted scenes of sexual violence, Juan and Winnell never go there. Situations like Gordon's wife being held captive by Zepp in Saw the First, or the attractive sex worker Addison being alone in a secluded room with any of the men in Saw 2. Really, any time a woman is in a trap might have been used as a setup to see her SA'd in a lesser film. Another thumbs up for Saw is that we don't see a disproportionate amount of women tortured.
I really like that the bar here is like there's no rape in the movie. I like how that's the bar. I mean, project, yes, of course.
And for the most part, the torture they experience is no more graphic or demeaning than the men who get bound and bisected or drowned in rotting pig flesh. That one is my all-timer, like worst Saw trap. Lord take me any other way. In general, across the Saw series, we see violence mostly enacted on men. And I do think there is a different issue here, in that men get so much more screen time, and so many generic roles like cops and doctors always go to men, as they tend to in almost every film ever made. But at least it means we don't see extensive graphic violence that targets women. Essentially, Saw had every opportunity if it wanted to be pervy, sexist, and gross. It would have gone down fine at the time, based on mid-2000s societal norms, horror audiences, and its cinematic contemporaries. Another key to Saw's status as a feminist masterwork is that beyond not shoving nude mangled women's bodies down our throats, it actively gave us a few baddies. The women of Saw are legendary in our community. Detective Alison Kerry, played by Dina Meyer, is probably the best character in Saw, or at least my favorite. She is highly skilled, cool-headed, the closest of all of the cops to understanding Jigsaw's psychology.
And she also is like, she was right. If they would have just listened to her, fucking Donnie Wahlberg's character, or whatever his name is, he would be alive. Okay? If they would have listened to her, everything would have been fine.
Not stripped of her femininity.
What are you gonna do? You just never trust a woman's intuition and then everybody dies.
Nor is it amped up. She has gorgeous copper curls and impressively buff biceps. The only crime committed against Kerry is that she didn't get nearly enough screen time. I understand that they didn't know at the time how many films they would make, but given that we ended up with 10 movies, it is a travesty that she wasn't in more of them, and it would have been so cool to see Kerry as a protagonist. But unless they do some powerfully stupid retconning in a future installment, we will sadly never get to see this. In the world of the film, Kerry's demise happens at the hands of a true series icon, Amanda. Amanda is the first character to appear on the screen in the Saw franchise. She's the first victim of the ever-influential reverse bear trap. Amanda, like Alison Kerry, is allowed to be a person first over a woman. Her sexuality or femininity is never a focus. She has emotional depth. She has a fully fledged backstory.
Well, I don't know about that. She's like the only... No, that's not true. In the first Saw movie, the guy that goes in the razor wire trap, he's a cutter. That's definitely a feminine characteristic. She's a cutter, okay? So I will say that. That is sexist. The stereotype that she cuts herself. I agree.
Is a super significant role in the story. And we can't forget her wigs. Shout out to Amanda's wig stylist. I cannot imagine that you are employed, but wherever you are, I hope you're happy. That's so mean. And actually, speaking of Amanda, I have never understood the fear of the needle pit. I guess I'm just not perturbed by needles, but why is that on so many worst trap lists? Enlighten me.
Dude, because, like, first of all, there are used needles. Like, even if you survive the needle trap, you definitely have, like, hepatitis C. You're not getting away from that. And then also the thought of like if you, I think that people that are not afraid of needles have never had like an oopsie whoopsie with a needle, or like they've never like had somebody draw their blood really aggressively, or you know, whatever. Like I don't know about you guys. There have been times where like people that are drawing your blood are very fucking aggressive. Like if you are getting like any kind of injection ever and they hit a nerve, no, it is gross. It's like, it's unsanitary. And there's so many of them, and they could go under your fingernails. They could go in between your fingers. They could go like in your booty hole. Like that. What are you talking about? You're gonna get like literally like, we're talking about SA and shit. What about a dirty needle syringe going up your booty hole? Okay, what about that? What about that then? What about that? What if you got a syringe in the boob? That wouldn't feel very good, would it? That wouldn't feel very good, would it? Yes, it's terrifying to think of some dirty fucking needle that has fucking hepatitis on it going into your boob. That's horrible. Horrible.
Me, please, below in the comments. Not whatever. Finally, Saw 3 gave us Lynn Denlin. Like Carrie and Amanda,
An excellent point, Arby, as well, is that she is a recovering addict, so I'm sure that there's a little bit of trauma there with needles.
Smart, resourceful, given depth, and still, they all feel completely unique from each other, and none are presented with hollow girl boss ideology. Lynn is an adulterer, but this isn't an unnecessary characteristic placed on her to paint her as a slut. It doesn't change how she is clothed or filmed, and it directly impacts the events of the film and serves, spoilers, one of the series' greatest twists. Before twists just became, remember this person from this movie? It turns out they like dressing as Peppa Pig in their spare time too. All things considered, even if the Saw franchise doesn't feature women in large roles, it doesn't objectify women or indulge in genre tropes that see excessive violence against women. Dare I even say that this 2004 incepted horror franchise positively depicts women. Saw is for the girls. Girl on film approved. That is until Saw 7 is. But before we
I
get to the
hate
entry
Saw
that
7.
undoubtedly
I hate
gets the most
Saw
flack for
7.
its overt sexism, it's not the first Saw movie that has questionable ethics in regards to its treatment of women. Somewhere along the production line, as hogs were slung into meat grinders and bottles inexplicably propelled like bullets into an open-plan room, things went a little awry. Enter Saw 5. Now, there's nothing on the surface that seems...
I'm thinking now as well. The thing that really like pissed me off about Saw 7 is that the punishment for the guy that lied about being in a saw trap, him not being able to do the impossible saw trap that he lied about in the first place, is that his wife gets barbecued. Why does his wife have to get barbecued? Is this like ironic that we were just talking about like Lio's wife getting in trouble for him, but like why was the wife barbecued when he was the one that lied? Why does the wife have to die? That doesn't make any sense.
Especially concerning about Saw 5, but the behind-the-scenes production is where the cracks begin to show. This Saw film sees the Fatal Five take on a series of consecutive traps as a group. In their first trap, they wake with collars around their necks, with a contraption that will yank them back into a blade against the wall if they don't retrieve a key in front of them. The trick is that all their collars are attached to the same length of cord, so they have to go one at a time. When the timer is up, one of the women is still attached and is swiftly decapitated. Nothing crazy by Saw standards. But in that Hot Saw Summer series, Dead Meat podcast host James explained that, initially, the other two female characters were supposed to lose their shirts in this trap and continue losing clothing until they were just down to their bras and underwear.
No, I'm going to continue to hate on her because I hate all women. And I feel like this is kind of one of those things where I probably wouldn't give a fuck about this, because like if you have like a bunch of people sitting around and they're like, we could do this, and then everybody's like, actually, I don't think that we want to put this in the movie. It's like, okay, you're getting mad at them for just like throwing out ideas. Okay, they didn't do it. Okay, it's fine.
But when producers realized Julie Benz and Megan Good were respectable actresses, they changed this. Now, I could not find anything online to substantiate.
Everybody boo Johnny collectively for liking this video. What a simp. Johnny Steck, more like Johnny Simp. Barbecued like the wife. I got him. Walked right into that one, Johnny.
This claim. James said he had read it, and the Dead Meat podcast is very well researched and a fairly accountable platform. It also says this on the Saw 5 wiki, but without...
Yeah, if anything, I would say that this is like a good indication that like when later like minds and writers started to work on the show, and they were like, maybe we could make this more sexy, and they were like, no, we're actually not going to do that. That's like not true to the genre of the film. That's actually good. That's actually a good thing. I don't think that's a criticism. I think it's good that they kept it, you know, within the purview and like true to the source material. I think that's good. I think that's good.
A legitimate source, it has to be taken with a pinch of salt. If true, however, it's pretty gross. The film was written by Patrick Melton and Marcus Dunstan, who also wrote 4, 6, and 7. It's notable that 4 first introduced the scalping seat, which was probably the first trap in the series that felt somewhat sexualized. 6 is a great film, but 7 is without a doubt the worst in its treatment of women, so it's believable that Melton and Dunstan...
7 sucked, and then at the beginning, the girl that is playing the two guys, that's the opening trap, and then she has to get cut. Like, the 7 just fucked me up real bad because I was so mad fucking watching that. Like, yeah, of course, okay, the people that helped this guy lie, fuck them. I completely agree, okay? Yes, put them in a trap where they have to fight for their lives. I completely agree, okay? I want to see them fight. But the wife didn't do anything. The wife didn't do anything, and she got fucking barbecued. Like, she was put in the smoker, and she didn't fucking do anything. His punishment was watching his wife die. His wife that did nothing, by the way. Crazy.
Could have written this way. Aside from how it would have appeared on screen, James and Chelsea also pointed out in their podcast how disrespectful it would have been for the writers to assume that the actresses they hired wouldn't have taken their roles seriously, as if they were happily signing up to be warm bodies and had no talent or ambition. Just another way sexism ekes into the industry, a la Eli Roth's eye candy rules. And with that out of the way, let's get to the meat of this section. Saw 7, written by Melton and Dunstan and directed by Kevin Groot, is noticeably more unpleasant than the other films, targeting much of its gooey wrath at its women. Gooey wrath. Right from the opening scene, things feel a little different. We start with a woman called Dina, strapped up in a public place with the two men she's...
And Dina is a whore, so she must die.
Seeing beneath her, controlling a blade that they can either push at each other or leave in the middle to slice her in half.
And then again, I don't know what the fuck they did when they were filming this, but the blood... The blood looks so shitty in this. It looks like fucking ass. The practical effects are dog shit. Also, the guy from Linkin Park is in this one, by the way. Fun fact.
Showing the kind of moral flop of a woman she is, she cheers on whoever is winning the game until both men decide to kill her for cheating on them both. The way she's strung up feels icky. Her body is more exposed than we usually see in Saw movies. The straps are arranged in such a way that they push her boobs up and leaving them sort of hanging out. It's also noticeable that most, if not all, trap victims ultimately have a vague connection to or have had an encounter with Jigsaw or Hoffman. But Dina is just a random girl and they made no effort to connect it. Interesting to me that they were so keen to get this trap on screen that they overlooked existing rules of the series. And I'm not saying Dina was in the right, but I'm intrigued that they make such a deal out of her being a cheating hussy, and that being the reason she's placed in a trap that's supposed to make her more grateful for her life. Because you know who else cheated in Saw? Lawrence Gordon. We don't see him strung up in the Hit Me Baby One More Time Get Up, do we? Our main trap plot sees...
Saw 1 cold open. The guys are in Speedos. Cold open.
Emma Bobby Dagan, who claims to have been a Jigsaw victim and is making money off of selling his story, attempts to save his team from various horrific deaths. And the women on Bobby's team get some of the most vicious deaths across all the films, particularly heavy on throat destruction. Now, that's a category if I've ever heard one. Obviously, there are so many traps across the Saw series, but all the women here are in contraptions where they are strapped into position with things pushed into or pulled out of them. Bobby's male team member...
The throat one was fucked up, and so was the eyeball one. Those ones, yeah, the 7 ones were like exceptionally just like, what the fuck is going on? I agree.
Dies from a fall. His female publicist dies with mascara streaming down her face, bound in a straitjacket, being screamed at to shut the fuck up, while a fishhook is pulled out of her throat and 4 metal pipes penetrate it from the outside. It feels a little different. In general, in Saw 7, it stands out to me that not a single woman in a trap gets the opportunity to save herself. They are all at the whim.
True, that's also a great point. They all are just like totally fucked based on him. Completely true. That is a very different point as well.
Men in their life who either hate them or care more about themselves. Women...
You know what? There is too much sexualization of women in films. I completely agree. We need more sexy men, okay? For every woman on screen that's in a bikini, I need to see a thong Speedo, okay? We love equality here. We love egalitarianism, okay? I completely agree. This is a problem. More sexy men. We fix the problem.
In Saw 7 are silent bodies with no autonomy, which makes the torture feel different to, say, Saw 2 or Saw 10. In Bobby's final trap, we get what is widely considered to be the Saw series' most mean-spirited kill. Bobby's wife Joyce is burnt alive in the medieval torture device, the Brazen Bull, when her husband fails to complete the game that he said he did.
It's a piggy in this
one.
Again,
she's another character in a trap because of her husband, and she has no means to escape herself.
And she literally didn't even fucking do anything.
And is this outright sexist? Not if you focus your argument on the abundance of men tortured in the series. It's also not explicitly sexual in that she is fully clothed and not in any way being physically touched by a man. But as with other traps in Saw 7, it's the nuances that make all the difference. It's the way she's tied up and pulled down to her knees, tears streaming down herself, forced into a position that in another situation might welcome an entry of sorts. And they do not cut away from her burning alive. This is the Saw film that people think Saw is going to be. It's nasty and cruel. And this shift is sometimes traced back to producer Mark Tuck. Tuck and Betsy Russell, who plays John Kramer's wife Jill, were engaged and broke it off before Saw 7 was made, a movie in which Jill is ripped to pieces twice. And it would be poor detective work to claim that Tuck is responsible for all of the sexism here, but it does colour the film. And in what I'd say is a darn bad look for Tuck, the treatment of Jill is outright shocking even for a Saw movie, a series that gave us Amanda and Detective Kerry. In Saw 7, Jill is constantly demeaned by men. Repeatedly called stupid and crazy by Detective Gibson, who is supposed to be protecting her, she is beaten and called a by Hoffman before he gleefully watches her die in the reverse bear trap. We also get a dream.
I will say that it was absolutely fucking gas. That it was like the alpha and the omega, right? Like the very first time you see the reverse bear trap, you don't get to see it work. And then when you think you finally get to see the reverse bear trap work, Hoffman gets out of it and you're like, oh, fuck. And then he has the opportunity to put the new one on her. And he's like, no, we're going old school, bitch. And he puts the old reverse bear trap on her, and that's the first time you ever get to see it work. It's like a reward for making it to the end of the series, is that like the very first iconic Saw trap, like the reverse bear trap is iconic. When you think of Saw, you think of the reverse bear trap, and you make it all the way to what was supposed to be the end of the franchise. This was supposed to be the last one. And until Chris Rock decided that he wanted to be in a Saw film, but that's for another time. And then you finally get to like the closing kill, and it is your reward, is that you finally get to see the reverse bear trap, the original, not the new one that was made and used in the 5th one, or was it the 5th one? No, the 6th one, where it's the new design that's like super weird, and that's how he gets out of it, is because it's a new design and he can get out of the strap or whatever. The original bear trap, that's like the reward for watching through all of it.
Dream sequence of her in only a tank top and undies, tied up by the wrists and feet, being torn to smithereens. According again to James from Dead Meat, when he went through frame by frame for the kill count, he said that you can see her tit being ripped off and flying at the camera in a glorious 3D. Like,
you can, it's true. I remember that.
Boys? No one was asking for this. And Jill, as a character, really didn't.
It is, Saw 7 is like the most campy as well. It breaks like the spirit of the film. It just is, it's so campy.
Not deserve to suffer. This character,
making it in 3D was a mistake.
Who lost her baby and saw her partner effectively go mad, is for some reason the main target of what at this point was supposed to be the series' final film's vitriol. It also, in my opinion, doesn't feel completely justified for Hoffman to hate her so much. Yes, she tried to kill him, but they had no pre-existing relationship. She was just acting on John's orders. Their relationship as depicted.
Okay, that's kind of a stupid take. This bitch tried to kill me. I don't know why he's so mad at her. I have no idea why he is so upset. She just tried to kill him in a really brutal, fucked up way. It wasn't even her idea, though. It's like, I'd be mad too.
The film is incredibly shallow, and Jill really has no autonomy. She's basically losing the entire time. Never the cat, always the mouse. But for some reason, she is Hoffman's final adversary, and the film's near final triumph is to see her head split open like a watermelon. Jill does not get to be a hero or get to be saved by Gordon, who was told to watch over her. Why did the writers not have Gordon swoop in and bear trap Hoffman and let her live?
It's because it was supposed to be the final installment in the franchise. Everything was, they were supposed to be completely fucking done. They wanted to tie up all the loose ends. You get the answer to the question of who's the secret apprentice that can do all the crazy medical shit. Hoffman dies, she dies, like everybody dies except for Lawrence. It's supposed to be like the final goodbye, okay? Everybody else is fucking dead. It's supposed to be just Gordon, and then everybody sails off into the sunset happily ever after the end. It's supposed to be the end of the franchise. That was why.
Instead, she dies in the series' most anticipated trap, while Hoffman is left to live, trapped in the bathroom, yes, but in one piece. Whether you see outright sexism in the treatment of the women of Saw 7 or not, it's undeniable that the women here certainly weren't awarded depth, let alone power. The characters are effectively props, written by men to drive male stories forward. Now, who else has attended SawCon? SawCon these nuts. So Saw 3D, the final chapter, left a sour taste. But it was not, in fact, the final chapter. Jigsaw and Spiral were eked out over the next decade, both non-entities as far as critical analysis is concerned, and then a light shining brightly at the end of the tunnel. Saw X came to our screens in 2023, and it lifted the series to some of its greatest heights. The 10th installment pivoted its focus from the police force to its central antagonist, John Kramer, a man who insists killing is distasteful, while demanding people lose life-threatening amounts of blood for him and trapping them in rooms they could never escape. It's actually a prequel to films 3 onwards, and sees John seeking an off-the-books cancer treatment to remove his tumor at a temporary clinic in Mexico. Major spoilers, as this film has a twist. Ooh. After his surgery, he discovers that he has been scammed by the head doctor Cecilia Peterson and her team. They staged his surgery, took his life savings, and ran. Not only that, but John discovers that they have done this to tens of people, with Cecilia pocketing the majority of the money. Now, you know our John, he believes bad people deserve to be punished. So the scam artists become the new target. But there's more nuance here than just seeing a group of nasties put through torture traps. All the members of the team are locals to the area, with low-paying jobs or addictions to fund. People who are struggling and ultimately being used as well. The film does an amazing job of making us really feel for the characters and hope they can beat the traps, while also feeling for John. And so much of this comes down to having a truly evil figurehead in Cecilia.
True, and she's an evil bitch. I agree. Okay, I'm just gonna say, it's not sexist to portray some women as evil, because some women are in fact evil. I don't support all women. Some of you bitches are very bad and very evil, okay? Like, if anything, I think it would be sexist to never make a woman capable of being evil, okay? She was an evil bitch, and it was awesome to see her eat shit Okay, it was awesome. Fuck her.
Cecilia is arguably Saw's first proper female villain. Amanda and Jill have moments of antagonism, but Cecilia is cruel through and through. She does try to help her team survive their traps, but when she realizes that her one survival strategy involves sacrificing them, she's more than willing to do so without a second thought. I love seeing a female villain in Saw. Someone so unquestionably evil, but equally intelligent, practical, quick thinking, manipulative, and frighteningly good at masking their true motives with...
I'm just imagining a Saw movie where, like, it's like, you have to cut off 10 fingers to get out of this trap. And then it's like Megan Fox. And she's like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, I'm sure. And she's like, are you positive? And he's like, yes. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Like, I think that would make the Saw movie even better and more feminist in my idea. If there's like a skank that's like trying to be like, oh my God, but look, my t-shirt's all wet. And he's like, you killed a family of 5, Monica. You have to cut off your fingers. I said what I said. I'm not playing the tape again. I think that'd be gas. That'd be fucking gas.
A calming sincerity. She has the Amy Dunn thing, cruelty in a way that utilizes femininity, and it's fascinating to watch that. It feels nuanced and fresh. She's empowered without being a cringy girl boss, and she's strong without being Lara Croft. Not all feminist icons should be role models. Let women be evil.
Yes, I agree.
Fantastic.
Evil
Likewise,
women.
there is a balance in her general presentation. As with many of the other women of Saw, her clothing is fairly modest and covered up. She's very beautiful, but not a product of the kind of Hollywood perfection that makes women doubt themselves and run out to get surgery, nor is she a prim and proper psycho biddy or disfigured monster. She just looks like a smart, sophisticated woman. No bad taste left in the audience's mouth.
When you got cheekbones like that, you got some evil in you. It's true.
Unless you are Gwyneth Paltrow, in which case you might be feeling a little bit targeted. Beyond having this fabulous female villain, we have 3 other significant female roles. This means the cast is pretty much 50-50 men and women, which is sadly a very rare occurrence
let's go,
even
women.
today, unless
Yeah,
the film is
women.
touted as female-focused, something like Little Women, which I love. Valentina and Gabriella are 2 of the members of the Scam team, and both have a really impactful presence in the film. Not necessarily on the plot, but on the audience's emotional journey. You get given a lot of their lives in a short space of time. You understand their motives. And not related to the film's gender ideology, they also used a lot of local actors. I believe this whole team were actors local to Mexico, which I think is really cool. Unlike the female victims of Saw 7, here...
I haven't watched the video about Aunt Gladys, but like, yeah, she's supposed to be like an evil, disfigured, like, fucking psychopath because she like sold her soul to the devil in order to get access to like this black magic and shit. Yeah, like, sorry. Like, witches and shit are depicted as ugly, not because, like obviously, like, scary old woman, I totally get it or whatever, but, like, the thing about witches and shit like that is that they're selling parts of their soul to the devil, so, like, they're gonna be fucking ugly. That's like the point. Like, the same thing with The Witch, right? Is that in the movie The Witch, there's like 2 or 3 times that you see the witch. The first time she's like this horribly ugly, like gross little grody old lady or whatever the fuck. And then when she's tricking the kid, she's disguised as like, you know, a beautiful maiden of the wood or whatever. And then at the end, when she joins them and goes to the fire, most all of the women are fucking ugly. And the root of that is the idea that you're selling your soul to the devil. Your insides are ugly. Your outsides are going to then be ugly. You have the ability to mimic beauty, to emulate beauty, which is divine, but because you have committed the ugliness of selling your soul to fucking Satan, you yourself are ugly. That's like the whole point of that. That shit pisses me off. It's like, witches are always depicted as ugly. They're literally married to the devil, dog. Yes. Ava Braun was also fucking ugly as shit. Yes. The manifestation of outward ugliness to match inward ugliness is not a new fucking concept, okay? Literally, they're married to Satan. Of course, bitches are gonna be ugly when they're selling their soul. Hello? Sorry, thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
They are not sexualized. Even Valentina, who is a prostitute, her costume and trap do not play into this. My girl has on a wrap top, and they went out of her way to make sure there was a tank top underneath it. So there is no cleavage here, only the gore to focus on. Likewise, Gabriella is in jeans and a fur coat for most of the movie. And while her trap sees her flung around, they didn't choose to bind her by both wrists or with a gag on, or in ways that simulate other activities as they've done in lesser Saw entries. And of course, we get round 10 Amanda in another spectacularly harrowing wig. I remember taking notes in the cinema when I saw Saw X, and the majority of notes that I took were about Amanda's wig, one of which being that it looks more like she's pretending to be Daniel, Eric Matthews' son from Saw 2 than any previous iterations of herself. But yeah, our girl is here from the mothership. She's great, she gets loads of screen
Dude, I love this bowl cut on her, it's so gas.
time and never has to do anything demeaning. Woo! So along with a strong emotional arc, memorable traps, and a standout villain, Saw X was a return to form, even beating it when it came to its treatment of women. Beating its form?
Let's go women. Let's go women.
So, is Saw a feminist masterpiece? Or is this just wishful thinking? When it comes to the franchise's representation of women, it certainly doesn't succeed from an intersectional perspective. That is to say, it's not especially racially diverse. Shout out to season 1 Scream Queens winner who deserves so much more screen time. It's blatantly not body diverse. It's not canonically queer. Most of our on-screen Saw goyles are thin, white or white passing, cis women. And, you know, any film that sticks to that too
Okay, but we also have to critique films within the era that they were made. How many films, any film in the early 2000s had trans people in it? Let's be totally fucking real, okay? People, like, didn't even know what trans people were in 2000, okay? Like, we have to offer a little bit of grace. It's like watching The Turning of the Screw and being like, there's literally no people of color. It's like, well, yes, it's filmed, like, it was, like, hello? Like, this was like Jim Crow era. They couldn't even be in the movie if they wanted to. What are you talking about? Like, we also have to criticize films within the era that they were created. I'm sorry, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I'm really sorry that in the original House of Wax with Vincent Price, there were no non-binary characters. So sorry, guys. Like, come on. Let's be a little real. Let's be a little real here. Let's be a little real. I'm sorry that Saw didn't have enough non-binary, gender-fluid fucking characters and shit. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, sorry. Jesus.
Closely could do better. When it comes to intersectionality, if only thin white women are winning, it's not a win for women. It's really interesting to see a long-standing series like this evolve and reflect cultural norms of the time. And my hope, given what we got with Saw X, is that Saw has the power to be a positive space for women of every kind. In the male-dominated, often sexist genre of horror, that's—
I'm just gonna say it, there weren't enough fatties in Saw. I'm just gonna say it.
Incredibly meaningful. However, Saw 11, which—
Also, I gotta tell you guys, I saw this Reddit post one time, and I think about it all the time. I saw this post, and it was like, Schindler's List is an incredibly problematic movie because there were no, like, big-boned people in the film. And it's like, it is a historical representation of Nazi Germany when they're in concentration and extermination camps. And they were like, yeah, it's like kind of problematic that you never see any fat people depicted in concentration camps. And I'm like, did you just hear yourself fucking talk? Did you just hear what you said out loud? Did you hear what you just said, bitch? Are you fucking kidding me? I think about that all the time. Also, the fat guy won the pound of flesh trap specifically because he was— oh no, he didn't win. The fat guy lost. That's fat phobia right there. There's no reason that the fat guy should have lost the pound of flesh trap. Write that one down. Write that one down. That's important.
Which would have been handled by the same team as Saw 10, was scrapped as Blumhouse acquired the series. And I'm gonna be honest, this is not a production company that I trust to make good movies, nor to understand the position that women in this industry are in. In 2018, Jason Blum famously said, there are not a lot of female directors, period, and even less who are inclined to do horror, which is just numbskullery. If that is a term, I might have just made that up. Though he swiftly apologized, that quote makes it clear to me that he is the kind of producer who is only having conversations about the industry with other men, and has a fundamental disinterest in female filmmakers. He may post apologies, see them as fulfilling some sort of socio-political contract, but that's about it. So that's how I feel about this iconic series summed up. We came, we saw, we conquered, not necessarily in that order. I will love these films forever, and I hope this video is able to illuminate to people somewhat concretely what can make a film feel sexist or not. All the best to my favorite cousins, Lee Winnell and James Wan, and that's it for Men Writing Women, the Saw series. I just remembered.
Beautiful. We love it. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but I do hate, like, well, there wasn't enough LGBTQIA representation in this horror movie from the 1980s. It's like, well, Rebecca, wait till I tell you about LGBTQ people in the 1980s. Wait till I tell you about them. Like, okay, I get it. But other than that, you know, I thought it was fine. Okay, let's see. Does anyone know how long the conversation with Gamma and Gilded is? If it's like less than an hour, I'll do that. But other than that, there's Gamma. Where's Gilded? I've also heard that Chud Logic has been absolutely insane on this as well. This ice shooting in Minnesota. Heard that Chud has not been having a great time with that. Hang on, I'm just kind of combing through this. Like, when did they come on? I know that his Dicker stream, like, fucking eats shit. So. When did they come on? Oh, yeah, it's way less than... Oh, yeah, this is easy peasy, guys. This is like 20 minutes of a conversation. This is gas. This is gas. This is what we're gonna do. Quick go piss, and then we're doing this. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Quick go piss, and then we're doing this. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's not very long at all. It's like the last like 20. It's like 20 minutes. So this will be relatively painless. This will be relatively painless, I think. So relatively painless. All right. Let's see. Change this up. Let me change this. Quick go piss, girl. Enjoy your Dante's Inferno. I'll be back in 1 second. Everybody enjoy. Be right back. BRB, everybody behave.
For the crime of greed do these souls suffer. Those clerks, a squint of mind, made no measured spending in life. And by contrast, in these popes and cardinals, greed practiced its excess.
What becomes of these two opposing wills?
Some rise from the grave with closed fist, others with cropped hair. Ill-giving and ill-keeping, both have robbed them of the fair world.
Alright guys, let's power through this. Let's power through this. I'm sure this is going to be really enlightening and very, very high IQ. This is going to be very high IQ, I'm sure. Fuck, okay. Really curious about this. God damn it, this stupid it's 5:42.
This could have been yesterday, that when I'm covering a topic, commentary or politics.
There
we go. Good. I don't know where Gamma is, but he'll be here in a moment, I'm sure. Oh, man. So what's your overall take on the ice shooting? Because I've heard you say it's like kind of fuck around and find out. She wasn't complying with the officer. She should have. I think on whether it's like self-defense or not. What's your opinion there?
I don't think that matters, actually. I don't think it matters that it was self-defense at all, or not. So the reason being is because whenever I looked up the statutes and all that shit, it turns out that they can, in fact, shoot somebody trying to flee as long as the person fleeing is causing imminent danger to the officers or some innocent bystander.
But yeah, that's going to be the defense of somebody else, right?
Well, so the great bodily harm. So the term that is used for this is it's like officer contrived jeopardy, where if you put yourself in jeopardy, if you contrive a situation where harm will come onto you, you can't use self-defense. And that applies to law enforcement officers as well, which is why it's policy to never stand in front of a fucking moving vehicle. So, for example, I have the right to self-defense. Obviously, if somebody tries to kill me, I have a right to try to kill them, or to kill them to stop them from killing me, right? If I break into someone's house and someone comes at me with a machete because they're scared of me and I shoot them and kill them, I cede my right to self-defense when I contrive a situation where I put myself in a situation where I can be killed. I cede my right to self-defense. And officers have a higher threshold for this than citizens, okay? Like, a reasonable citizen might think that somebody coming at them with, like, a baseball bat, for example, that they could die. So you can win a self-defense case that way. But for civilians, that threshold is a lot lower because law enforcement officers have what? They have training. And they have non-lethal methods at their disposal, okay? Officer contrived jeopardy immediately excludes you from being able to say, like, I feared for my life, when you put yourself in the situation in which your life was feared for. That's not how that works. And you are not allowed to fire into moving vehicles to stop them. It doesn't matter if someone else's life is in jeopardy or whatever. Shooting into the vehicle causes an even greater risk of harm. What happens to a car that's going 20 miles per hour and the person that's driving the car is dead? What happens to the car? Does the car stop? Or does the car keep going completely uncontrolled until it hits something or someone? Okay, with moving vehicles, the policy is very strict because it's a lot more dangerous to disable the driver than it is to disable the car. That's why they have those little things that go like this and they drive up and they trap the car. That's why pit maneuvers are generally not used as much as people would like them to be used. That's why spike traps, they have to close roads before they use spike traps. It's because when you have a disabled vehicle, it's safer than a disabled driver because you can control where the vehicle goes. You cannot control where the vehicle goes when the driver themselves is completely disabled.
Yes, but it's not classified under self-defense. Like, it's not like civilian self-defense, right? Which is how people are kind of framing this. This is more on the lines of, this is an authorization for officers to use lethal force. So it's not exactly self-defense.
They don't have the authorization to use lethal force to stop a fleeing vehicle.
Just that this is one of the few circumstances at which cops can use lethal force.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm guessing the question from Gamma is going to be whether it's like justified, probably along kind of like loose legal lines, but yeah. Gamma, either. Okay, well, Gamma asked me to host this. Gamma asked me to set this up. I don't know what Gamma was planning to do, if he wants like, I don't know, opening statements, or if he just wants to like go straight into it. I'm not sure what he wants. Gamma, you're muted, by the way.
Yeah. I had to put up stream real quick because I want to live stream this as well, right?
Fair enough.
Okay, let's reset real quick because I was like pulling up some stuff. I was like opening some pages. So this guy's of the belief, or Gilded who's of the belief that this was completely justified given like I want to say legal policies, right? And policies around. Can you rephrase what question you were asking me, or rephrase what you want? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go on. Sorry.
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Because I wrote down something earlier to like make sure that I don't like lose my my train of argument. Right, because I have a tendency to ramble on. Yeah.
I'm guessing, Gilded Poo, are you happy, like, Gamma setting the terms of the debate? Like, give his statement and then you kind of contest it, is that right?
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's even 100% sure what my take is. So...
Like, I would need you...
We can have a little bit more smooth then,
yeah. Your take or your position where you're arguing from.
Yeah, so first off, I do want to make this very clear up front. I am not in favor of ICE as a federal organization or federal body. In fact, not only am I not in favor of...
Boop for the 5. I hate how ICE and police are allowed to panic, but civilians have to stay calm. Very strong message. Everybody witness, please. And also, let's be really mindful here that ICE is not the same thing as a police officer, right? They have different jurisdictions, they have different policies, all that other shit, okay? And even when you see individuals who have longevity working within these organizations, one of the first things that they teach you, and to my understanding, the guy that was involved in the shooting had worked for ICE for an incredibly long time, so he's not, you know, he's not immune. He's not like a new guy who didn't know any better or whatever the fuck, right? This guy had worked for ICE, and the policy directly states that you cannot shoot into a moving vehicle. You cannot use lethal force to disable a vehicle, and it is against policy to stand in front of a vehicle to attempt to stop it. Like, if you are contriving the situation in which you need to use deadly force to, like, essentially end a situation, you're in the wrong. That's what policy dictates. That's what policy dictates every single fucking time. That's why, like, the de-escalation bit is really important. That's why you see all of those maddening body cam footage videos of cops trying to negotiate with people for, like, fucking 20 minutes before they're finally like, all right, get out of the car, right? Like, no. The fact that your first instinct is, one, to stand in front of the vehicle and immediately escalate, no, that is completely against policy, and they don't have the same jurisdiction as police officers either. So, very, very different, very different, very different.
Of it. I think anybody that talks shit on ATF but supports ICE are hypocrites. Because they both have some of the same fundamental problems. Like one of them, I just was doing research before the stream, and it turns out that ICE is one of the, like, what determines what determines a good or bad shoot is determined actually just by the commanding officer that day.
Sure.
No, there's review boards that go through that. It's not about, like, whoever's, like, fucking on call at the shooting hotline. No. There's an entire legal process, an entire investigative process that everybody goes through in regard to determining whether or not something was a quote-unquote good shoot. And the number one thing that is going to dictate that is policy. And it's not legality. And unfortunately, because, you know, these federal entities and even, you know, local municipalities are held to a different legal standard than civilians, what is going to determine that is policy. And the policy is, you cannot use lethal force in a situation that you fucking contrived. You can't do that. It's officer, like, I think it's officer contrived jeopardy. It's either induced or contrived. It's one of the two. But, like, you cannot fucking do that yourself. You can't. You can't, like, literally toss somebody a gun and say, shoot me. And then when they raise the gun to shoot at you, you're like, oh, he's got a gun! And then you just fucking kill him. That's not how that works at all.
Who doesn't, like, how are they allowed to use force in that moment? How, like,
Yeah. The policy is like dictated by the commander. There's no, like, overarching policy really. I was watching this thing on it, and so, like, there seems to be a lot of lax. I mean, I'm not going to use that as an argument. I'm using that instead as, like, kind of a point to say that's a problem. In the same way that the ATF can just make up guidelines and then force people to abide by it with no legal basis really whatsoever. I don't like federal bodies having, like, carte blanche blanket power with little to no accountability. I'm not in favor of that. So to make that very clear up front, because I know a lot of people were trying to label me as, like, some, like, weird, like, ICE bootlicker.
So what do you think my position is specifically? That's
okay. Ask him about Ashley Babbitt. Did Ashley Babbitt fuck around and find out? Just out of curiosity, did she fuck around and find out? And so a lot of people conflate Ashley Babbitt and they conflate this ICE shooting as well. There's two really important distinctions within these things, right? The first is that the situation around Ashley Babbitt was that you have a very small amount of officers in a confined space in a federal building while the electoral process is occurring, where there are thousands of people that have trespassed into this building, and they have said multiple times, do not come in here, 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 do not come in here. They were trying to get into that room for several consecutive minutes. There was not any confusion, questions, comments, or concerns about the expectation that, hey, don't come in this room, we will shoot you. Stop, you can't come in here, we will fucking shoot you, okay? That is a fuck around and find out scenario, okay? If somebody has a gun and they have it pointed in your fucking face and they say, don't do this or I'll fucking kill you, and you do it, that is a fuck around and find out. That is a Darwin Award. That's what that is, okay? When you have very unclear expectations, like literally 5-second escalations. If you watch the video, it's like 5 seconds between them stopping the car, getting out, and her getting shot. There was a very direct 0 to 100 where nobody, least of all the untrained civilian in this situation, had time to even fucking process what was being asked before being killed. Okay? Like, and I'm sorry, but waving a cop car by and like turning around on a road, that doesn't mean that you get to get killed, okay? Trespassing, breaking into an area where you're not allowed to be in the process during a fucking insurrection. Yeah, of course, that's very different. That's very different. That is very different. Now, if they had said, so here's what I'll say, okay? If you show me a situation, let's say that there is somebody in a car and they're sitting there and they're blocking the road, and ICE says, hey, or just a cop in general, you can say ICE, you can say a cop, whatever. A law enforcement officer gives you a lawful command to please move your vehicle. Or even if the cop's like, hey, get your fucking car out of the road, okay? And the person says, no, fuck you, blow me. And the cop says, I need you to move. You cannot be in the middle of the road, okay? I don't care if you want to protest. I don't care if you hate the government establishment, whatever. I don't fucking care. You can't be in the middle of the road. I need you to move your vehicle. And she's like, no, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. Eat my shit. No. And he goes, okay, if you're not going to move your vehicle, I'm going to arrest you, and I'm going to move your vehicle yourself because you're blocking a roadway. Please get out of the car. And she says, no, fuck you, I'm not getting out of the car. He tries to open the car. She literally tries to fucking, like, run over a crowd of fucking people. Okay, whatever. Fine. That's awesome. Okay? You have to be able to, in situations where lethal force is deployed, there has to be an expectation for the individual to be able to respond to commands, okay? If you can show me somebody who is like straight up, completely non-compliant, like actually a tangible risk to other people. I don't know about you guys, but when I try to run people over with my car, I make sure to back up first. I always throw it in reverse before I run people over. It's the equivalent of like doing this, like you're like, why I oughta... Like, no. Like, obviously she was trying to fucking leave, right? You cannot kill somebody for trying to flee. Even if you're a cop, if somebody's running away from you, you cannot shoot them in the fucking back. You can't do that, okay? It's against policy. You can't do it, okay? If you can demonstrate that somebody is resisting lawful commands, is an actual lethal threat, okay, is putting other people in active jeopardy, and has been given several opportunities to course correct, you shouldn't be using lethal force. Obviously, again, we can get into the weeds, and there's like a bajillion fucking hypotheticals where it's like, well, what if he had a gun instead of a dick, and then he, like, bullets just started flying, and they were like, what's happening? And they're like, the bullets are coming out of his dick, and they don't even have time to tell him to put his dick away, and so they kill him. Okay, sure, whatever, that's great, fantastic, okay? But within the realm of, like, realistic expectations between civilians and law enforcement officers, if there are not clear commands and a reasonable expectation, there is, like, an entire scale of how force is supposed to escalate, and this is what they train officers to do, is that there is a reasonable escalation where it's, like, a ladder. It's not like you just, like, fucking launch into the sun. There is a ladder of escalation. There are steps that need to be taken before you jump immediately to lethal force. Like, this is, like, there are absolutely situations where I think that there are officer-justified shootings. I 100% believe that. There are certainly instances where the officers reasonably are in fear for their life, for the lives of others. This person is not going to stop. You know, tasers don't work. This person is actively fucking shooting at them. This person is actively trying to kill them. Okay, phenomenal. That's great. There are definitely instances where use of force is justified. Use of force is not justified because this person is trying to flee and that there are no clear commands that this person is even reasonably is expected to follow. I can't remember the guy's fucking name. The guy, you guys know what video I'm talking about. It's the cam footage where it's mounted on the side of the cop's gun, and he's in a hotel, and they got a call that somebody was running around with a gun. It ended up being a BB gun. And they get the girlfriend out of the apartment, and they have the guy crawling on all fours towards them. And he's on all fours. He doesn't fucking have anything on him. He's on all fours, and he's crawling, and there's like 6 guys. I think they all have MP5s. And they're yelling, like, contradictory shit at him. One of them's like, crawl towards me. The other one's like, don't move. The other one's like, your pants are falling down. Pull your pants up. And then he's like, don't fucking move. He's like, keep crawling towards me. Don't look up. And they're all doing that at the same time. How the fuck was that guy supposed to know what to do? How the fuck was he supposed to know what to do? And so they killed him for not complying, obviously. But what was he supposed to comply with? They were all telling him to do different things. So there has to be, like, a clear, direct, like, stop. Like, dude, like, obviously, if I don't speak English and somebody comes up to me and they're like, put your hands up, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about right now? Like, the reasonable expectation there is like not that somebody is going to be killed for misunderstanding you. Obviously, if I have a machete and I'm like swinging it and somebody's like, stop, and I don't speak English, I'm fucked, okay, whatever. But reasonably, like, she wasn't doing anything. She was blocking the road, okay? There are plenty of other ways to get somebody to comply with lawful orders without like immediately trying to open their car door, get in their car, fucking arrest them. Like, in the expectation is that the officers in these situations should be the ones that are trained to perform under pressure. It is not realistic to expect a civilian to remain calm in a situation where somebody pulls a fucking gun on them, okay? And obviously, nobody wants to get a gun pulled on them, okay? Unfortunately, being a enforcement officer of any kind, that comes with the fucking territory, dude. Unless you're filing paperwork at a fucking desk, if you're on the street, if you're a cop on the street, there is a high probability, it is almost guaranteed that at some point in your career as a law enforcement officer, someone is going to try to kill you. That is a realistic expectation for that job description. And to pretend for 1 second that it is a reasonable expectation for a civilian to be able to, like, compartmentalize everything that's happening as the novice in the situation. The person that has the expertise, the training, the required understanding of the law to be that person, to be in control of that situation. I just don't even know what to say. Because I don't know if you guys have ever done this, okay? This happens all the time. People that are freaking out, that are like crashing out, like I want you to imagine your friend is having like a level 10 nuclear fucking meltdown. Is your friend going to calm down if you're also freaking out? No. It's going to make it worse, okay? That's why one of the first things that you ever learn, if you've ever been around like little kids at all, if a kid falls, you shouldn't be like, oh my fucking God, are you okay? Because the kid's going to see your reaction and freak out. If the cop is already crashing the fuck out, you're going to be like, oh my God, this dude's losing his shit. Now I'm scared, right? If the authority figure in the situation, the person that is supposed to be in control of the situation is freaking the fuck out, obviously the other person's gonna freak the fuck out as well. Like, that's like a 101. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Let's see what your take is.
Hold on.
I generally agree.
Well, I'm just mentioning that up. I'm just mentioning that up front because I'm getting to that. So the other thing I want to point out here is that, fundamentally speaking, when it comes to the specifics of the situation, my fundamental thing I disagree with you on, and this is literally it, is whether or not that was murder.
Okay. That's what you disagree with. Is that was murder?
Yes.
Right? Murder like under what, like murder under what specifically? You're talking under like, you know, the under a legal standard or like a legal precedent. Or
I mean, to be fair,
I guess since we're going to be like utilizing the label of murder, right? It would have to be under a legal standard.
Yes,
that would have to be like going through court.
Well, yeah, murder in a nutshell is just unlawful homicide.
Unlawful homicide.
That's what murder means.
It's just an unjustified killing.
And what about?
So it's a legal debate then, rather than like a moral debate about whether this was justified or not.
Well, that's the other thing too. The morals of the issue, I don't really care that much about. My issue is with the specificities of like this was murder and all that other shit. And we can have some disagreements over some elements of the facts of the matter, which we also disagree over, by the way. So there are things that are regarding the facts of the matter that, and your outlook of the situation.
You believe that she was a crazy psychopath that had, or rather, this was like a vague understanding. You believe that she was a psychopath that had at least a little bit of joy in partaking in a situation that she did.
I mean, she did smile right. She did smile right before pressing the gas pedal. So.
Okay, but
hold on. But I want.
Oh my God, you smile, dude. Just because, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, people respond to stress in really weird ways. Like, there are certainly instances where people are like, hey, your dad has terminal cancer and he's going to die today. And people are like, oh, what? Like, yeah, people can respond to stress in really weird ways. And I think that the Overton window has shifted so far that we are so far removed from any kind of civilized fucking society. If you think that it is a justification that this woman is dead because she fucking smiled, okay? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. You can be as mean of a fucker as you want to, you know, somebody who's in authority, okay? That should never justify them killing you. Ever. Like, okay, even if she flipped him off and called him the F slur and said, your mom's a hoe, that doesn't justify him shooting her. It doesn't matter if she flipped him off and, you know, gave him the bird and made like a stupid, silly face at him and called, you know, his wife a slut or whatever. It doesn't even matter if she called him a slur. That doesn't mean that you kill someone. Like, dude, we would all be fucked if the standard for this was if you piss off a cop, they get to kill you. That would be insane. That'd be insane, dude.
To ignore that, because I don't want to impose too much how do I put that? She's dead. We can't really ask her questions as to why she was smiling.
Yes,
but we can assume some amounts of intent from other actions that happened at that time. So, for example, footage today just dropped of her being in the street, blocking the street for several minutes while honking her horn and doing a little jig in the car. That,
oh my god, she was dancing. Kill her immediately. Like, and you can see in the video, the very first video that dropped, she's waving cars by. Like, again, if they would have gotten out of the car and been like, hey, you're blocking the roadway, I need you to move your car, this never would have happened. It was because of the immediate escalation and who escalated. That is the important question here. Who escalated the situation? Okay, she's in the road honking her horn, being a dumbass and dancing. Okay, whatever. She's waving a cop car. She literally waves a cop car by. Okay, she says, go around me, go around me. Okay, the reasonable engagement from an officer would be, hey, you're blocking the roadway, I need you to move your car. If you're not going to move your car, I'm going to arrest you, and I'm going to move your car myself. There you go, easy peasy, boom, and nobody's dead. And you can have an issue with that, and you can say, hey, that's fucked up, that, you know, she got it right, whatever, okay? She's alive, all right? She's alive in that scenario. And even then, I think if you guys want to protest, that's totally cool. Protesting is awesome. God bless America, that's phenomenal, okay? If you are blocking a roadway, that's kind of a problem, okay? With your fucking car, you probably should be blocking a roadway. Okay, that's super cool. Just tell her to move her fucking car. Why do we have to come out here, like, ready to fucking kill somebody? That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's a felony. Technically, that'd be 2 felonies. Okay?
Okay. A felony isn't a death sentence. Just because somebody is a felon or commits a felony does not mean that they get to be extrajudicially executed without due process. Okay? That's why cops can't just, like, kill people when they're committing a crime. They can't do that. They're apprehending a murderer. They can't just kill the murderer. Because the expectation in this country, as a civilized society, is that you're innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. You can't just say, oh, she was in the process of committing a felony, therefore it's justified that she was killed? That's insane.
So, like, right out the gate, she's a felon. And according, if we listen to some witness reports, and we agree with it, I don't know how true they are. To be honest, if you said, well, that's witness testimony, I'd just be like, okay. But some witnesses were claiming that this had happened before, that she had done this before. So...
It doesn't matter. They don't stack. And even if they did, just pretend that she was, like, the worst felon in the entire world. Just pretend that she's killed, like, 17 kids or whatever. That is not the duty of that officer to kill that person. That's not, like... it's just so bizarre to me. Because, like, what makes us civilized as a people is that the justice system is meant intentionally to remove emotionality and reactivity from judgments on other people and their ability to be alive, okay? So there's a reason that victims are not able to have any kind of say in what happens to people who commit crimes to them. They can give, like, statements to the jury or whatever, or to the perpetrator, but they don't get to sit down and say, I want this to happen to this person. There's a reason that you are offered a trial by jury by a group of your peers, and that people have to hear evidence on either side, arguments for or against. Because one of the most restrictive things a government can do is imprison you, restrict your rights, or kill you. And that is a very, 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 very serious and extensive process. Like, cops are not judge, jury, and executioner. It does not matter if she was in the process of committing a billion felonies, okay? If she is not an active threat to other people, you do not get to decide that she gets to die. Like, what are we, fucking cavemen? Are you serious? Like, do you want to go back to, like, living in fucking huts and shit? And having stone wheels to push our buggies around? I don't know about you, but I kind of like the idea of there being some kind of process in which my guilt is determined before somebody gets to fucking kill me. What are you talking about? That's crazy.
That means that she has a pattern of committing felonies if what the witnesses are saying is true, right?
Mm-hmm. And even if she did, that doesn't mean that doesn't even mean that she gets to be killed. Come on, Gamma.
Stream, or not what you said, but what you showcased, as was established, ICE officers are allowed to intervene in cases where there's felonies, correct?
They're allowed to intervene. They're allowed to intervene in cases where there's felonies related to their, to their jurisdiction, such as things related to their operations. In which case, I guess them being in Minnesota would be their legal operation. Simply them being there is a legal operation.
They can intervene, but that doesn't mean that they get to kill people. Like, if they're in the process of doing some kind of, like, ICE thing or whatever the fuck, and somebody's, like, I don't know, like, trying to, like, burn a tire or something in the street, they can intervene and be like, hey, you need to stop or we're going to arrest you. They can intervene, yeah, of course. That doesn't mean that they just get to, like, freely fucking kill her. And Honeybee, he's not arguing that she has a criminal record. He's arguing that she was in the process of committing a felony, which was blocking the road and interfering with ICE operations. Even if she was interfering with ICE operations, even if she was in fact, like, committing a felony by blocking the road, let's pretend that I totally agree that, you know, these are felonies. Let's say they are felonies, okay? I don't know. I haven't looked up the law in Minnesota. Let's say that it's a felony to block the road, okay? She's committing a felony. Does that mean that they get to kill her for that? It's a felony to steal shit from a store. Does that mean that if a cop sees you stealing a bag of chips that he gets to kill you? No. That's deranged.
So
well, not only that, they were in an operation.
Yeah, I would have to say that in that particular circumstance, her like obstructing, the road and thus like being in interference with the police officers. Yeah, I would have to agree that they are in fact, committing a felony in that moment. Yes.
Okay, Gamma, no. Don't just like say it and let it hang. You gotta say, okay, I agree. Let's say she was committing a felony, blocking the road, and impeding an official ICE investigation and thingy-majig that they're doing or whatever. Okay, she was committing a felony. Does that mean, then, that we get to kill people, that they have carte blanche to kill people for allegedly committing a felony? Because believe it or not, even if it's on video of somebody doing something, you still have to be tried in a court of law. Even if an officer watches you do it, that doesn't immediately mean that you are guilty. Even if there is CCTV footage or whatever of you burglarizing Walmart, okay, and you're going to jail for 100,000 years, okay, even if that footage exists, you still have to be convicted in a court of law.
But to be fair, the misconception prior, I believe, which is something that I already...
And it is an important distinction as well, is morality versus legality, okay? First of all, this was completely, like, an unjustified and I would say illegal use of force, in my opinion, of course. In my opinion, or whatever the fuck, okay? And it's a reason that these kinds of things are against policy. And there's a reason that they're hiding a lot of shit regarding this. They're not participating in the active investigation of this shooting. There's a reason for that, of course. But, like, the morality metric here, I think, is far more important. Do we think that it is moral or ethical to live in a system where if you are alleged or accused of wrongdoing, that justifies state-sanctioned violence against you? That if it is alleged, if it is perceived, if it is believed without a fair trial or conviction that you are doing something, that means that the state has the authority to kill you? No. I don't want to live in a world like that. I don't want to live where somebody could say, like, I totally saw you doing that thing, and then it justifies any state action taken against you? No. That's why we have a system like this, is to prevent shit like this.
What's it called? Said I don't stand by was like the tweet that I made where I said that ICE doesn't have jurisdiction or doesn't have the right to detain you under I want to say let's put this in like in a vacuum in an isolated let's say for example an ICE agent is not deployed yet, it's just potentially on duty walking around like in a random state and they see you for example just like speeding, they see you committing theft. So long as it doesn't interfere with their processes, I'm pretty sure that they don't have like a jurisdiction to charge you for a crime or arrest you. And if they do need to detain you for any reason, they have to. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not quite true. So
that's not quite true.
This is taking a look at the powers of immigration officers and employees. Section 5, to make arrests for any offence against the United States, if the offence is committed in the officer's or employee's presence, or for any felony cognizable against the laws of the United States, if the officer or employee has reasonable grounds to believe that the person to be arrested has committed or is committing such a felony. And so it can be it's broader than that.
I thought that the caveat was that they can then transfer. They can if they were to detain somebody, they would have to transfer. I want to say they would essentially have to give them over to the police if they're acting as temporary agents. Does that make sense? I thought that's what that was.
Possibly. That sounds like more of a...
maybe I'm just a fucking empathetic cuck, I guess. Maybe I'm an empathetic cuck. But I don't like this kind of blackpilling of humanity where it's oh well, she had a fucking gay pride flag sticker on her car. I'm glad that she's dead. It's come on, you guys, what are we doing right now? Everybody bitches and complains and moans about the quote-unquote third world shitholes. This is what those quote-unquote third world shitholes do, by the way, that everybody fucking hates so much, is that they just go fucking ballistic with state violence. The state monopoly on violence is a very delicate balance, okay? There's very few instances where a state monopoly on violence can be allowed to run rampant without any kinds of checks and balances, right? When people complain about these countries that was we're turning into these countries, we're taking in all these immigrants, oh my god, I don't want to be fucking blah 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 or whatever the fuck. It's these are countries where quite literally unchecked state monopolies on violence allow these kinds of behaviors to carry out in the streets. They allow this violence to be taken out on their own citizens at the whim of the person who's holding the gun. Okay? That is what we are trying to avoid. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I think that something that is really fucking cool about the West, particularly, and particularly America, is our judicial system. I think that's actually really sick. That it's like, hey, you've been accused of this thing. Let's get a bunch of people from your community, and we're going to hear out everybody's side, you guys, and then we're going to decide together. It's like, on paper, I mean, it obviously plays out differently in real life. But of course, like, the idea of, like, a civilized system to determine something is serious is incarcerating someone or taking their life, I think is very serious, okay? I think that's actually, like, super cool that we do that. I don't want to live in, like, a fucking dystopian hellscape where if you smile at somebody when they're in a bad mood, they can just melt your fucking face. I don't want to do that. I don't want to live in a society where somebody perceives that you may be doing something and then it ultimately justifies every fucking action that can ever be taken against you. I don't want to live in a society like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Well, you know, she was blocking the car with her street. Get the grenade launcher. Don't even talk to her. Nope, just get the grenade. Nope, don't even go over there. Hand me the grenade launcher. Like, what? That's crazy. Dude, that car is parked in a handicap spot. Lucky for me, I already put a landmine there. Give it 5 minutes. We got it taken care of, guys. The same people who got people fired from jobs because of Charlie Kirk, the same people who are mocking her death. Thank you for the 5. Everybody witness. And, you know, maybe I am, like, again, you know, just a bleeding heart cuck, okay? I think that loss of life, especially preventable losses of life, are really unfortunate. And I think that we can do better as people, okay? I think that we can, all right? I believe, you guys. I believe in the power of altruism and humanity and serving each other. I think that's really important, okay? And so I think that it's actually crazy because, like, preventable deaths are actually very sad, okay? And this could have been a very preventable situation. This could have been a very preventable situation. To just, instead of, like, bomb rushing her fucking car, like, they could have just been like, yo, can you move your fucking car? If you can't move your fucking car, I'll move it for you. Like, they could definitely have been aggressive about it, like, but to immediately jump to this level of escalation, I think is disgraceful. And then to see people, like, kind of justifying this, like, shoot first, ask questions later mentality, where it's like, I think that, like, we as a civilized society put a lot of trust in the government and institutions to act righteous, to act moral. And they don't always, okay? They don't always. And oftentimes, sometimes, you know, power corrupts, as they say, right? But, like, I think that it is a reasonable expectation that you can trust, or you should be able to trust, that anytime that you have an interaction with some kind of agent of the state, that you are not in fear for your life. And that seems to be what a lot of people think it should be, that you should be afraid every time that these people, like, come up to you to talk to you or ask you questions. Like, I think that's stupid. I think that's really fucking dumb. I think that's really fucking dumb. Like, one of the biggest problems that has always plagued, like, the U.S. justice system in particular, is distrust in police, in communities. And a lot of that is the result of the way that policing has been conducted in this country. But to think that there is an arm of the government that is meant to enforce laws and protect people and make sure that, you know, there aren't murderers, like, running around chopping people's fucking heads off and shit like that, that it is a good thing that law-abiding citizens fear this arm of the government, that seems not right to me. Like, everybody's scared of, like, authoritarianism. We don't want to be like Russia. We don't want to be like China. We don't want to be like Mexico that's, like, run by the cartels. It's like, that's what you're creating. You are creating and contriving this environment where a law-abiding citizen, and for all intents and purposes, blocking the road, okay, sure, shouldn't be blocking the road. Let's say that that is a felony. That a person that is committing a crime should fear for their life due to the intervention of a state-sanctioned officer for doing a non-violent action. Something that hasn't hurt anybody, that is very low risk. Like, the assessment of risk is so important, and it is absolutely, it's just so disheartening that people have lost the plot so severely. Like, you should not be afraid that any interaction with a state official could result in you being killed. That's not good. Like, if you want, like, police to have a positive reception, if you want ICE to have a positive reception, which, you know, is another can of worms entirely, like, we should be working on building trust between communities in these institutions, where it's like, you can trust that this person is not going to have a bad day and melt your face. And we're doing the opposite. And I don't think that it's reasonable for people to be scared that they're going to die because they come across these entities. I don't think that's fair. I think that's fucked up. Like, we're supposed to be the beacon of the West. We are supposed to be the beacon of democracy. We're supposed to be the pillar of a free society. A free society does not tremble in fear at the thought of encountering a government official. That's not what a free society does. This is like, it's like when that auto guy in North Korea got sentenced to like 10 years in a hard labor camp for pulling down a sign or whatever. That's what we're creating right now. And that's like not good. That's not good. That's not good. If you are somebody who supports ICE, if you are somebody who supports the police or whatever, okay, there are ways. There are better solutions than just start shooting bitches. Okay, there are solutions here. Okay, I for one am not a fan of the idea of the way that we are currently dealing with people that are in this country illegally. Okay, I think that's fucked up. I also think that, like, if there are people here that are here illegally, that are committing crimes, that are dangerous or whatever, there is a humane way to make sure that these people are not a threat to this country. There is a humane way to do that. It's not blackbagging people and putting them on a plane to a country that they're not even fucking from, where they can be in a literal gulag. Like that. That's like, we're supposed to be the beacon of democracy. We are supposed to be like the well-behaved culture, the well-behaved society. Okay, we're supposed to be what everybody else wants to be. Okay, and it's the opposite. The opposite couldn't be true. Okay, like, we are creating these hostile environments that we've been criticizing for years. Everybody's terrified of the Chinese state that, you know, they have a social credit score in China, you guys. Literally, if you have a negative 35 credit score in China, like, they send COVID bats to eat you. It's terrifying. And it's like, we're setting up a system where if you're somebody who is perceived to be doing something wrong, watch your face, I guess. Like, I thought we were, you guys, were we the baddies the whole time? You know, it's like one of those moments, and I just don't understand the lack of humanity or the lack of empathy for other people. Like, okay, she was committing a felony. All right, as a law-abiding, red-blooded American, I want her to face the criminal justice system and serve her time for her crimes against humanity, rebuke her sins, pay her debts to society, and reintegrate as a wholesome contributor to our GDP and capital. Okay? Dead workers can't work. I'm just kidding. That's crazy. But, like, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, let's just pretend that she is this awful criminal. Okay, I want her to face justice. I don't want her face to be melted. That crazy take, okay?
The administrative thing, though, and not like what they have powers to do. But yeah, I thought I'd just jump in for that real quick.
Yeah. They can like detain you and then turn you over. I think that's something that they can do.
Well, no, they can also, I believe, didn't that say they can arrest you? Isn't that what it said in there?
Yeah, detain, arrest it, and then it would have to be, like a structured thing where they have to transfer over, like, you know, the person to local law enforcement or like the proper authorities.
Okay, so this brings up an immediate question I have. So whenever the officers told her to get out of the car, before any of that other shit happened, when they walked over to her with their lights on the vehicle and everything, and told her to get out.
Thank you very much, Bard, for the $5 dues. Everybody witness.
Do you think...
And it is a strong message, I agree.
They were attempting to arrest her in that moment?
I think they were attempting to arrest her? She definitely was detained, and I think that since she was in fact impeding on police, like, okay, that's actually going to be kind of a difficult question to answer, but I'm glad that you brought it up. In that moment, I guess they would have had the right to, like, shortly after arrest her and then wait for police officers to, you know, come in and handle the matter. Or it's entirely possible that they just wanted to, like, you know, scare her, jostle her, and then let her go, and, like, let police deal with it later after the fact, considering they probably have identifiable information of hers.
Do you think it's likely that they would have just let somebody who was committing, like, at least 2 felonies in that moment just go after telling her to get out of the car?
Well, that's part of what they're doing. That's the reason that he had a phone. That's actually, like, very common. And it doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum that you fall on. This is usually how they deal with people, where, like, so if you think of the Summer of Love, okay, think of the BLM protests and shit like that. Say you have 500 cops and you have 10,000 people that are protesting. There is no way that they're going to be able to disperse that crowd, and they know it. So what are they doing? They're surveilling. They're keeping eyes on people who are, like, breaking the law, like doing crazy shit or whatever the fuck, and then they go after them later. Because if you have a crowd of 10,000 people and you see one person breaking the law, they're spray painting something, and, you know, you can't spray paint, that's vandalism. If they grab that person and arrest them, what does that do? that inherently escalates the situation, and it causes, like, everybody to freak the fuck out. They start attacking the cops. There's not enough cops to deal with these people. They can't just start killing people. So what do? They sit back and they let people go. And they take information, and then later they follow up and say, hey, during this protest or whatever, I have a photo of you throwing a Molotov. Sorry, bud. We got you for that one, okay? That is, like, what they are doing with their phones. That's why that guy had his phone out. That's why they're taking pictures of license plates. That's why they're surveilling all of these protests, is because they're watching to see who is breaking the law so they don't inherently escalate situations, cause undue violence, and then not be able to end the situation when there's 10,000 angry people and 500 cops. That's not going to end well. Like, that is literally it. And they did the same thing on January 6th as well, because they knew that, again, depending on what side of the political aisle you're on, there's plenty of examples of this, because they know that they cannot agitate a crowd of that size because they can't control it. They know that. And so that's why these people have phones. That's why the ICE agents are given phones, and they have the body cams and all that other shit, is because they're surveilling. So if somebody is obscuring or, you know, impeding an ICE thing or whatever the fuck, okay, you know, they're doing their ICE operations and somebody's in their fucking way, they document that, they let it go, they let it slide, and then they come back later and reassess when it's safe to do so. They're not agitating these situations because it always goes poorly. And it's dangerous. Not only is it dangerous for, like, law enforcement officials, it's dangerous for the crowds as well. Like, it is dangerous for a crowd of 10,000 people to be whipped up into a fucking frenzy, regardless of what their political affiliation is, okay? That's dangerous for everybody in the crowd. And it's dangerous for the people that are trying to protect it. It's like, the whole thing is just a fucking mess. So that's what they're doing, yeah. If she's breaking the law, and as, you know, the rational actor in that situation should have been, you should be able to determine very quickly, am I escalating this and making this worse, or should I let this go and then come back and revisit it later? That is a determination that 9 times out of 10 they can make pretty reasonably, and they did so on January 6th. They did so the entire summer of love. They are very, very capable of being like, okay, if I grab this person that's spray painting a wall in front of all of these people, everybody's going to flip the fuck out. A bunch of those people are going to get hurt. A bunch of us are going to get hurt. And there's no way for us to control this situation. So I'm just going to let them spray paint the building. I'll look at the body cam footage later. Not worth the fight. Okay? Like, yeah, they actually can notice and observe someone committing a crime and then revisit it later, because intervening could increase the cause of more damage, more violence, more chaos, whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, that is actually something that they are supposed to evaluate, yeah.
It's not impossible, but I don't know what the likelihood of that is. I would say that it's unlikely, right? Since they're like, she's an immediate I want to say nuisance to them, right?
So,
they can potentially just detain her in one of their vehicles and put her under like temporary arrest until they can like transfer her over to like, you know, local police officers so she can be charged with obstruction. That would be probably how that goes, yeah.
Okay, so whenever she was told to get out of the vehicle and refused, and they started to pull her out of the vehicle, how likely do you think, if they had pulled her out of the vehicle successfully, that she would have been arrested?
How likely? Okay. That she would have...
If she was pulled out of the vehicle, probably like 100%. As soon as somebody is removed from a vehicle, it's like pretty high likelihood that they're going to be arrested, right? If you're given a lawful command to get out of a vehicle, for most things, you're probably going to be arrested. And again, I have no problem with people who are blocking the roadway, and it's like, hey, you got to get out of the road. If you don't get out of the road, I'm sorry, I got to arrest you, and I'm going to move your car because it's not safe. Like, you know, somebody might need to come down the road. Whatever the fuck. Okay. Great, phenomenal, show-stopping and brilliant, whatever the fuck, okay? That doesn't mean that we immediately escalate, because there are plenty of instances where people are blocking roadways and emergency vehicles cannot get through, and that those people are properly arrested and their vehicles are moved without anybody dying. There have been 1,000,001 situations just like this where someone is blocking a roadway and they are either detained, they move their car, or they are arrested, and no one dies. And we have to ask what's different with the situation. And it's the immediate escalation. That is what's different. Because in situations where somebody escalates very quickly, the result of escalated parties in either direction crashing the fuck out usually results in people making really emotionally charged decisions, which oftentimes results in people dying. And we want, surprisingly, people to not die. That's crazy. I know, what a liberal, woke, fucking bleeding heart liberal take. I don't want people to die. I would like to avoid people dying with every possible action leading up to a situation where someone might die. Like, if you, like, unironically, like, oh, did you hear that Jennifer got shot and killed by the cops? That's crazy. What did she do? Was it like an O.J. Simpson, like Bronco on the freeway thing? Did she like kill somebody? Like, oh my God, what did Jessica do? she was parked to the street and didn't move her car. What? Oh, okay.
Would have been arrested by like local law enforcement or them specifically. Because what they could have done is they could have detained her temporarily and then waited for police officers to come in and like arrest her and then.
That's still okay. That's still like if I put handcuffs on you and put you in a car, right? That is arresting you. Whether or not you're transferred to somebody.
Not always. Sometimes they can just like detain you like that and then let you go. Sometimes with concealed carry, for example, like if you were concealed carrying and they don't want you to get your gun, they can put you in handcuffs and take the gun themselves. That's something that they can do. Like if they're concerned about that, that's definitely something that can happen.
The else is a secondary subject. Right?
But I'm bringing it up just like just in case like they were to like follow that process, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying like do you think that if they had pulled her out of that car, that they would have arrested her?
Yes, but that's completely omitting like what could have happened between the time that they pulled her out of the car and arrested her. Like ICE agents have in fact been like super aggressive. I'm sure we all know this, and they have like even assaulted people in the past.
Here's the problem: we're running an immediate issue.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what other agents have done in the past. What matters is in a vacuum.
What happened in this case? Yes, but obviously it's important to bring up because then we have to consider like what she might have been thinking during the moment, right? Obviously she shouldn't have instigated. She shouldn't have been like an annoying, harassing little wench, of course, right? But in that moment, I think that is entirely fair for like, and this goes to anybody encountering any sort of like being in any interaction with any form of law enforcement. I think it's perfectly fine for her to be like an immediate fear for her life, considering that any interaction with like law enforcement can lead to your life getting taken.
Well, hold on. To be fair, okay, hold on. So you do realize upon the cops' arrival to the vehicle when they told her to get out of the car, did you see the footage where her and her girlfriend were just shit talking the officers?
Yeah. I literally acknowledge that within that sentence. Yeah.
Freedom of speech. Shit-talking officers, one, does not mean that you get to be arrested or detained, and then two, shit-talking officers is not a death sentence, right? So, for example, it is free speech for you to flip off an officer. It is free speech for you to cuss out an officer. It is free speech for you to yell at a police officer. It is free speech for you to say horrible, meanie-head things to an officer, okay? That is protected speech. That is protected speech. Not only is that completely legal to be like an asshole, it is legal to be an asshole. It is protected speech even used against law enforcement officials. Okay, if a cop pulls you over for speeding and you're like, hey, fuck you, dude, you're gay. That's protected speech. He can't arrest you for that. Nonetheless, kill you for it, okay? Being a dick is not a crime that results in death in this country. In a civilized nation, I'm sorry, but being an asshole does not mean that they get to kill you. Sorry.
Yes, I literally said. I literally said that this person might have been instigating. That still does not mean that it's okay for like that still doesn't mean that they would not have been in reasonable fear for their.
The reason I was asking that was to make sure we've seen all the same.
Reasonable fear is like kind of like a loaded term, by the way. I have to like kind of like back off.
Yeah.
I mean like typically, let's say for example, you got pulled over, you got arrested. I'm pretty sure most people like being near the presence of a cop, unless you're like extremely used to them, or or they're probably going to be afraid, right? You're probably going to be afraid if like a cop pulls you over randomly just because things can go south no matter like what.
Yeah, I think that's crazy that you're scared of cops. I think that's like really weird. Like obviously like. You might have anxiety. Like, I don't know about you guys. Like, I'm driving and I see a cop and I'm like, oh no, what if I have all my meth in my car? Like, you just have like crazy anxiety. Or like, you get pulled over and you're like, oh my God, what if I have an RPG in my trunk, dude? Oh my God, what if I have a grenade launcher and you don't even own a grenade launcher? Like, sure, everybody has that baseline level of anxiety, sure, of course. But I don't know about you guys, and maybe this is just like a me thing. I've had like pretty severely negative interactions with a lot of different kinds of people for a lot of different reasons in a lot of different contexts and a lot of different circumstances, okay? I don't think that it's normal when you're not doing anything to be afraid that they're going to kill you. I think that's actually not normal. I think that's actually bad. That if you aren't doing anything or what you're doing is like so negligent that it doesn't matter, like if you get pulled over for speeding, I don't think that you should be scared of getting shot in the face for a speeding ticket. I think that's crazy. I think that's not normal. I think that that's bad. I think that it shouldn't be like we should fear for our lives for something as minimal as speeding. I think that's crazy.
What you're doing. So I would assume that in that situation, there's potential to panic, especially with all like the news of ICE and like how repetitive ICE behavior has been in terms of aggression, right? But go ahead. I'll let you finish your point.
So what I want to point out here is we kind of know what she was thinking, right? Like before she even got there, right? So number one, I don't know if you know this, there's an app for tracking ICE movements.
I'm aware. Right? Yeah, okay. there has also been like a bunch of exaggerated news about people tracking ICE agents to try to become like a nuisance to them and deter them.
Well, I mean, I think it's very possible that she may have used that app in this particular situation, or at the very least she knew.
Your Honor, speculation. It's possible, maybe hypothetically, in a different universe entirely, that she was using an app to stalk and harass ICE agents. Let's pretend, again, for a second, Gamma, I'm very disappointed. Let's pretend for a second that all of this is true. Let's grant all of this. She was an ICE agitator. She's very anti-ICE. She hates ICE. She hates it so much. She orders her Pepsis at McDonald's without ice, okay? She hates it. She hates them. They're the worst, okay? Let's say that she went there to cause trouble. Let's say that she blocked the street with her car on purpose. Let's say that she was a huge meanie head to the ICE officer. Let's say that she even flipped him the bird. Let's say that she didn't even smile. Let's say that she was like, fuck you, no, I'm not getting out of the car. Let's say all that's true. Does that mean that she deserves to get shot and killed? No. No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It does not. That's like where the conversation begins and ends. Okay, the conversation around the justified shooting comes down to one thing, and one thing only. The only thing that matters in this situation, well, there's two actually. The first thing is what caused the escalation? And two, was there a reasonable inference or fear that she was going to hurt somebody else in the process of trying to drive away? The first instance, I would say no, because it is very, very in black and white, plain English, against policy to contrive a situation where you put yourself in jeopardy, including standing in front of someone else's vehicle to prevent them from fleeing. Two, was there a reasonable expectation that this guy's life was in danger, like life-threatening in danger, okay? No. Even if she was... Okay, so first of all, in the video, you can see very clearly, it doesn't matter what angle you look at it, you can see every fucking angle. He walks around the front of the car, he's standing in the front of the car. By the time that he fires the first shot, he is completely out of the way of the front of the car. The wheels are turned away from him. Even if they weren't turned away from him, he was like away from the hood, where even if the car went straight forward, it would not have hit him. He leaned over the front of the car, okay? And before... like, the second and third shots specifically were completely unnecessary. The car had already passed him by the time of the second and third shots, okay? There was not a reasonable inference that this was a threat on his life, okay? Because one, she reversed. Two, she cranked it. Third, even if she tried to hit him, they're this far away from each other. She's not going to hit him hard enough to even do anything if she was trying to hit him. It would be like getting hit by a little kid on a bike. I saw another argument, of course, that the reason that he reacted this way is because he was previously hit and drugged by a car and had PTSD. I'm sorry, if you have PTSD around cars, you shouldn't be a cop engaging regularly with cars. You shouldn't be an ICE agent conducting stops in a car. You should probably not be around cars. Like, I don't know what to say. I have PTSD from, white women with brown hair because I was assaulted by one. I know, let's be a cop where I'm going to engage with women with brown hair all the fucking time. Stupid fucking idea. Second of all, you're basically stating that there was in fact an overreaction, okay? And the overreaction is that getting, like, first of all, putting yourself in front of the car, you contrive that situation, you lose the right to defend yourself. Second of all, even if he did hit her, or even if she did hit him, excuse me, that isn't a reasonable threat on your life. It's like getting hit by somebody on a Lime scooter. Like, it's like if somebody's like, and you're like, oh my fucking god, like... Some old lady's like, why I oughta? And you're like, holy fuck, did you see that? She tried to hit me, dude. Holy shit. Some little kid with a yo-yo, like, accidentally, like, knocks it too close to you. And you're like, ah! Just, like, fucking mag dump into the, like, 12-year-old with the yo-yo. You're like, holy fuck. He almost hit me with a yo-yo, dude. Oh! Yeah, and it's true. They were like, oh my god, he had to go to the hospital. He was on the scene for at least 2 hours after, walking around just fine. He was completely fine.
Of that app. She was a part of an activist organization against ICE. These are all motivating factors for why she was there obstructing...
Okay, what's his take on Kyle Rittenhouse then? Because hot Malcolm take of the year, this is going to blow your guys' mind, okay? I think that Kyle Rittenhouse had a right to defend himself. I think that the second that that guy tried to grab the gun out of his hand, he had a right to defend himself, okay? It doesn't matter to me that he went there for this, he went there for that, he went there to protest, he didn't go there to protest. In the United States of fucking America, you're allowed to carry a gun, okay? God bless America. You are allowed to open carry at protests, and you have a legal fucking right to defend yourself. If you have a gun and somebody is crazy enough to try to grab that shit out of your fucking hand, smoke them, okay? I believe in that full fucking heartedly, okay? If you are displaying lethal intent and somebody tries to take that fucking gun out of your hands, you have a right to defend yourself. If somebody's crazy enough to take a loaded gun from your hand, you have no fucking idea what that crazy person is going to do to you if they get the gun out of your hands. Absolutely the fuck not. I 100% agree with that shit. USA, baby. Red, white, and blue. These colors don't fucking run. I wonder what Gilded Pooh thinks of all the arguments against Kyle Rittenhouse, because what are the arguments against Kyle Rittenhouse. He traveled across state lines. He went there to be an agitator. He posted pro, cop shit. He posted anti-BLM shit. He said that BLM is a terrorist organization. He went there to start shit. He went there to cause trouble. He was in all these Facebook groups about fucking Black Lives Matter and all this other shit or whatever the fuck. That stops and ends when somebody's life is jeopardized and they have to defend themselves, okay? That argument goes away. If you can defend Kyle Rittenhouse, you can defend this, okay? Because all of the circumstantial arguments here are that she was an agitator, she was following ICE around, she was intentionally trying to do this, she was trying to fuck up ICE's shit, she doesn't like ICE, therefore, it was totally justified. First of all, the cop had no way of knowing that. The ICE agent had no way of knowing that. And whether or not she was there to agitate, agitating does not determine death. Being an agitator, being somebody who has a political opinion that you don't agree with, does not mean that you get to fucking kill that person. Never mind, an agent of the state gets to fucking kill that person. That is insane, okay? I will defend till my last dying breath, okay? Your right to defend yourself, okay? If you have a gun and somebody tries to take that gun from you, smoke that bitch, okay? Yet, if that person is crazy enough to grab it from you, you have no fucking idea what that person is going to do to you if they get it. If you are certifiably insane enough to try to take a gun out of somebody's hands, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. That guy's probably like a serial killer, okay? You gotta do something, okay? I support that. But every single argument that was used to condemn Kyle Rittenhouse was all of the circumstantial evidence and his mind state leading up to that. And that was stupid. Who gives a fuck if he hated Black Lives Matter? Who fucking cares? Who cares if he went there to start shit? Who cares if he went there to support the police? Boo fucking who? That doesn't matter. What matters is that the person that was running up on him did not know that he was in those Facebook groups, did not know whether he was pro-BLM or anti-BLM. That person didn't know that. That person made a threat on his life and he defended himself like he has a right to do. His mind state plays no role in my judgment of whether or not that was an appropriate or a justified shooting or not. Her mind state has no effect on this. What if she was there? Let's flip the roles. She's there and she is saying, the Somalis are over there. They're over there. They're in that house. Get them, get them, get them, get them. And she is guiding them to the Somalis that they're trying to fucking arrest or whatever. And something goes haywire and they end up shooting her. I don't care about her politics. I do not care. She could have been a fucking MAGA Republican. She could have thought that 5G cell towers give you cancer. She could have thought that the COVID vaccine kills you. She could have thought any of those things. I don't care. That doesn't mean that you just fucking kill somebody because they don't have politics that you like. Your mind state and your justifications don't matter. What matters is your actions and your reasonable expectation, beliefs, and rights in a granted situation. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I don't care, okay? She could have had a Trump of tattoos, a tattoo of Trump's face on her ass that said, I love Daddy Trump. I don't care. I still don't think that she should get shot in the fucking face for it. I don't know why that's a crazy take. I don't know why it's insane to say that just because this person might have politics that I don't like, that they deserve to fucking die. I think that's crazy. What is happening? What is happening? Put me in a padded cell. Put me in a padded cell, you guys. Please. I'm going to go to a hospital and pretend to be insane so I can get fucking mood stabilizers so I can calm down. Help me. Help me. I'm gonna med seek for mood stabilizers. I'm gonna abuse lithium. Please. Please, God, help me. This is definitely a Malcolm crash out. Sorry. Sorry for crashing out, guys. Sorry. There's only a few minutes left of this, but I have a fair assumption that I'm gonna hate all of it. So that's all I got. That's all I got. I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed. Now that my blood pressure is raised, okay? Now that my health is in jeopardy. Now that my health is in jeopardy, you guys, it's time for me to go to bed, okay? I need to have my sleepy time tea and I need to fucking relax, okay? I need to fucking relax. I keep losing my place on this Dante's Inferno playthrough. I try to leave it up so that way you guys don't see like the same shit over and over again, but I keep losing my fucking place in this video. It's driving me crazy. My biggest issue is that Kyle clearly wanted to be famous. I mean, sure, you can have like all of these criticisms. Like, I obviously think that it's a really stupid idea to go to someone else's state to defend someone else's property with a gun. That's probably a really stupid fucking idea. Obviously, like, because the reason that he went there was to try to, there was like a car dealership that got like, attacked or something like that the night before, and they put out something on Facebook where they were like, we need people to please come and help defend our car dealership against the riots or something like that. I think that's pretty dumb. Like, why would you yourself go to another fucking state to defend a car lot that's not yours? That's kind of weird. Why can't they do that themselves? Very strange. Don't understand it, okay? Pretty dumb, okay? Going across state lines, pretty dumb to do that. But I think, like, unilaterally, you, as a citizen of the United States of America, you have a right to carry a gun. It is your right to own a gun if you are not a fucking felon or whatever, and you have a legal right to defend yourself. I don't give a fuck about your politics. I don't give a fuck about where you come from. I don't give a fuck what you believe in. If somebody is trying to hurt you, I think that you have a right to defend yourself. I don't care about any of the rest of the shit. And I don't know when that became like a crazy take. I don't know when it became insane to say that like the two things that I think are the craziest thing here is that I don't think that somebody's politics justifies, or like their opinions on politics or whatever, or who they support or who they don't support. I don't think that justifies people just like killing them. I think that's crazy. And I also don't think that, I don't believe for a second that like your, like that you cede your right to defend yourself, because of your politics. Like, I've been very consistent on the Kyle Rittenhouse thing. I think that if you have a gun, if you're displaying lethal intent and somebody tries to take that gun from you, that person is insane, and that person will probably kill you if they get your gun away from you. You have a right to defend yourself. I think that's fair. And I think it doesn't matter to me that, like, he's a conservative. Like, I still don't think that he should die because I don't like his politics. I think that's crazy. Like, obviously, we were talking about, like, Mussolini or whatever. It's like, again, if you want to, you know, corner me in like a hair splitting competition about like, oh yeah, well, what if Mussolini was at the BLM protest? Then what? Then okay, fine. I guess maybe like, you know, we should have let the cops do this thing or that thing or whatever. Okay, you could totally get into crazy semantics with me, and I could say like, okay, I guess hypothetically, if Hitler was reincarnated and he was at the BLM protest in 2020 and Kyle Rittenhouse was there to defend him, then sure, I guess it would have been fine if that guy took the gun to stop the Holocaust too. I guess that would be fine. Okay, sure. But generally speaking, I don't think that somebody having political opinions or whatever that I disagree with, I don't think that that person should be killed. And I definitely don't think that the state should have the ability to fucking kill you just because you don't like certain government agents. I think that's crazy. I think that's insane. I think that's crazy. No, people hate that, but like I'm a big self-defense girly. I'm a big gun girly. I'm a really big fan. I think that's really unique about America, is that, you know, we have such a unique culture as far as self-defense is concerned. It's very unique, and I think it's actually really awesome. I think it's really cool that you have the right to defend yourself if somebody's trying to fucking kill you. I think that's super cool. And that you have the means to do so. And I think that guns are a great equalizer as well. A 92-year-old grandma doesn't have to succumb to the will of like a full-grown 6'4", like 20-year-old man. Grandma can defend herself. It's a great equalizer. You know, a small, frail woman can fight off a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson if he tries to hurt her or threaten her life in any way. I think that's cool. I think that's a good equalizer. I think that's nice, obviously. But I also am not a fan of the idea that there is unilateral, like, carte blanche to say that hypothetically, if this person was here to do this thing, which we have no way of knowing, by the way, that because she may have potentially done this thing and she was like, I don't know, like, smiling in a disrespectful way, that like she should totally get shot for that. I think that's crazy. I think we've lost our minds, you guys. I think everybody has collectively lost their minds. Collectively. Like, I'm sorry. I don't think that people should. I don't like when people die. There. That's my woke take of the day. My woke Malcolm take of the day is I don't want people to die. There you go. That's fucking woke of me. That's so woke of me. Yeah, we're a politics stream now, Noval. That's all we do. That's all we're doing now is politics only. You guys were here for drama commentary. We're only doing politics now. I'm now the trans Sasan. Okay? I'm cosplaying as Sasan this year, okay? New year, new me. Okay, guys. I'm sending you to K-Huck. Everybody go and be nice, be kind, be demure, and be mindful. I'll be back later this week. I'm not sure what day. Tomorrow I'm busy. But I'll be back later this week, and we'll do more girl time, okay? We'll do more girl time. I'll ping in the Discord when I'm going to go live. I'm trying to get better about scheduling streams this year. That's my New Year's resolution for you guys, is scheduling, like, when I'm going to be going live. That way you have, like, somewhat of an idea, and you don't have to wait, like, for the second that I ping in Discord. I'm trying to get better. At that. So, hopefully we'll be scheduling a stream for either Wednesday or Thursday this week, okay? So, it'll be okay. Nobody be sad. No tears. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened, okay? Yeah, I'm sending you guys to K-Huck. I'll come back later this week. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for having girl time with me. I love you guys lots, and I will see you later this week, okay? Love you guys lots. Be nice to K-Huck. Hug, kiss. XOXO. Gossip Girl.
I love that movie. But yeah, it's true. Like, he just, oh god, he's just a fucking moron.
For more transparency. But damn, it's so embarrassing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Okay. So there you go.
So was that a stream? Was that a stream?